so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye. Get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Dinero that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you'll see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Please, I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. and something so special being mere happenstance. Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
and I like it light.
Opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Good morning, everybody. Say it back, please. And welcome to DreamLeague's 27. Say it louder. It is the final day of the group stage. We have 4 teams already through to the playoffs. We need 4 more. 4 more teams are going to make it. We'll have to see which ones those are going to be. But we've had some exciting games yesterday. Quite an upset of Runa team taking down Liquid, eliminating their ability to make it to the playoffs, but that means Runa team's lives are still on the line. We'll see if they make it or not. That was a fun series. Before we get too deep into it today, Zach, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Ricky.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm ready for our final day. Hoping for some fun games, even though some of these teams are already knocked out. Feels bad, but it is how it goes. It's time to, get some fun games in for the audience. Do it for the people, Do it for yourselves also, because you still get some money if you win the series. A smaller amount, but for every series win, you do get some money. We'll see some numbers later on. So they still got to try their best.
That's the thing I actually kind of like about if you're going to have a Swiss stage, it's like, if you get to a point where you're like, well, I'm already mathematically eliminated, like, please still make the games, like, interesting, right? So I like the fact that they've managed to do that. That's pretty cool.
It's important for some of these smaller teams as well. The big orgs, have a little bit more stability, but for anyone on the grind, the hard part is that, you do have to lose tournaments and get knocked out as part of the growing process, but you don't make much money doing that. But with this Swift stage format, it does help a lot for these players.
Yeah, it's been a fun tournament so far. As we take a look at the standings, the team in first place, reigning above everybody, is Falcons. They managed to take the series against OG yesterday, who honestly OG has been looking borderline unstoppable. So it looked like Falcons prepared accordingly as they got the 2-0. Our other 3 qualified teams already are going to be that OG, Team Spirit, and Virtus Pro at 4 wins each, 1 loss. And then of the next 8, so that 5th through 12th, Extreme through Nigma Galaxy, 4 of those teams will advance after today's Swiss stage. So everybody on the right side of your screen already eliminated. They can't make it to playoffs, but they are still playing for money and for EPT points, which if you're a team that like Liquid or, Tidebound or Mouse or any of these teams that are going to continue to, probably make it through qualifiers multiple times this year,
EPT points are a huge thing to be playing for.
Bad news, Ricky. I don't think you get EPT points if you get knocked out, actually.
What? No, per Swiss win, right? You get 100 points.
I think you get the prize money per Swiss win. I think to get the EPT points per Swiss win, you have to qualify. I'm not 100% sure on that. That's what it says on the wiki page. I misunderstood that when we saw this.
I don't believe that.
Maybe I'm still misunderstanding it, so I got to double check that. I'm not the guy who needs the EPT points. I'm sure the teams know how important it is to play for or not. But the Swiss money, the prize money per Swiss win is still there. So that one is still very important.
I think they might have updated the Wikipedia page finally, because I remember seeing that, and it does say 100 per Swiss win now on the EPT rankings. So I think it counts, but maybe I'm wrong.
Anyways, the teams that do go on are the ones that have the best shot at EWC next year, summer 2026, as you can see. So this is our very first event of the year, DreamLeague Season 27. There's going to be Season 28, ESL 1 Birmingham, and then Season 29 later on. Although the points go up, further on, and they're the most for a LAN win, historically, any team that wins any of these events goes on to qualify. It is just a huge chunk of points. Plus, the teams that are, truly competitive to make it and potentially win EWC tend to perform well throughout the year. So this is a good indicator of maybe what teams to look out for. Could it be VP bringing back the old new Shopify into this new brand name? Is this it? Is this like the time? Pretty hype, because that's another team that has looked pretty dominating. OG and VP, big surprise to I think a lot of people. Like Falcons and Spirit, like whatever. You expect that. That's not even exciting anymore. But VP and OG making waves in the Dota pond right now.
It's pretty cool to see them both qualified to the playoffs already, right? Like these are, like you said, two teams that I will say OG's been trending this way. Over the last two events, they've actually placed fairly respectably for a new roster a new pickup from the org. I guess this roster has existed, but typically, there's not like this magical moment where it's like, oh, we're in a new org. Let's just start winning it now, I guess, right? Like that's not typically how it works, but it is in this case. Like OG has placed pretty well in their last two events. And here they are, second, top of the charts here, or second, close to the top of the charts in this group stage. They've already made it to playoffs. But I agree with you. I think VP is the biggest surprise. Everyone who knows who these players are knows that they're good, but there's always the joke that this is basically just Shopify, in a previous iteration, and that team could never find success. Ever. They just could not get to the playoffs of events, and when they did, they were first round eliminations. So
that's what I was gonna say,
guys. Yeah,
the players that do know the people that do know these players know that there were some good showings in group stages that then kind of petered out. To be fair, there were some better placements that just you don't tend to remember the things that aren't first or second. So they had some okay showings, but not the big wins they won. With that said, what teams we do have on today's screen, we can take a look at the schedule here. We're going to start with Yakult Brothers versus Passion UA. I'm a huge Yakult Brothers, but we're going to go full bias for Passion UA because I want to see them pick up a win. I don't want to have a team with no wins. That's always a little sad. Plus, get some prize money for yourself. So full bias casting in this first game. Very hyped for both these teams. Later on, we'll have Pipsqueak +4 and Amaru Gaming, and then we'll wrap up with Heroic versus 1W Team.
It is shocking to see Heroic at 1-4. And we were just talking about how it's it's really cool to see Virtus Pro up at 4-1, but to see Heroic go from winning a tournament a month ago to basically bottoming out in the group stage here at DreamLeague, this is not what I expected. And it's not like the teams it's not like they've gotten unlucky, in the group stage. With the way Swiss is, there is the potential to just sometimes draft an unlucky matchup multiple times. But that's just not been the case. They've just not been performing super well. And I'm not sure what exactly has caused that, but definitely unfortunate for the South American fans. They still have Amaru, as like their team to cheer for here today. So we'll see. We'll see how they do.
Cheer for them today, but Amaru also going to be knocked out.
Still eliminated, yeah.
Which is a little less surprising. I mean, that's a stack that more recently came together. Heroic, like you said, is kind of surprising, but also we're pretty familiar with them. I'm also not surprised. This team goes like up and down. Consistency has been one of the challenges for a lot of South American teams for whatever reason. In fact, Heroic is usually the most consistent. They were usually one of the better ones in SA since their formation, but that doesn't mean they don't also have down periods, which unfortunately for them is apparently happening right now.
Yeah, it happens. You can't stay at the top of the game forever. Or near the top. But let's talk about our first series here today, Yakult Brothers versus Passion UA. Like you said, you want to be a little bit biased for Passion UA so they can walk away with a win. I'm curious what that looks like. Like how do we do that? What do we do here?
I mean, they did win some games through their series. They just weren't able to like clean out the series. Notably, they won a game versus Falcons. So like, you know, they've got some skill behind them, but so does Yakult Brothers. Yakult Brothers bring some wacky drafts. I think that's going to be a challenge for Passion UA. I think as you are an up and coming team, you start small, right? You start with some basic strats, and as you become a more experienced team, you learn how to deal with all the wacky stuff. They're now going to go straight into dealing with a potentially very wacky team who likes to do some very creative stuff, and that may throw you off and you don't get to play your standard game. I think that's going to be one of the biggest challenges for Passion UA coming into this. Pretty standard bans, though. Maybe that Terror Blade's a little surprising, but I think it's becoming more popular since it's a common response to some of the more meta picks like Dragon Knight, and it is something Fly is very good at.
I am excited to see if we are going to get some wacky drafts here. Passion UA open up with the Dragon Knight, which is very safe. I think we've been seeing this as a very common opener in the first phase. Just because it is flexible, it's pretty reliable. It doesn't win or lose a lot of matchups. It's just like, it's Dragon Knight, you know, which is nice.
It's Dragon Knight. The Pango coming out is, I feel like he's been rising in popularity, or at least, on our stream. But I say that, I'm taking a look at the stats now. He actually has 38 picks, so I guess he's still just at the same place of very standard hero, very safe to pick early, decent matchups. I guess we just didn't catch him in our first couple days on our stream.
It could have been a slow burn. Like, people were like, I don't know if Pango's that good again. And then they're like, yeah, Pango's still pretty good, it seems.
I don't even know. I don't even know if it's like good. It's just like, we know what we're getting, you know? It's like, this is our standard pick, which is what you want from the first picks, because you are revealing it's going to be the most countered hero, theoretically. So you just need someone who's going to do something every game, right? Dragon Knight, if you play him like mid or off lane, he can just go blink. He's going to initiate. He's going to have some scaling. As your carry, he's going to scale a little faster. He's going to be very safe in too many matchups. Like, you know what you're getting there. Same with Pango. You don't really get crushed in most lanes. You don't crush most lanes. You're just in that middle of the pack, and you're going to have roll. You're going to have swashbuckle with diffusal. You're going to do stuff in these fights.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm actually really happy to see this Viper ban. I think that's so funny. Because to me, that means that, like, they're probably just gonna run DK mid, and they're just like, oh, yeah, they would Viper us. They do it. I feel like, you know, that's something Yakult Bros would do.
I want to see him do it.
Dude,
there actually hasn't been
a Viper yet, have we?
Yeah, there's been
a couple picks.
12 picks, I think, and I don't recall us having any of those. Maybe there was one.
No, we haven't seen one. We've seen it banned like twice though. I do recall the 2 bans. The Ringmaster after the Warlock ban. I do like the Warlock ban, kind of a safe pick for the safe lane, and if they are running a Pango off, which in my opinion it's probably going to be Zeal on the Pango. I think more often than not he plays this for your Cult Bros. They're going to go for the Pugna, a great response to Pangolier, being that so much of his damage is physical. The Decrep can actually help delay a lot of what he gets done in his ult. Pugna just generally still a good support with a decent amount of picks. Let me see if I can find that win rate. 51? Okay, not too bad. And then our boy Tuskar. So, most picked hero of the tournament, according to our beautiful stats. Not the greatest win rate. And people are like, well, why would you pick a hero that has a bad win rate? Zach, do you want to take that one?
No.
Okay. Fair enough, if you say so.
I guess it's my job. He still provides so much utility that you pick pretty early. We were saying if you grab a hero early, you know it's going to get countered to some degree, but it still needs to do stuff. So that's kind of what Tusk is. He just feels like he fits a lot of lineups. With that said, yeah, 41% win rate is not the greatest. That's not that uncommon, though. A lot of the most picked heroes tend to drop below 50% in tournaments, partly because they're the ones who make it through. The top tier picks are all banned out, right? So then you just need something standard. Plus, you're more likely to let them through versus weaker teams. Like someone who has a legendary Tusk, you ban that versus them, or you steal it away.
Why? Like,
What?
don't let Fly get his Tusk every game, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
first
yeah.
picking Tusk every game on VP, and you're like, okay, we should start banning that. But then here,
you said
know,
why.
Oh,
I
sorry.
Did you
It
ask me
probably was-
why you wouldn't let someone play a really good hero?
Why? Tell me why, Zach. Why can't I let the best Tusk players in the world have this hero?
We're a beginner stream today.
Welcome, everybody. It's your first day of Dota 2 Academy. Juggernaut, 17th pick into the Huskar. Woo! We finally get a Huskar pick. I'm excited. I think we've had one Huskar game, and it lost. I think it was Gamer Legion, right, that played it, and they ended up losing.
I think you have to ban Ancient Apparition here. Your Cult Brothers will do it. Like, you just run core Phoenix, and then they would do AA. Frankly, I'm not even convinced they...
mid,
Look,
bro.
they're pitching AA mid right now. That's what the laughs are. They're like, just do it, bro. Just do it. I believe in you.
I think you're right. I'm pretty sure you do have to actually run a Ancient Apparition ban here. You have
Doom's not bad.
Pugna, Dragonite, Huskar. Like, I feel like it is an absolute must.
Yeah, the
I do appreciate the
anti-healing...
Doom ban, though.
Yeah, that's the other one. Anti-healing is going to be strong. If you don't pick Ancient Apparition, someone who is a natural vessel builder, which you could get from Phoenix, is good. And then Shiva's is another good one to pick up at some point. Otherwise, just someone who lanes well versus Huskar mid. So probably a ranged hero.
Queen of Pain. I feel like the lane's not bad. Oh, that's why. It's off-lane Huskar. It's actually off-lane Huskar. That's what they're doing. It is like a hero that I've seen people play multiple times off-lane into a Juggernaut. Like in the pub scene, at least. So I think that's what they're doing. And that will be a Lesh mid. Let's see if I'm right.
Leshrac does...
I am right.
Fine.
It is Huskar off lane.
Yeah, he does fine versus the Storm Spirit. And then the Diabolic Edict is generally good. It's why Leshrac mid is popular, just nuking people down. That's pretty nice to have versus Huskar, at least in the early game before he gets like too tanky, because you can bypass a lot of the magic resistance that Huskar has, and he's trying to armlet toggle, and there's like a million little instances of damage happening from Leshrac, and I mean, you got Phoenix and Ringmaster and like Pango. There's a bunch of like random stuff that might hit you, so it'll make life a little more difficult for the Huskar. But in the lane, he should still do okay. Like, this is a melee hero in the Juggernaut. You're just going to tank a bunch of burning spears. You're going to have that Pugna poking a bunch as well. You do have to respect the fire spirits from Phoenix, since you don't have that much magic resistance at the very start of the game. Plus, it slows down your attack speed. Maybe that's something the Huskar wants to be careful of. But he shouldn't be too scared of the spin threat from Juggernaut. That's usually why Juggernaut feels strong, is that he can kind of run down some of these offlaners with the spin. Huskar can actually just stand there and fight you.
I mean, he does have Cauterize, right, on Huskar, the Dispel facet, so he can use this to get rid of a Fire Spirit if he knows he's not going to get hit by another. The cooldown's pretty rough early on, which is typically why we see people go, like, multiple points in Berserker's Blood early. I don't know. I'm just excited because we get a fun first game of the day. It's an offlane Huskar up against Yakult Brothers. So whether or not Passion UA can make this one work, we will find out. They need a series win. We want them to get a series win at the end of the day. We don't like teams going winless in group stages, right? It's not good for the morale. But here we are, game 1 of the day. This could be a fun one. Let's do it.
I also want to rep Yakult Bros because I love this team, even if they're not doing so hot right now. Yeah. Maybe not too surprising. They had Moon standing in, and the mid lane can determine a lot for your team. I don't know. It's funny. It's both is and isn't. Like, the mid laner is kind of the pace setter a lot of times. So to have a new player can throw you off. It's also the guy who plays on his own for at least the start of the game. So at least you're not missing some like side lane practice that you used to have. So pros and cons to it, I guess. I just realized we have Moon versus Moonlight in the mid lane.
I don't like that.
Establish the Lord of the Night here.
I don't want that. Make it stop.
We're supposed to be friends.
So back in the day, during the DPC era, for those of you who are old enough to remember what that was, there was a team in China called Phoenix. There was an offlaner called Phoenix. And the team that wasn't Phoenix, and it wasn't Phoenix himself, was playing Phoenix. So I had to cast a game like that. And I will never forget. We need a hero with the name Moon to be in this game, really, to complete the trifecta.
We have a couple Moon-related heroes. We got Luna, we got Marana.
Yeah, that would be great. I need Moon, not Moonlight, playing Marana, so that we could talk about Moonlight Shadow, and figure out which one is the true Shadow and which one is
his actual Shadow versus his ability.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. That's not how you want your Huskar offlane to go.
That is, yeah, definitely not. It's not even that the creep wave was hitting him. I thought like maybe he's taking a lot of damage from the creep wave. He just walked up too far.
We'll get some return damage here. Oh, it doesn't completely block off, but a little bit of return damage. They'll maintain a decent equilibrium here for now, although I feel like Huskar is attacking the creep wave a little bit. Oh, it's fine. I mean, the next one's coming in, so it should be okay. Yeah, that was a good time from Yakult Brothers, because it's a lot of magic damage in that bottom lane, and it's still level 1 on the Huskar, so no Berserker's Blood. Until now, it is online now. Should be harder to kill him going forward. Yeah, that's what he needs. I feel there's been a distinct lack of mamboing from Baboka. He's not been feeling it.
Dude,
the last time we cast him.
That game won an award this year.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, I won, I don't remember what the category was.
Best Dota voice line.
It might have been mobile game. It might have been best mobile game of the year, I think is what it was. Because it's technically a mobile game. I think that's what it was.
What Ted?
I don't
It
know.
is. It is a mobile game.
Yeah, I know, but it's like I see a lot of people like playing it on Steam and stuff.
Oh, fair. Baboka, one of those players, perhaps.
at least Baboka, maybe the rest of the team as well. Did you watch the Game Awards this year?
Nope. I was sleeping for DreamLeague, man. You watched it, then you were like, I'm so tired.
I don't know what happened. How did I get here? And Dota was up this year for Esports title, as always. Didn't win, but it won in our hearts, you know. I feel like so far the mid lane going quite well for this Leshrac. I mean, he's got 8 denies, which is not really what I expected. I think you kind of expect to get a decent amount of CS, but the denies are surprising. Bottom lane, you're now level 3 on the Huskar. Despite the blunder at level 1, this is really the timing. You're like, all right, I have 2 points in my Burning Spear or 2 points in my passive. So now, he opted for 2 points in the Burning Spear this time.
I would have felt a little more comfortable with the Berserker's blood, but extra point in W is a little bit more threatening to Fly. Might be his goal here. Mid lane, Leshrac is doing fairly well, like you said. I think it's slightly Leshrac favored just because you have more kill threat on the Storm.
Yeah.
At the early levels. Once you're 6, then you can kind of do whatever. But I think to make sure you respect the threat of the Leshrac, who has opted for 3 points Diabolic Edict. Sometimes they skip that. Like, it really depends how the person's playing. If you know it's hard to kill them, you might go more points in your other abilities. But you see Moon still, he's still looking for the chance.
This offlane Vucol Pros for Zeal, like we said, Pangolier has been one of his most played heroes for a long time. I want to say he was master tier on this hero like 3 years ago, legitimately. So this has been one of his like favorite offlaners for a long time. So I'm not surprised to see him doing so well into this lane. That being said, you're not really slowing down Dragon Knight. Like that's kind of one of the reasons we see Dragon Knight picked so early in drafts right now. They happen to catch him with a dagger. They have the Phoenix able to jump in if they want. Maybe going to turn their attention to Cracker, but no, the Phoenix reveals themselves. So just going to play a little bit defensive here.
Yeah, they can't really do much bottom now. Huskar, level 4, very scary. Ooh, successful rotation mid, getting Moonlight.
Very nice rotation. That Phoenix is going to get 1 kill. Nice little turnaround there, so at least salvaging a little bit of the situation. Lesh will not be back for the 6-minute power rune, though, so Storm Spirit really hoping to get lucky on that one. Zeal nearly dying to that Nether Blast, but just tanky enough, has his urn now completed. We'll be very happy to get some charges on that soon, but for now, can't do much with it.
I kind of like this adjustment. They know they need the Spirit Vessel online quickly, and even though Phoenix is a great builder for it, it would be slow. You're just a support, and you're laning versus a Huskar, right? Like, that bottom lane was not fun. This is not a rich Phoenix until they got a return kill in the mid lane. Then it got a little better, but you don't know that's going to happen. It's much safer to get it on Zeal, who is playing the off lane. You know that time is going to be consistent. This is interesting from
really
Moon.
Sick Lesh rotation.
Yeah, I thought he would TP over for the rune and like hope it got lucky, but he's actually gone bottom. Either kill the Huskar to break that momentum or go steal the Wisdom Shrine where Moon or Diabolic Edict is so good.
Yeah, I mean,
this is with a creep wave
here, though. Yeah, it's not going to be easy with the creep wave coming in now. Fly, going to take some decent damage there. So they will not be able to pressure the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. On the other side, however, it is being pressured. Bobica here versus Krekker. I think eventually the Pugna wins this one, but he does have 2 points in the daggers, does have a Fairy Fire as well. Oh, Zeal doesn't make it, so that will be a TP out. He lives. No, he doesn't. Okay. the last second of the TP. I think he died in the fountain.
Yeah, we've actually seen several fountain deaths lately, which is funny. It's usually rare. I kind of think Maboka should just stand there and die. It would buy enough
I don't
time
think he
for
died either.
Pang. I think he probably does, but like it's worth it. In the same way, Pugna's like, that's so worth it, guys. I got the Wisdom Shrine and died. That means there will now be a pretty big level advantage on the side of Passion UA, because not only is your bottom lane going so well, but now you got double Wisdom Shrines. The level 6s from the supports are pretty useful from the side of Passion UA, but even more than that, the level 6s on the opposite side, the Occult Brothers, those are really useful, and you just delayed those. Well, Tianming's actually doing pretty well because Moon made that rotation bottom, and so Phoenix got a bunch of solo time in the mid lane. But Maboka will be a bit underleveled going forward.
I'm kind of surprised they gave so much space to Tianming mid. Like, he actually got like 4 waves by himself. So he's very happy. He has level 6 at just 8.5 minutes. And net worth wise, he's doing really well. Like, he did get CS in that lane. It's not like he was just sitting there soaking and getting nothing out of it. Bottom lane, Juggernaut dies at the tier 2. He didn't TP back there, did he? I think he ran.
He TP'd. He was trying to get out.
That's unlucky. I mean, that's like 4 points Burning Spear, I'm guessing, right? Like, that's a lot of damage. Top lane. Rolling Thunder into the Split Earth. Very easy kill. The hotspot damage, my lord. Phoenix, level 7 already.
Well, he's going to have to do some heavy lifting since you gave him so much space in that mid lane with the Leshrac trying to kill the Huskar, which didn't really pan out. So Tianming does have to do some work here. I like the choice for the hotspot. I don't think you want to get too close to these enemy heroes to make use of Dying Light. Plus, that Huskar, right? Like, any extra damage you can do to actually finish the job is really helpful.
I do think giving the space to the Phoenix is going to end up being the right decision. Just because, like, your Juggernaut will recover. Giving this much gold to the Phoenix, like, he's double the net worth of the other supports. So giving this much gold to the Phoenix should end up paying off. I know we were talking earlier, like, oh, you probably, need to get the urn on the Pango because your Phoenix isn't going to be able to get it in time. Looking at it now in hindsight, if they were going to give this much space to the Phoenix, he probably could have done it. But now he can just opt for some other stuff. So he's going to go for an early Pavis into probably a Solar Crest.
Yeah, you're going to need... I kind of want to... Sometimes Phoenixes do... some wacky builds because they don't really need any particular item. Thought maybe we might see like a Shiva's Rush from him, but instead he'll just
grab mid,
go for the Pavis, which is also useful for these early fights. I mean, we see Passion UA pushing the tempo. They've rotated mid. They've already got that bottom tower. One more tower top, though. I don't think you have to like rush to get the off lane. Tier 1, you can do it later, like closer to 14 minutes. Can occupy the enemy jungle, which is kind of what's happening right now. Huskar's keeping the lane up by the tier 2. Pugna's here with the catapult to blast this. You actually need to defend this or this will take a lot of damage, and Passion is predicting that as well. They're smoking down here with the Tusk and the Storm.
I mean, he's only level 1 healing ward, so he's not healing that much. So they're just gonna Walrus Punch right into the dive here with the tag team. He's trying his best. He does have an Omni Slash in a moment, but that just dies before he can get the cast animation off. So Fly will fall another time here as Krekker continues to whittle down this tower. I mean, he's gonna get it to half HP here. Okay,
I'm actually a little surprised they all scattered. I think you could actually take that tower with those heroes, but I suppose it's 12 minutes. You don't really need to take the tier 2 right now, and scattering is safer. Like, if they did rotate late to defend and help the Jug, then you might not, you're not really looking for that kind of fight. So they just back out for now, maintaining an okay gold lead.
Hero or something, not worth it.
Yeah. 1k gold lead. I feel like you want a little more when you're picking a Huskar, but especially as your Huskar finally gets found and killed, that's what Moon was looking for earlier.
Blink reveal. That's a really good blink reveal. which, speaking of blinks, how do you feel about this one? The Dragon Knight rushed Blink Dagger.
Yeah, this is them really trying to rush the pace of this game. You need to build more than a 1k gold lead, because the alternate build for Dragon Knight is like Mask of Madness Armlet. That's a lot faster farming speed. Usually you get at least one of those, the Armlet, before going for Blink. So to rush the Blink like this doesn't help you farm, it helps you kill heroes. So he's got to start killing some heroes because he's 0, 1, and 0 right now. You know, he just got it, so fair enough, but
there's the smoke.
I think fine. Smoked up.
I mean, getting Lesh would be better than the Juggernaut, in my opinion, right now, but we'll see if they can make that connection. He is heading into the jungle here. They will see him. It's up to Crystallize. He's just got to find the angle. They know exactly where he is. Yeah, Dragon Tail, Walrus Punch, very quickly will fall to the trio here. Okay, that's exactly what you need out of this Blink Dagger. You cannot just sit back and farm, like you were saying.
Yeah, they're gonna need to keep doing that though. Can't be chilling too much. I suppose Dragon Knight can afford to go Blink since you have this offlane Huskar who, let me tell you a secret, the offlane Huskar build looks identical to the carry Huskar build.
What?
So you can like trust him to fill that more traditional carry role, try to provide a little bit more utility value that you usually get from the offlaner. So in that sense, it is a good adjustment, but it's still true that, okay, I bought the Blink, you know, I got to get something done with it. The offlaners feel that way as well. If you rush Blink, you best be finding kills. Krekker is in a precarious spot. He does have Decrepify.
He's right where he wants to be.
Will not help him anymore.
Okay, now he's not where he wants to be.
Maybe he wanted
really
to
nice
go
kill
home.
there. Very necessary for Fly, who has had a rough game.
Dragon Knight looking for a Phoenix.
Is it possible to see how many stacks have been made this game, dude? That's like the second time we've looked at Lesh clearing like 6 stacks in the jungle. Well, Phoenix is giga dead. Really nice jump from Crystallize, continuing to apply the pressure here in the bottom lane.
Time for Huskar to enact speedrun strat. Armlet toggle the tower so his team can take this.
Yeah, he's gone for a Dragon Lance. Not something we see all that often on a Huskar, but that little bit of extra range can be really useful against heroes like the Leshrac, or even like Pangolier. Like, it allows you to potentially like get more auto attacks in without having to be near him for the roll. Top lane Moonlight goes on Bobica.
Moon lane.
I like Moon lanes.
Moon lane was mid lane this game.
That's true, and it really was. That's a
The Dragon
gold
Lance
lead, man. They're doing good.
Yeah, they're getting there. The Dragon Lance on the Huskar really is more carry-esque, and it helps a lot with taking towers. It helps with killing the Phoenix Egg, keeping your distance from Leshrac. I wouldn't be surprised to see it finish to a Hurricane Pike later, though for now he's going to go for the Sanj and Yasha.
I haven't really seen him use the Cauterize yet, and I feel like I expected to be seeing a lot more of the Cauterize usage. Phoenix gonna get found out. There's the Silence as well. You're gonna get to a point where this Huskar Silence actually, that's a really good snowball in as well. 2 dead. All right, Moonlight's actually getting super active on the Storm Spirit already. He's really farmed. They're just gonna go high ground at 16 minutes. You have a Huskar, I guess.
I'm telling you, speedrun strats.
And
Armlet toggle this tower. Get back in there. Well, it's fortified. It would kill the catapult anyways, but...
Okay.
Actually, okay, if he tanked that, he could have. The issue, I keep joking about it. I'm semi-serious. The problem, of course, is that there are enemy heroes in the game, and if anyone has rotated and you're trying to armlet toggle the tower, right, you might just get caught by a random swashbuckle spirit vessel and die. So it's not really worth it unless you have extensive information of everybody's location.
Ooh, Blink Dagger reveal here. Tusk tries to snowball save Crystallize. but it doesn't work. He just is slightly off the mark. Swashbuckles on through, looking for more. Maybe they can get Zeal, but the Phoenix Fire Spirits are just putting a complete stop to this. All right. A little bit of miscommunication there. You know, Tusk goes in to try and save him, and the Dragonite unfortunately just ran the other way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're gonna get your Dragonite killed. Usually I'd be like, oh no, you got the carry, but yeah, really he's the offlaner this game, and Huskar is the carry who is about to finish his Sange and Yasha. I hope to see them go for Roche next. They'll go for Phoenix first. I don't know if they have the lockdown to prevent the egg. With that said, you could at least force the egg, which might make you feel safer as you think about Roshan. But they are unable to do so. Pavis paying off, giving a little bit of extra, a little bit more survivability.
Some good
Passion doesn't
keywords
have to
in
feel
mid lane.
required to do Roche, since the Occult Brothers is not a very good Roche team for a while, especially since they're behind. Crystallize, blinking in, maybe a little bit more than you expected.
Yeah, he sees one. He's like, guys, I'm gonna get this thick gank. There's just the whole team. The egg does come out. It will get quickly cleaned up. Good silence out from the Huskar. The shards blocking off Steel as well. The fight not looking super good, but here comes the Omni Slash to take down the Huskar. Moonlight, can he clean up? He doesn't have much mana left, so it will be a 2 for 3, but Juggernaut in some trouble. The Ice Shard's gonna block him off. They've got the Walrus Punch. Fly is dead. Zeal comes in, big shield crash and a swashbuckle to finish off the Tuskar, and he will just TP on home. Zeal is doing some heavy lifting in these fights.
In the end, it still goes fairly well for Passion. Crystallize blinking in. Yeah, getting a little scared. But that is his role in a sense, right? Being this off lane, I think that's still a little bit eager. But fortunately, his team is able to carry the rest of this fight. Huskar survives long enough, though he does eventually fall to this Omni Slash right here. Maybe with better luck, he could have lived there.
It's a really big fight for Moonlight, though, as well. Like, he got a ton of Galvanized stacks in this fight. Like,
Yeah, that
triple
shield
kill
really
for him.
paid off for him.
Tower is under attack.
How many stacks is he at?
Um,
14 stacks.
Yeah, he's at 14. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's been getting all of the Galvanized stacks. I don't think he's really died. Yeah, he hasn't.
No,
He's
not
8
yet.
and 0.
Yeah, he was having a slow start, or at least being denied a lot. So his level 6 was going to be late, and actually at the pace it was going, he wasn't going to be 6 in time for the rune, which is usually a bad sign for Storm Spirits. But they make that gank, they kill the Leshrac, and ever since then, it feels like Moonlight has been, like, that recovered his game, and he's been playing really well since then. Now going to get the Shard over to the Pugna. Not the best, I think you'd prefer it on the Tusk, but...
Yeah.
You are
That's not
taking away
bad.
from the enemy team, which it would have been
Yeah.
pretty good, actually. The Spotlight having mischance, very annoying for their lineup. And then the Phoenix Shard is considered one of the best. Phoenix players love that Shard.
Ooh, Orchid reveal from Crystallize. All scattered out there from Krekker. I mean, Passion UA is making great map movements. Like, they took the Tormentor right away. They come to the Twin Gate. They are already set up there looking for a hero. So a little bit of a, you know, potential misplay from Tianming. Maybe he should have expected a Twin Gate rotation, but it's hard to say. Like, they're missing a lot of vision on the map. They've got one ward currently.
Oh, you don't need a ward to know that Huskar, after getting a kill bottom around 20 minutes, he's going to be thinking about Roche. So they're trying to push out the other lanes in the meantime. I see some rotations going on to try to punish this. They do find Moon Wars.
Though.
Snowball last second.
Oh my god, he gets him again. All right, QBFY and Moonlight have been, I mean, for lack of a better term, a good tag team in this game. Like, every single time Moonlight goes in, gets a really good initiation, and QBFY is close enough to follow it up.
Nice try. Get up to the high ground to get that. You'll still end up losing your ward. Something going over to Yakult Brothers.
As the game goes on, I do think they will outscale just because of the builds the heroes have gone for, right? Passion is farming heroes and objectives right now. As soon as you start losing some fights, that gold gets balanced out. Fly trying to keep this support alive.
I was like, he needs to leave, I think, because Huskar will just silence and kill him. So yeah, during his Blade Fury there, just TP's on out. They will still get the kill out of the Phoenix and another Galvanized stack for Moonlight.
QBFY circling top, saying like, hey, they're going to go here. I kind of would have been open to them just shoving bottom because several heroes TP top and you know they're going to push out lanes. I feel like maybe Huskar could have threatened the high ground and forced people back. Instead, they'll go for a top fight. They'll find the Ringmaster. Not quite a fight, more like a just bullying the clown.
Yeah. I mean, he gets a D ward, and they're like, "Yeah, let's kill him for that." You know, he's not allowed to do that. He can't D ward us. I mean, it really is scary because each of these kills, the Storm Spirit's involved in. He's got a BKB. Like, he's gone a very kind of defensive build because they have like good damage from the rest of their heroes, and they know that they're ahead. So now he's gonna go back for some actual damage items.
This is like some Falcons-esque gameplay where the carry and the mid are playmaking and providing utility for the carry offlaner.
It's like a Mars, like, I'm farming, guys. Get out of my way.
Yeah, I'm not convinced Amar would be here taking a tower. I think he'd be farming somewhere else.
Yeah, with the Huskar having Aegis, he's delaying his BKB. I thought like earlier he'd go like third item BKB, but he actually finished SNY into the Hurricane Pike, now going Satanic. So it's like he's really giving himself plenty of time to get there, but the Aegis is allowing him to do that. So he's still got 2 minutes left on this. An awkward pause. Oh no. Tian Ming draws the line like, guys, let's loop back this way. It's like the team is right there. He has no idea.
Fortunately, both teams are smoked up, so no one like sees someone else and is like, oh, that's bad. With that's actually okay. Well, you can't click things while you're paused in these stuff. You can't click like units. Otherwise, you could see like the melee creeps actually have the arcane boot aura on them, but there's no visual on the creeps, and I don't think you can select them in the pause. So,
so many replays. Let's go.
There's a replay of the replay. Did you know? Right before replays, we pop the replay screen in case you missed that. All right, Cracker's coming back in.
Oh, this is the Moonlight special here. Oh, we're going to go back to live, I think. Yeah, what's happening here? I mean, Fly has amplify damage. Rolling Thunder is being kind of pump fake. Both teams know where the other one is now, right? But Pugna and Huskar are just forcing it down mid. They get the tier 2 tower uncontested because you can't really go on the Huskar.
He still has 2 minutes on the Aegis. Gonna hold this triangle, knowing that the whole enemy team is missing, trying to find something here. Some careful positioning.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, they want that Pango kill. He has the Ags. That's a good amount of damage in these team fights. Didn't get to go to Fusel though, since he had to get the Spirit Vessel, so maybe a little less damage than we'd usually see.
Good old hotspot.
Just a lot of damage.
He can cauterize this here is the thing. That's where I'm getting a little bit like wondering why we're not seeing it that often. But they will go ahead, end the Phoenix Sunray. They're not going to commit for the tower. It's like Phoenix puts like 2 debuffs on you with 1 spell because you get like the mischance. So it's like, I feel like it's pretty worth it to just cauterize for like 50 HP. But
I don't know if
he doesn't want to get rid of the cooldown.
Though. I think the number one thing he has to remove, because he doesn't have BKB or Satanic yet, is the Spirit Vessel. So until that comes out, I don't think you can use it, especially because you're not required. Like, that wasn't a make or break fight. It's like, oh yeah, we just back out, you know, no big deal. They still get 3/4 of the tower, you know, it's good damage. And you might cauterize yourself to try to like, no, I really want to do it right now. And then all your creeps are dead because Sunray is AoE, right? It's killed everything else. So I think it's fine. They're going to step back a little bit. It does mean the Aegis will expire here in about 5 seconds. So the Occult Brothers successfully weathers the storm, though their towers are a bit battered for it. They haven't actually lost any. Or, you know, the tier 3s, they've lost all the other towers. Uh-oh, Moon. He just used his blink. He's going to walk right into Moonlight.
Uh-oh.
No Mirana, but still invis.
Somehow Moonlight ends up getting Moonlight Shadow. I don't know. Someone might want to look into that one. Very nice kill there for the side of Passion. Taking down Leshrac, who is a big part of their team fight damage. Like, the blink into Diabolic Edict is how you pretty much find these backline heroes, but they've done such a good job at finding him this game. Storm, he goes in, manages to get the Pangolier. Does have roll up, but they can very easily cancel the Rolling Thunder. No, the Hypnotize will stop him. Moonlight forced to BKB now, looking for maybe Bobica, but he's running low on mana. He really needs to consider leaving here. Pugna comes in, gets a nice drop on the ward. Gonna try and heal him up as Krekker. Nice decrep. And inside the Roche pit, both of the supports just get eaten alive. Playing it on the edge there with Moonlight.
I don't know if it was on cooldown. Unfortunately, there were some missed spells onto Moonlight. Otherwise, I think they could have killed him. Now, he's just been healed up by Pugna. He is ready to go. Missing some mana, but 22 galvanized stacks means that it's rapidly refilling as he walks.
What is mana?
As he walks over to the enemy base, getting ready to take that tower. Yeah, here they're going for Zeal, and then a pretty nice ult from Baboka in a moment here. If he lands the Q a little bit sooner to chain stun, like right there, I think it was maybe miscommunications, like, oh, we're getting out, and then it's like, oh wait, Tian Ming's here, like maybe we can do it. If you connect a little better, you get more Sunray time into the roll, and I think you kill Moonlight. And then a missed ability here. I guess he was actually decrepified, so I suppose he would have lived anyways.
Yeah, Krekker coming in clutch, though, with the decreps against the Pango. One of the reasons we saw it picked into the Pangolier,
Very true.
This hero's entire kit is physical damage, so really good stuff from him. No Aegis, but the BKB down on the Huskar decided to finish that instead of the Satanic. I actually really like that decision, but he didn't BKB, and he instantly dies because a great initiation from Zeal put a stop to it. Now, the look for more, looking for QBFY. 2 dead on the high ground. The Occult Ace. I mean, those are some great kills for them.
Bit of a mistake from Passion. They wanted to push since they had gotten those kills earlier, and I think it's fine to push. I think you take the tier 3 and, you know, you maybe get the range barracks and get out. They hang around too long, the supports come back, the Occult takes the fight. You could have just lost Roche there. They're very lucky that this was not an instant Roche. Otherwise, the Occult is now farmed enough to steal that away, and then your game plan's kind of dead. Passion, I think you would see, you know, not to like knock someone when they're down, but that is kind of what separates the teams, like the top tier from the lower tier teams. You would see like Falcons back out faster there to make sure they get the second Roche, and then go make the play, like push the limits after that. There's much less risk that way. Small decisions like that end up being like actually quite big decisions, which can affect you in the long term. And it's how, you know, the best teams consistently win series, even as they drop some games here and there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's a 5-hero smoke bottom looking for probably the Dragon Knight. They know that he's down here. The question is if they find him or not. If they
Blinks
pop
out
the smoke, he should be able to get the BKB in time. He doesn't press it. And that's it. Just like that, Diabolic Edict plus Rolling Thunder gets another huge kill, taking down Crystallize.
Radiant's middle barracks.
And QBF5 stuck here. He TP'd bottom in the first place, so he's here for another 30 seconds. Baboka pops the smoke. He finds him.
Baboka's smoke breaking is like, wait a minute.
I mean, Tusk has a blink, but I mean, you're not getting away from this one. And you said last time, you know, there's, you know, luckily for Passion there was no Roche, but it's up now, and you have 2 heroes dead. The Juggernaut could honestly take this.
Yeah, I think they should. I think they should be rushing over to get it. I don't know if they've scouted the spawn yet. They're gonna go for Pugna. Should be a quick kill. And then Roche? I feel you have to go get Roche.
I mean, there's no other objectives that you can get to in time. Like, you can't get mid, or you can't get the, like, mid or top tier 2 towers or whatever, right? Like, the problem is all of these objectives we're taking are on the opposite side of the map. So maybe they're just going to go Tormentor because it's the closest thing that they can go for.
I mean, the Pugna kill was top, but the other ones were bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they went all the way top for some reason to get the Pugna, and I will say they've brought like a 9,000 gold lead down to 3 after just a series of kills. So that's a huge comeback already.
I suppose the call is that... okay, never mind, he changed my... Juggernaut was getting close to the Scotty, and I thought the call was, hey, if we have Scotty, I don't care if they have Aegis. But he ended up going for the Ags instead, and now they're going to try to fight for Roche. They are making it in time.
The Rourke does come through. Fly with the Aghanim Scepter can be a great hero for initiating the fight. But of smoke from Passion UA, both teams
wrapping
running
around the wraparound.
Yeah, Yakult chasing the tail of Passion UA. We'll see if they can actually find them.
This is so funny.
Both teams drew the exact same arc.
Okay, if someone's watching the creeps, they should have seen them be affected by the tag team slow. Or I guess not, bitter chill, whatever it's called. They should know where this is.
Oh, they see the ward. He goes in, he gets the blink out on Zeal. He's gonna get the Rolling Thunder. They're looking for the Phoenix, but the dive out, he's fine. Now the Dragon Knight. Full BKB's been popped. You take down the Ringmaster first, but QBFY just gets chewed through by Fly. And that was just a Swift Slash. They've got the Storm Spirit as well. He just gets caught by a random Split Earth. They're gonna buy back on the Tusk. They really need to find a win here on Passion UA because their entire timing was built off the back of this Huskar and this second Roshan, and now you're in a lot of trouble. Jump in, a Hex onto the Huskar. He needs to survive. He's not BKBing. He's holding it as long as he can. That gets the Dispel, jumps in, but an Omni Slash out from the Juggernaut's just chewing through Mindlet. He gets out the zip at the last second, and there's the BKB, but the Swift Slash from Fly kills him. It's all over for UA, man. They're getting absolutely wiped in this fight. 3 dead, 2 buybacks, make it a 4th. Yakult Bros, in a matter of 4 minutes, have swung 20,000 net worth almost.
This double wraparound, I'll talk a bit more. With this fight, you can see the high ground to low ground is part of the advantage that Yakult ended up with through these moves in the smoke. And with that, they're able to quickly delete a couple heroes. Highlights on the Tusk especially, right? The snowball save is something you gotta be worried about, and they've removed him immediately while breaking up the fight. So then the rest of the heroes were scattered. Tried to re-engage here, but I don't know, you're lacking damage if it ends up being a straight up fight. Because the butterfly on Juggernaut is not dealt with yet. And then the Phoenix contributes a bunch, Leshrac, right? Like, there's so much damage from the side of Yakult Brothers. I think if you do not get the clean initiation and start removing some of them to start the fight, you will just drop off compared to them. Especially because we have more utility builds from the Dragon Knight. The Blink Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn's great if they can't dispel themselves, but as soon as dispels come out, you lose a lot of damage from that.
I'd also like to point out that I feel like with Passion UA's lineup, the whole idea is like you BKB and you try and kill one of these important heroes immediately, right? Like I don't think you win the extended fights against heroes like Juggernaut, Lesh, and Phoenix, right? But when the fight broke out, they kind of just split up and held all their BKBs, and it made it really awkward. But if you're able to like get the Juggernaut there, or the Phoenix or something, I feel like you just gotta commit and get the kills.
I mean, I think the bigger play, which led to that difficulty in like when do we BKB, how do we initiate, is the smoke wraparound that I want to talk about.
Absolutely.
This is where Yakult Bros has the more experienced players, and I think the way they navigated that smoke, their positioning was generally better. Like, there were multiple times before the fight actually ended up engaging that Yakult Bros, anytime they would have ran into the enemy team, they would have been in a better spot. So like claiming the high ground, first the enemy triangle, and then making their way over to their own safe lane jungle, like choosing which spots to end up in with their smoke versus Passion's smoke paths. I kind of understand why they went their path as well, but I feel their path was, we are unsure where they are, so we're just trying to get like a surprising angle, compared to Yakult, which felt like they had a much more calculated, they're not here, so they must be here, so they must be here, so they must be here. Keep going, keep going, keep going, and make sure we're in a good spot as we go, so that eventually we will run into them and we will get what we want, which is what we finally saw. And now it feels like Yakult Bros has done it. They've weathered the storm. With that said, you're losing your base. Someone's got to get over here. You're gonna lose another barracks to the team you're 11k ahead to.
They're all TPing out on the side of Passion UA bottom, so they're gonna be able to dodge this out unless Crystallize gets caught. That would be tragic. He does have a TP, so he needs to leave. Well, all right.
This is the best place to like stand around and hide, but it actually did work out. So I'm surprised. Well, I guess he is technically the offlaner this game. I don't know if he's the one who should take that risk. I appreciate someone staying here and farming the enemy jungle, and later you can cut waves. I don't know if it should be your carry Dragonite or even offlane Dragonite. I think you like drop a support in there or something. Or maybe Storm, who has the zip to get in and out.
Yeah, right now with a 10,000 gold lead, a Juggernaut who has 3,200 HP and an Aegis, you're not going to have a good time trying to stop him from taking the high ground. So that's why it's kind of like, I feel like they're doing kind of the right choices here. They're going and pushing these side lanes. Blink, Walrus Punch. They're not getting this healing ward, though. And you need to get this healing ward. A lot of damage into the Jug. Good Ice Shards to try and block him off. Manta will get rid of the Bloodthorn. And Fly is still just healing through this so much. Just too many attacks are missing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. When Bloodthorn is down,
okay,
it's just hard to kill him. Yeah, he's still alive.
Might be enough with the Bloodthorn. It's so close. They do get it. Storm Spirit to the backside is going to be feared up. Can try and go in. They might have the damage to kill Fly a second time. There's the silence. He has no Manta for 5 seconds. They get him on the high ground. They take down the Phoenix as well. Oh, boy. Can they fight on Yakult Brothers? It looks like they are interested in doing so. There's a ward that's going to see all three of them to jump in. The Storm able to get on top of the Lash, but a really nice save. And Zeal on the other side of the fight gets the roll up. He's able to survive for now, but he's taking a beating from the Huskar. There's the silence. They get the Lash as well. That's a 4 for 2 into an Aegis.
A gem purchase. I'm actually surprised Yakult Brother doesn't have a gem. Chinese teams usually like buying early gems.
They had one. It was on Phoenix for the longest time, so I don't know if it like died out. Yeah, it died like here in the mid lane, I think, and they lost it.
Gotcha. Yeah, this fight, I mean, the Juggernaut is strong. I think he was a little far forward. He felt hard to kill with the butterfly. I suppose Tusk Shards were pretty good there, right? Couldn't get the Juggernaut out. He had to like wrap around, kept him in the enemy base a little bit too long.
I feel like there should have been like another Ringmaster box for him, but maybe that was not available, and that's the nullifier reveal. They get a really quick kill onto the Phoenix. That's a dieback for 95 seconds.
Passion
They're
so
in
back.
your base. They're getting mega creeps. It's an amplified damage, a Huskar Dragon Knight, like no jug for 10. They just didn't save for buybacks. Uh-oh. It looked like your Cult Bros was gonna come back in this game, but it is the pendulum swinging the other way. Tier 4s are down, thrones exposed, no fortification available. They are going to all in your throne. Jump in, the Hex out from Moon. Swift Slash comes through into a big Omni Splash. A Yule's, the Wind Waker is eating all of it. Huskar baits out so much of the damage, but they did manage to still get this Dragon Knight. Moonlight cleaning up heroes in the base. He's out of mana though. Can he TP? He does. Somehow the disengage, it's kind of worth it. You got the Lesh buyback. You got Megas. Are they holding?
You Cult Bro so back. Time to push. You see the ping. Okay, guys, time to go down mid. It's our turn.
They do have buybacks on Passion UA, though. That's the big difference. All 4 remaining buybacks are available, which for your Cult Bros is going to be real difficult to deal with because they have currently 0.
Yeah, without the supports, they feel like they need to push this to get something. It's going to be tough, especially if Dragonite wants to buy back. If you initiate on the jug and he's in a bad spot, I think you can do it and then go for the win.
We've seen this before. He does push him to the low ground. The Hex, however, good force staff to try and save him.
They need to get this kill.
Can they get him? It's gonna be close. The Wind Waker, here's the buyback from the Tusk. Swish Slash on in. Fly gets them. Here come the buybacks though, and you're in deep. Can they kill the jug? Pangolier underneath the tower. Big stun out from Moon. Gets the Storm Spirit. You gotta buy back for these. This is the last fight of the game, guys.
Is Yakult doing this? Wait, there's no buyback on the supports.
3 gold in the buyback for the Dragon Knight. Storm Spirit's gonna come back. Fortification will buy them some time.
Okay, Ringmaster had to go home. There's a million creeps in his base.
Oh, Dragon Knight's TPing in. Boots of Travel. He's going to end the game. They're gonna try to immediately TP out, but can they make it in time? There it is. Yeah. Ooh, crystallized. He's gonna pop the BKB, but he is in so much trouble. He is immediately dead. How did they didn't cancel a single TP out on Passion UA?
I mean, you only got Storm Vortex. You can only cancel one anyways.
Oh man, they were not on the same page, I think.
Run it back down. It's time to go, Yakult. Are you doing this mega creep comeback? These are the really tricky situations that are very hard to practice. You can only live through it and then like rethink it of, should I have bought back here? Should I have not? Right? Towards the end, they really didn't want to use the Dragonite buyback. But I think around like 14 seconds, there were some really good cases to buy back. And I think if they had, you would have gotten a cleaner kill on someone like Juggernaut, and then you would have been able to just end the game off of that. Instead, you try to hold it, teammates die, you eventually use it, you die. Right now it's super messy, and you don't feel great even though you have megas. You're probably a little tense here. If you hold on though and everyone's buybacks come up again, you start to feel a little better. So I think you just need to stall this out. It's okay if you lose top barracks. You still have the bottom lane tier 2. Can't even get counter mega'd.
That healing, I mean, that Nether Ward life drain is kind of doing some work right now. But they need to kill this Fly Jug. Like, he does have buyback, but it's such a... Like, we saw them do it once before. This Aghanim Scepter on the Huskar, I feel like it's a little bit too late, you know? I think you needed this a while ago. But he's almost there.
Okay, Aegis probably for your Leshrac, who still doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, I agree. I think you have to give it to the Lesh. Fly has buyback. They'll have a cheese and a refresher. There's no way. They put the Aegis on Fly. Okay, I mean, he is the one who's going to be on the high ground, but if I'm Passion UA here, I'm just all-inning the Lesh now. Because that is such a huge dieback if they get it. But at the same time, Moon just has to play very defensive in his positioning.
With that said, he's got the Hex. So, I mean, some of his game plan is to blink in Hex. They did give him the refresher, though, so he'll have double BKB, which is great for survivability versus his opponents. And then once that's down, maybe then you're like, kind of wish I had the Aegis, but... Man, especially if he's the one taking risks cutting waves. That's so scary.
Dude, the graphs in this game are incredible. Looking at the... I don't know how we ended up here, but this has been a very fun and entertaining first game.
An earthquake chart.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like the mini quakes that, you know, in anticipation of the prime. Like, the real question, is there another earthquake though, Zach? Do we have one more? Or have we hit the main one? Or are we still in the tremor territory?
It could. At this point, like, we're reaching ultra late game Dota. Not fully there. I guess the tail end of late game Dota. Semantics, whatever. The point is, one fight could win you the game, especially since buybacks are still on cooldown right now. Once buybacks are up, you need 2 fights to win you the game. But when things get messy, as we saw earlier, and it's not a clean 2 fights, and you're like losing one hero at a time, you can very easily snowball one fight into the win. Your Cult Bros has been in this situation many a times. They're handling the mega creeps fairly well while pushing. We'll see if they can round this out. They have 3 minutes of this Aegis, so I think Passion just needs to avoid, drag things out. You see them playing very scared in their base. They kind of know this is a very risky situation.
Man to dodge! He's in deep! The Juggernaut, he's in really deep! Sharp block to hold him in place. Fly. Can he get out is the question. You're certainly losing the Aegis. His team is nowhere to be found. There's your Walrus Punch. There's going to be the duel, the taunt. Juggernaut's dead without buyback. They lose the Ringmaster. Oh, no. Can they get Pangolier? He's got no buyback. Zeal taunted up by the Leshrac. Or, I'm sorry, by the... What just happened? What is going on? How does this happen?
He should not have been using... I think it was Swift Slash, not his actual...
It was Swift Slash, yeah.
Yeah, he should not have been using that there. You can't risk getting pulled in deeper. There is... Okay, they don't know he doesn't have buyback, but neither Pango nor Jug have the money for buyback. If you knew that, I think you can win right
Moon.
here.
Uh-oh. The Lotus Orb is out. Storm Spirit's gonna go in. Yeah, they're so tanky. Pops the refresher second.
Kills him.
Dude, he's gonna kill all of them. He's actually just gonna kill them all. Moon with the BKB doing so much work, but the snowball at the last second will bail out Moonlight.
Okay, I'm just saying that's why Leshrac should have had the Aegis.
Yeah.
And Juggernaut should have been playing around his buyback. Yeah, this is not the time you want your keyboard to mess up. This is a very tense game here on who is going to win this or not. Although Leshrac was forced to use his own buyback there, getting those kills and getting a buyback of his own has delayed this to give time. So yeah, you see this Swift Slash into the Hurricane dragged him way back here, and then this is where Ice Shards are great, right? You don't have your Blink because tanking 5 heroes. So this is just not the spot you want to be in with the Aegis. I feel like part of the reason he has that confidence is because he has the Aegis. You want Leshrac to jump in there and hit 5 heroes at once with all of his abilities and Ashivas, and then respawn and then burn through the mana pool a second time. I don't know. That was you should just hit the buildings there.
Dude, level 25 double edict here is ridiculous. It actually just deleted almost 3 heroes' life pools entirely. QBFY with the last second snowball, it would have certainly killed the Storm Spirit otherwise. So they at least, like you said, get those kills. If I'm Passion UA, this is an immediate buyback on the Dragon Knight and you run down mid lane. Like, there is the problem of, like you said, they don't necessarily know that, like, buybacks aren't available for heroes like the Jug and the Pango, but you know that's a dieback on the Ringmaster, and Lesh just bought back as well. So it seems desperate.
You
Are we still
could
Tremors, by the
go
way?
for it. If you were the team that was mega'd, I think you could make a very strong
That's a
argument
good
for
point.
it. But they have megas and a tier 2 available. So there is no risk that, oh, we lost the fight, they're now going to mega us, right? They have to go for the end. Otherwise, you have to go get the tier 2 bottom, and it just takes time to, like, oh, I got to push a bottom lane, so I got to make my way top. You could maybe do it, right? Depends exactly what happens, but I think when it comes to just resetting, it favors Passion, but that's a stupid idea. We should buy back, go for the win.
Yeah.
They totally don't have buyback, guys.
I think they're calling the buyback bluff, right? I think with the Mega Creeps pushing in, they would have bought back on a different hero. There's the Nullifier, I'm sorry, the Bloodthorn, but instantly removed by the Lotus Orb, the jump in. They're trying to get the Leshrac before they're realizing these other heroes aren't buying back. He might be alone.
Jug is
Can
up.
they finish the game, though? Juggernaut is here. Thrones at half HP. Crystallized, taking a good amount of damage there from Fly Moon. Gonna get blocked off for the moment, being defended. In comes another Vortex here. Does connect the BKBs are out.
He can't get his
They
keys
get the
off.
duel. They take the Lash. Ends the Swift Slash, the Omni Slash. Crystallized still alive. They're trying to keep the Storm Spirit, but he's fallen so low. Zeal managing to chain stun him down.
he
He
get
gets
down.
him right on the other side of the wall. He needs some help and quickly, but will he make it out? The taunt, the duel onto Zeal. The silence now, but they can't finish him up. Dude dead on Passion.
Creeps are on the
Double
throne.
diebacks
Someone's gotta
to
go
the
back.
throne. Zeal has to come back and defend. They still have the fortification, but you have 2 big deaths on Passion UA. You need to delay.
I don't understand. I mean, it worked out in the end, I guess. Leshrac backpacked his Blink to have the cheese and stuff in there, but I feel like you should backpack the boots because you have to threaten the Blink Hex. That's part of why he gets killed here, is because he has to just, like, walk into all this stuff. So they chain stun him, and then having the cheese, having the Lotus don't do anything when you can't press the button. I think that's where the Blink should be
So close.
instead.
Getting cheese.
But they do end up overcommitting on him, so they all get hit by a pretty big Swift Slash into the, Omni Slash into the roll. The zip just barely being too short. Otherwise, I think he lives, because I think the shield crash was on cooldown, so you wouldn't be able to get over. Instead, Fly has found an amplified damage rune at a very, very dangerous time. They have the banner, no Dragonite buyback, because you used it earlier. You don't have Leshrac either, though, which is a bunch of your damage. You Cult Brothers getting a little scared here, thinking about this. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have used the banner there if we were just going to run away. But you did get a buyback, I suppose. You'll
This
take
game
that.
is insane, dude. They're smoking up on Passion UA. They're running right into Vortex, a huge one from Moonlight. Fly is low. Snowball in. BKB from QBFY does manage to hold Zeal in place, but this Rolling Thunder, he's looking to chase for more, and that will be a kill onto the Tusk. He jumps in, gets the silence, gets the taunt, but there's going to be the Wheel of Wonder hypnotizing this Huskar. Shard block in from QBFY again. He buys back into this. He really wants to get the Juggernaut. The Vortex again. They take him down. He has buyback. Zeal trying his best to get away, but he's stuck trying to TP on out of this. Can he make it? The damage, the Bloodthorn, it's not going to be enough. He survives for now.
Someone's got to get a Crimson Guard. We're reaching that point in the game. Okay, Pango does have one queued up. You're going to have to buy back the Jug. No. Oh, you will have roll. Okay, they can maybe take this fight, but there's no Ringmaster. We've been down this road before, though.
I think we've
Throne is
been
still
down
at
this
half
road a
health
few
from
times.
earlier. They have Fortify. How did they? Oh, he did. Okay.
Jump in,
Yes.
Blink Hex, Force Staff, Nullifier is out. They need to find the opening, but can they get the Huskar? He gets the BKB, a second Force Staff. He's going to turn around onto Zeal. In comes the Swift Slash, though. It gets the Tuskar, but can they get the Juggernaut a second time? doing a lot of work here, nullified up, but they get the egg into the zip out. Passion UA needs to disengage, but there's the Omni. They didn't get the Lotus Orb off in time. Crystallize goes down. Storm Spirit's been found by Moon. He's gonna go down as well. The damage, it's too much, but the throne's exposed. They've still got fortification. Can the Huskar do it? He goes in, but he is dead, baby. Your Cult Bros hold the throne for what seems like the 1000th time.
I'm so... What's going on? What is going on? These Swift Slash have been so good. QBFY getting unlucky there, getting killed so quickly. Maybe not unlucky, but controlled just enough for the kill to finish. Oh, wait. Where was this?
This is a really good play from Zeal. He's baiting him. In comes the Phoenix. He's got no BKB. He's going to go ahead and just try and kill him, but with the rest of the heroes coming through, he gets the Lotus Orb off. Nice healing coming in from the Pugna. Ethereal Form is protecting him. That's a lot of burning spear damage onto the Phoenix. Is it going to be enough to kill him? I don't know. Zeal trying to chase down, get Cracker. Good Ethereal Form again, but your throne's exposed on the other side. They get the Ringmaster.
You gotta
They're
go
looking
home.
for the Phoenix. You gotta protect your base, guys. You can't lose this. Lestrak comes in, just hexes him up and kills him. The game is over. And your Cult Bros takes the win. Against what I'm sure was impossible odds at multiple times in this game.
He can't believe they did it. He does not believe they just did it. Guys, can you believe we just did that? What just happened?
Is that a game you're like proud of winning, or are you like, you know, like how do you actually feel after a game like this?
I think you can be happy you won. I think you're always happy to win. There's definitely room for improvement, but navigating these late game situations is very tricky. And so anytime you are giving it a go and it works out, you know, you can be happy about that, even as you critique other parts of your game that could have done better. This is where I do tend to favor teams that are more experienced, because these are tricky situations. And I think we saw that a little bit from Passion. This is one of those fights where the experience comes in. Like, you end up with a better position for these tricky Roche smokes. And this is where they started to make the comeback. I think this is where you start being happy as Yakult. It's like, okay, we kind of messed up our early game, but this fight recovery was good. And then I think they're not going to be so happy about their high ground push that I'm sure we'll see later. Where they kind of threw with the Juggernaut getting dragged in really far off the Swift Slash.
Yeah, the Juggernaut dying on the high ground twice, right? The first one, the mid lane, but the second one was definitely the Swift Slash kind of putting him in no man's land. I mean,
yeah, we cut back
I feel
here
like
to
maybe
the
you
live.
have to make this play. Like you look at the Huskar and then you're like, this looks really silly. But if you think about it, like, he's trying to force a fight outside of his base, which he needs to do because he knows they don't have buyback. They have a fortification, but if the 5 of them barrel into the base, the game ends regardless. So I do appreciate this attempt. I think it is necessary, but it's also a good recognition from your Cult Bros. The Juggernaut and the Lesh are like, yeah, we'll just end the game. Like, we need to get the throne. Like, this is how we win. And it works. They walk away with the victory. It did look like impossible odds. According to the graphs, at no point in this game did your Cult Brothers have, like, an actual win percentage advantage. It hit 51% at, like, 40 minutes. But Gaben favored Passion UA the entirety of this game, even when their throne was exploding. They're like, yeah, we think they can still do it.
How dare you? I see it 53. Give them their 2%. Give them their extra 2% win off.
My bad.
Yeah, that was a very tough game for them. As viewers, this is the fun stuff, guys. When you have teams that are close together, this is where the games are the most fun, which is what happened here. For the various mistakes that did happen, it's what leads to these exciting late game situations. So both teams gonna have to take a breather here, because those are always tends to go through, and there's gonna be a lot for them to discuss. So we will also take a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with game number 2 in just a bit.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black, opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that short break as we get ready for what is sure to be another incredible game here to start off the day. Yakult Bros versus Passion UA. Game 1. What is there really to say, man? This was one of the most back and forth games. Yakult Brothers managed to hold off against Mega Creeps for almost 15 minutes to walk away with the W. How does that happen?
I think there are opposite mistakes for these teams to learn from. I think for Passion UA, there is the navigating those Roche fights where you have to like smoke and pivot and all that. And then how they close out a late game. The tough situations of, do we buy back here? Should we wait? Like, how do we line up? All that. That stuff is very tricky. There will be a lot to learn from this game for them later on. For the side of Yakult, you know, they started off slow. I think they had more laning mistakes to figure out. Pieced it together, started things going, threw it back, reclaimed it, threw it back again, reclaimed it again, threw it back. Like, I don't know how many times you want to repeat that cycle. So for them, you know, getting off to a better start and then holding on to that would be where they can learn from. But you only had 10 minutes, and I think what you'll see instead is just a very different... Yeah, there's the Huskar ban, you know, just like, let's just not. I don't have time to break down all the different slip-ups in that game. Let's just get a completely different draft and, you know, hopefully have a smoother game.
Yeah, I think looking back at everything that happened, there was that kind of 30-minute moment where they committed high ground on the Huskar, at like not super healthy either, like not very high HP, and I think he just like instantly popped without like having his team ready behind him. They end up losing like Huskar and the Tusk after getting, I think it was like a ranged Rax or something. Like they just sat there hitting the ranged Rax through backdoor protection. And then it leads to like a snowball of other kills on the map, Tormentor, and it's like all these things went wrong. Whoa, there's a Timber Saw.
Is this hero real?
Dude, what? They banned Terrorblade in favor of letting the Timber Saw. Okay, hold on, we gotta do some stat checks here. Timber Saw has been contested in 100% of matches, right? We just saw that stat. We can see it. He has been banned 134 times, 16 picks. The funny thing about this is it only has a 43% win rate. Now, that's because it is absolutely the first pick of, like, the follow-up stat to this would be like, of those 16 picks, how many of them have been literal first pick? And I would say every single one of them has been a first pick. I would probably wager a good amount of money on that.
I'm surprised by this. So I'm sure they have some kind of plan for it. They, they respond instantly with the gyro, who is good into the lane, all that stuff. You get high magic damage support like Batrider. But based on their bans, they're banning out strong supports and the carry matchup. It's like the safe lane of Yakult. I don't think the safe lane had that great of a game, last time. In fact, I think Yakult's most consistent player and often best player is Zeal, who you just gave the best offlaner and a ton of carry potential. And like, some offlaners are just playmakers at the end of the day. Like, this is actually a hero who can take over the game and just win. I don't know. That scares me. That scares me for Passion UA.
So I'm actually looking at the mainstream right now as well, just to try and look at some of the drafts. I don't know how, but Tundra just got an 18th pick Timbersaw. So I lost my wager already. Didn't take long. I don't know how that happens either. So like there's somehow teams are starting to maybe not value the Timbersaw ban as much as some others. Like maybe we're starting to see a little bit more of this hero squeak through, but we'll see if that backfires.
It is how it's how the meta develops when the patch stays the same for a long time. Like if you go back to earlier in 7.39E, like you would see very different changes. Like Timbersaw didn't even get that much of a change, but then like, oh, you know, Power Trez is a pretty good build, and then he came back, and now he's like, oh, he's so broken, you know, he's got to be banned all the time. And then you ban him all the time, and they're like, man, these supports keep winning every single. This Jakiro is broken, you know. Like at some point, you start pivoting things around. We'll see if it's we're gonna work out for Passion here. My worry is less about giving the Timber and more specifically like giving Zeal a good game. And now they get the Nature's Prophet for Moon, which in the last series we cast. Which good. I think is one of their few wins. They played really well around the Nature's Prophet mid. There is still flex potential here. You could do like carry Natures. We've seen carry Wind Ranger. They can move things around as they go into this final pick, which makes the banning phase maybe a little tricky, but it looks like they're just going to continue down the line of banning out every carry hero in the game. Who else is left at this point? Ursa was taken out by your opponents for you. I was going to say that's another one to worry about for the gyro.
You have Kez that's left, and
Dragon Knight, I guess.
Like a Medusa. You could ban Anti-Mage, pick Medusa. It's just a hero that like we don't really even see anymore. Like I don't think I can double check the numbers. I don't know if it's even been banned or picked so far this event.
The Medusa?
It has been picked 3 times, banned 5 times. So it is something that's been contested at least, but not much.
I wouldn't mind it versus the opponents, but I don't think I like it with the Natures. I don't feel like that really helps you set up your side lanes because this is already a Warlock. Like he's not the most active support. Wind Ranger's okay.
Medusa pairing.
Timber doesn't really have a good setup. So like, I think you want your carry to also have some kind of control. Similar to the last game where there was a Huskar off lane who was essentially carry. So the Dragon Knight optimized for a blink.
Yeah, we've seen Moon go that Vessel rush out of mid lane and try to play active. So if you have a strong safe lane, I kind of like the idea. Maybe Bristleback could be a choice. Like a carry Bristle here. Or it's the Kez. Trying to think other heroes that play well into the gyro carry. That's the main issue. I mean, Templar Assassin, is that an option here? You don't really have a lot of minus armor synergies. We're digging deep into the carry pool, man.
I mean, that is the thing with banning out this many carries, right? You're going to push Fly to something. What about carry Abaddon? I feel like it doesn't fit the natures that I was just talking about, but it's actually really good this game against the opponents.
Carry
but they
Wind
actually
Ranger.
go for the, they end up going for Hoodwink to be the position 4, which I think will set up the natures a lot better and more consistently than Wind Ranger. Plus now you have Wind Ranger carry, I assume, who will have the Shackle Shot setup that I was hoping to see from your carry. There is a chance you do like the mid Wind Ranger and the carry natures, but I think the other version is a little bit more likely.
Yeah, I think the carry Wind Ranger has been a little bit more popular than like the mid option. Plus, like, Nature's Prophet just plays so well from the mid lane if you have dominant side lanes and you have a Timbersaw, right? So if you can help enable the Timbersaw with this Hoodwink, and give them like kill threat, I think you're in a pretty good spot. The downside is Timber's lane is not easy. He's against Bane, Gyro, like two of the strongest heroes in the laning stage. What's the last pick here for Passion UA? Their mid laner that's got to play against the Nature's Prophet. Or you put Pango mid and pick a new safe or a new off lane. I guess that's technically a choice.
Core Bat Rider?
I honestly have no idea where that bounty's going, but
Off lane Bat Rider.
Yeah, it's
That's
like I
pretty
imagine
pog.
it's the
Or sorry,
core.
bounty.
Yeah.
Off lane bounty's pretty pog.
5 position Bat Rider into the Timbersaw lane. That's hype, actually. I mean, they get the Bat Rider specifically to deal with the Timbersaw. It's one of the best support or just hero matchup counters in the game versus Timbersaw. So I think that's a really smart pickup, but offlane bounty into Wind Ranger Warlock. I'm not 100% sure what it's gonna do. You just max Shuriken
Yeah, I've got
and
no
throw
idea.
Shurikens, but like all of his damage doesn't matter because he's into a Warlock. So I don't know what it's gonna accomplish, but I'm excited to see it and see what they
In
get done.
the game, it's kind of good to find Natures and Hoodwink. Through and through can contribute a lot of damage as well. These are all things the support bounty can do. As the off lane, I don't know that you really build auras that much faster than other options. The unique thing about bounty core would be like very pub-esque Ags type build, you know? I don't think that's even that great this game.
Nah,
I don't
he
think your
needs an
lane
early
matchup is
Vestal.
amazing because
Yeah.
you're not into melee heroes. So although I like seeing new stuff, I don't actually understand this bounty hunter pick at all.
We're seeing some new stuff in this series from game 1 to game 2. First was an off-lane Huskar, now off-lane Bounty Hunter. I'm with you. I don't think it's going to have a really fun lane. I think it's going to be a pretty rough lane, but whether or not they can transition and get anything done with it in the mid game, we'll have to see, because that's the timing he needs to hit. Up against Moons at Nature's Prophet in mid, which he's had a lot of success on in this tournament. Like, this has been one of the heroes that I think has made Yakult look the best. And then get a Timbersaw, man. Finally, we get to see a Timbersaw game.
And a Wind Ranger carry, actually. I don't think you and I have actually caught a Wind Ranger carry game, which has been catching on. And, why not give it a go here? These teams are unfortunately knocked out. Still playing for the series win to get the prize money for that, but now is the time to try out some new stuff, have a little fun if you want to.
I think we had one Wind Ranger carry game. I'm trying to remember where it was, though. So I feel like I saw it picked into like they picked a Centaur or something in a Wind Ranger, or maybe they moved it. I don't remember.
Now that you mention it, we did see one. It didn't do great, which is why I don't really remember it. Ooh, Shackle does not connect. I suppose there wouldn't really have been much follow-up because it's just a Warlock support anyways.
Yeah, it was Runa Team versus Liquid, and Ace went ham that game. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, we didn't really see it because it ended in 20 minutes.
Yeah, the game was 20
barely
minutes
saw.
long. Yeah. I remember now. All right. This is going to be an interesting lane. Pango versus the Nature's Prophet mid. I feel like this lane's not that bad for Pangolier. The Sprout spam will get annoying, but he can at least get out of Sprout twice and then still has Quelling Blade. So should be okay.
Yeah, top lane, although we said, okay, Bounty should have a rough time, they go for that level 1 aggression so they can body block the creeps. Fly TPs to lane, I thought he would go fix it by blocking the enemies, and he knows they're behind him, but he decides to play it safe. He gets level 2 really quickly for it, but now the Bounty is in a good spot. And this is a fairly high armor hero, so although you can poke him, he can also tank it quite a while, especially as QBFY, sniping some couriers. That was before it delivered the regen as well.
So one of the things with Bounty, the reason why, like, this hero technically can be played in the offlane is he has some of the absolute best base stats in all of Dota. He has some of the highest base regen, some of the highest armor, really good base damage. The downside is that none of his kit really helps him lane. Like that's why he doesn't really get picked as the like a core all that often right now.
I mean, Janata helps you lane really well versus melee heroes.
Exactly. So there's a couple heroes that core bounty, like offlane bounty, actually completely guts in lane. Like if you pick a lifestealer carry, you can just run offlane bounty into it every single game. Totally fine. Doesn't care. But Wind Ranger Warlock does not really scratch the itch for me. So we'll see how this ends up going. For now, I'm gonna stay open-minded. He's CSing kind of well, mostly just because of his base stats. So this guy clearly might know something about the hero if he 24 picks it here.
I also think, though, like, part of the reason he's CSing well is because the Occult kind of messed up the level 1. I'm not, like, messed up, but Passion did a good play, and I think Occult could have reacted to it a little better to get stronger equilibrium, and then the early CS is a bit more favorable.
That's how you get the Janata setups. Okay, you just Nightmare walk them back and let your hero close the gap. QBFY will die in the process as a rotation in from the Nature's Prophet. So this is, honestly, you get first blood, but I think it's bad for Passion UA because Nature's gets a return kill, gets earn charges, and loses no creeps in mid.
And we see Moonlight. That's why the Pango can work here. You just swashbuckle out of the Sprout. If you lose the mid lane to Nature's, it's because you keep getting stuck in Sprout and tank all the damage. But
this Bane. This smoke wrap here to try and find this Nature's. I mean, Moon has to know something is up because he hasn't seen the Bane. Oh, does he get in range? He does. I don't know if you're gonna have the damage. It will be close. I was say he has 13 wand charges. There's the defensive Sprout. He's holding the swash, and now a fatal bonds onto everything. He just dies so quick. Not only does Moon live, but he gets his earn charge back. He'll just fully heal off of this.
Middle tower is under attack.
I think that one was a little bold. I think Pango and Bane are not the highest damage heroes at the start of the game, so it's going to be tough. Bottom lane, though, they do manage to find the kill onto Timber. Again, these high magic damage, that's where the damage is. It's in this Bat Rider, it's in the Gyrocopter, so even though Zeal playing a pretty tanky hero in the Timbersaw, you are best versus physical damage thanks to reactive armor. You need these kills now. It only gets harder as the game goes on.
And he did go Afterburner, which is like the facet on Gyrocopter where you're planning on playing for the lane. If you go the other one, it's kind of like, it'll be really good in team fights in the mid game, but I'm just going to sit back and farm. You go the Afterburner against heroes like Timbersaw, against, these other like melee tanky heroes that you think you can contest. And it paid off already. I'm a little bit worried about the Warlock because he's level 4. He's got some pretty good Grimoire stacks already. Ooh, TP in from the Nature's Prophet with the Wrath of Nature. Instantly pops Crystallize. Yeah, that first blood ended up really not going super hot for them.
Yeah, the side lanes are going okay for Passion. I mean, mid lane's even, but Nature's is having a strong start, and he's making use of it, showing up to the sides. He would have loved to show top if the TP was available, but that'll be another kill over to Passion UA.
Good rotation from Krekker on the Bat Rider, like knowing, okay, well, they committed bottom. Moon can't come top, like you said, so. Oh, not swashbuckling for the rune. Might regret that one. He would have loved a shield rune there. That would have been hype. They're going to know about that ward for sure. They saw him place it.
Yeah,
Nature's
do it
Prophet.
later when it's safe.
Radiant's courier.
He was looking for QBFY. We'll get the courier. He is still going to get QBFY. Defensive sleep there onto himself. Does set up a kill, but it's just more and more stacks for the Nature's Prophet. Moonlight here with the Rolling Thunder gonna help get the kill with Krecker. The question is if they have enough damage. It should be. Gets him at the last second, and Krecker will live. Boca, not enough damage here on the Hoodwink. Oh, what a flame break. Pops him up to the high ground. And they will be able to burn down this squirrel eventually. Swashbuckle will do it. That's a lot of gold into the hands of the Pangolier. He's very happy after that one.
Moon was trying to stand in a way where the roll couldn't hit him, but spot wasn't the best. Moonlight still connects, and we talked about the high magic damage from the Bat Rider. Topside, this is a bounty who had a decent start. He's already got track, fly.
Yeah.
Wind run countered by
Nightmare to end. One more auto attack. Okay, it does end up going through. I think QBFY, you need to cancel the sleep there. Let your bounty get the hit in, but sticking around for so long, and this is just going to be a double kill for Moon. He has a Brain Sap, 5 wand charges, as well as raindrops. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive?
Wind run
Not if he hits it with
was
the Shadow Word.
Wind run was going, I think, so maybe that's why the Nightmare was left going as well, because like you could end it, but then I don't know if bounty can actually connect on the hit. But yeah, it allows Moon to come in, who we've been saying having a really good game. He had that one death mid just now, but with this rotation and the kill, he's gonna have the Spirit Vessel, especially if he ends up killing Bane here. I think he should sprout in one more second. Bane's pretty fast.
He's got Raindrop. Ooh, he gets out. The Raindrop literally saving him like 30 HP there. All right.
Well, Moon's not going to be too upset. He still killed the off lane. Oh, yeah, we see here.
All right, I need to see if the Wind Run ends. So Wind Run is off now.
Okay, it could have ended. Yeah, there's probably like an extra second you could end. Yeah,
I mean, you probably still die on the bounty, but
at the same time, that was a track kill, right? So you're pretty happy with that. And live game, they're getting another track kill onto Tianming in the bottom lane. Steel should be okay. Nice try on
Flame Break.
Flame Break. That's a tricky one, right? You can't, if you wait to see him throw the chain, it's too late. You have to predict that it's coming and already throw it.
Mid lane, they're going for the wraparounds here. There's going to be the Nightmare into the Sleepwalk, Rolling Thunder coming through, Bat Rider coming through, Bounty's going to come in with the tracks as well. They're going to try and do as much damage as possible. Big Warlock Golem into a huge Fatal Bonds. Moon is still alive somehow, but the through and through the Shuriken from downtown will get the kill. Moonlight now trying to keep himself alive here. Oh, the double Shuriken! Oh my goodness, that was sick. All right. I didn't know that it could do that, but that was pretty cool.
The chain from Zeal missing. Otherwise, I think they get this Pango kill coming up here. Downside to Nature's, you're not a really mobile hero, so they initiate with nightmaring him under his own tower, which is usually not great, but they just have so much magic damage, they end up killing him. Pango, I think, should die here, but this chain is what misses.
Yeah, that chain missing is rough. Did any of them cut a tree? I actually didn't notice.
Maybe. I think the angle looked just a little bit off to me. I don't know if there was some other tree there.
This is where, like, through and through on the Bounty Hunter is terrifying. He throws the Shuriken. I don't know why it targeted the way that it did, but he threw the Shuriken. It bounced to a Warlock going through a tracked Hoodwink and then comes back to the Hoodwink and kills her. It just did like 700 damage to her instantly. That's a big sleep here in the top lane. Oh, the Nightmare, not again! Oh, that's a disaster. All right, there needs to be a little bit of a communication update on this whole Nightmare scenario, because that was a nightmare for Passion UA instead.
Yeah, that was, if you end it and you get the Janata through and through, you're done. Like, that's the kill, you're out. Well, mistakes aside, they are playing correctly around picking the Bounty Hunter, right? Like, you do need to play fast. You need to be looking for these kills and the tracks. they are trying. There are some slight mistakes happening that's costing them a little bit, but this is the right play style for going for this unconventional offlane pick.
They see the bounty here. They know there's a ward. He's gonna walk to the left side and be like, they won't expect me from over here, surely. No, they'll just commit for the mid-tier 1 tower. I agree with you. They are playing it correctly. Just a lot of aggression. You have to on the bounty hunter.
Is under attack.
And you have Fiend's Grip on the Bane, which they haven't had up until now. So some of these kills may be easier now.
See, Bane. I mean, with the bounty, you can Nightmare set up into Fiend's Grip. So just the two of them alone, probably enough damage to kill Wind Ranger, Hoodwink, even the Natures, and Warlock. I'd say Zeal's the hardest because he's got like 1900 health. But everyone else has to be really scared of that. Maybe not that scared. Here comes Moon straight in.
That is very aggressive. In comes the Timber Saw, though, and that will be enough damage for sure. Now, Rolling Thunder will be able to interrupt this chain away. The Vessel doing a lot of work here from the Bounty Hunter. The Shurikens are stacking up. Golem comes out. Zeal makes up to the high ground for now, but there's going to be a big call down. Can they finish the job? Huge damage in from the Gyro. They do manage to do it, but there's going to be another kill going their way. The Gyro survives 4 points. He denies to Roshan. Oh, my gosh.
All right, maybe he should have been scared of that Bane.
Yeah, it's the Shurikens are doing so much damage in these fights, man.
It's really adding up. Yeah, fast reactions from QBFY, to be fair. If you get sprouted here, like if the sprout block happens, then Hoodwink stun will come in, you remove the Nightmare. He's dead at your own high ground. Instead, you have to chase further. You do get the kill, but it means Zeal now gets trapped here, had the chain canceled. Moon has to step down to try to contribute, right? Instead of just like camping on that high ground, having good positioning. This is where now you're funneled around here, so the through and through is doing so much damage. And Wind Ranger wants to come in to help, but doesn't quite have the Maelstrom yet, so really missing some damage. If you could at least get this Bounty Hunter, you'd feel better, but we're gonna see Roche smack him to death instead. Get out of my pit.
A lot of track kills. Ooh. Oh boy,
that would have been bad.
Track almost gets a Fiend's Grip set up there onto the Nature's Prophet. And we saw the Natures have a really good start to the game. He has definitely started to slow down a little bit, and Crystallize on the Gyro after that fight is top of the net worth, having a great time. On his way to an Aghanim Scepter, did go for a Dragon Lance, which I actually really like this game. Dire Scan does connect. No, they're coming through the Twin Gate. They don't know about the Pango quite yet, though.
I do like the Gyro pairing with this Bounty. I think of all the carries you could get, Gyro is the happiest to join early fights, help get you track kills, and make use of the vision, right, with the flap. Nature's actually, funny enough, might be the other carry best suited for that type of play, since you can teleport, show up, and your ult hits everything. Marcy might be another.
The Bane, he really wants Moon. He might get him. They know he's going to be here on the high ground. The Nightmare, it's not going to be in range. Good positioning there from the Nature's Prophet to not go down to this.
You certainly can't afford to die anymore to this Bane Bounty combo. They found way too many kills.
Vessel down. In the jungle, though. This Bounty Hunter is in pretty deep. TP's right in on Moon, though, and just gets caught right next to Krekker and to Crystallize. They jump into the Rolling Thunder. They get another kill, and Moonlight's got amplified damage. There's just 3 dead immediately. And they might continue the chase. Zeal's out, but they might know Bobika's here somewhere. And Bounty really trying to search him out. Will make his way back to the base through the trees, though. So 3 more. I think 2 of them track kills, but like the gold is getting out of hand.
Yeah, 7K. It sounds worse than it usually would, just because that is the nature of the bounty. But this is what you want, right? You need to pick up this gold. Wow, Boots of Travel. He really wants to play the map. I'm surprised you're not just going like some kind of catch or an aura.
So I think it's to play with the Bane. Because this is kind of like where Bane thrives. It's nighttime, 15 minutes. Bane's looking for just like a nightmare setup on a wave, and now Bounty can join. It's kind of an interesting idea. We've seen this with other heroes, not necessarily Bounty Hunter, but
certainly
see if
not
they
the
can get
Bounty
something
Hunter.
with it. Yeah, right. Like that, it's just not common.
I suppose they've been winning the fight so handedly that they feel we don't even need the aura to keep taking these fights, you know? So like, let's just take more fights, which is what the Boots of Travel will let you do. We'll see if it pays off, because it does delay your pipe, and in that time, you're gonna get the Maelstrom on Wind Rangers ready, drums on Warlock, Timbersaw has finished the Kaya, working towards the Loda, demonstrating here his damage.
Message received, says Cracker. He's gonna get the Nightmare? Oh my gosh, no he will not. All right. I think we learned a valuable lesson about Timbersaw and trees. Moonlight here might be able to get away. Has to go for the Rolling Thunder here, or else he's in a lot of trouble. And he will just look at Fly. Diffusal holding him down. The Rolling Thunder, it's just gonna solo him. He needs one little tick of damage. Shield Crash does connect. Vessel is out. The Swashbuckle will do it. Uh-oh. Now we'll see Bobica.
He's to the leg.
His base, right? Oh no, he's
Bobica not safe in here.
That's a really good arcane rune, apparently.
You would not have gotten all those kills without it. If Fly had ran more to the middle of that area, I think we'll see.
Thank you for this one, production.
Cracker looking for the initiation, delivering himself. So here, Wind Ranger running in here, ends up running up towards the top, but this is where Pango can bounce between stuff. I think if you actually run down a little bit, Pango can't connect to the walls in time, and you wouldn't be chain stunned, and then you could have gotten out there. Yeah, they end up with a kill anyways. There was a nifty dodge at the end to try to buy a little bit more time, but you were chain stunned so long, the bounty had caught up at that point.
I mean, this is an 8,000 gold lead. Bounty
Blink reveal.
got at bottom, but another grab here onto Zeal, trying to Timber Chain away, but there's no way, man. This Vessel, the Gyrocopter, all this magic damage is enough to find the kill.
Actually, I don't think that's a Blink reveal. I think he had that, but
yeah,
Blink kill.
But Blink kill, yeah, indeed.
Reveal his death.
Orchid pickup here. Nice shackle onto the gyro. This is a kill. Very necessary one as well. Goes to Moon. That being said, Bounty Hunter might be going in a little bit too far. Another shackle. Okay.
That's a lot
That
of
one
money in
seems
those
unnecessary.
kills.
Yeah.
This is where I would typically say you got what you wanted out of the bounty early game, and it's where Passion UA also looked good in the last game. But I do feel, this is where they have the room for improvement. Like, some of these mistakes are what will ultimately cost you the game, that instead of landsliding this into 15K first Aegis, start pushing, a couple kills here and there, you give back 1,000 gold here, give them an extra 30 seconds to a minute here, right? That's where you end up in a much closer game than you would like. And the Boots of Travel not paying off so far.
Quick Fiend's Grip, but the Golem comes out. The supports had never left. In comes Rolling Thunder, however, from Moonlight. Nice Nightmare catches. Moon on this Nature's Prophet. The question is, can they get more? The Orchid doing some work. They can't actually find this Warlock. He's getting blocked off from the trees, and Zeal's now coming in. Gonna kill them both. It's up to Crystallize. It's up to the Bounty Hunter. Can they get the kills? The Flat Cannon will do it. It's a double kill for the Gyro. A 3 for 3 at the end of the day, but 2 track kills.
This is where, if you did have the pipe, like, that fight was okay at the end of the day for them, but if you have the pipe, it goes more one-sidedly, and you have some teammates that survive. I think this support initiation just happens a little bit too soon You end up taking this initial like 3-on-4 fight, and it takes a while for the gyro and the bounty to show up. At the same time, Timber wasn't quite here yet and clears all the trees on the initial kill on Moonlight. All this magic damage coming in from the gyrocopter, finishing the job on the Timber before we can get another timber chain out.
Yeah, maybe just opening with the sleep would have been the easier option, right? And then you can maybe go for the Fiend's Grip after that once you can get to a better position. But it still ends up being an okay fight. They'll get the Tormentor here, which shard-wise, it goes to the worst one, Bat Rider. So what can you do moment.
With that said, he's pretty rich this game, so maybe it's not as bad as it usually would be. Especially as you need to keep playing fast. I do think your lineup eventually drops off compared to Yakult's. And so, you know, you win that fight. Maybe you'll be happy to have a little bit more building damage.
Oh, what
gave the Wisdom Shrine over.
Yeah, I mean, he knows the Wisdom Shrine's coming up. Sets up in time, finds Moon of all heroes. And they will take the Shrine. Another track kill going their way. And Bane TPing into the mid lane. They saw these heroes here looking for a Nightmare into a Fiend's Grip. Fly will get him. Instant kill, though, with that Focus Fire Mjolnir. As just happens to walk into the little Watcher there. Unfortunate for him. The Bane might have set up a kill onto Bobica, though, as he had to toggle the Sleepwalk, so Bobica ends up in a wrong spot.
Cracker's getting rich, man. I think he will use the shard this game. Another kill for the track. I'm interested to see the stats later at the end, how much track gold they got from this.
Yeah.
I really wasn't sure about that pick, but it's done a lot better than I thought. Props to them for the way they're playing.
If I had to guess right now, it's already like 4,000 gold from the track.
That feels about right.
It's been involved.
5, 4, and 13. May cursed him. Looking pretty dead here.
Well, that's a really nice kill from Fly. The dust into the shackle, but they are going to go ahead and try and punish Bobica. Blink into the lasso. Very quick kill for Crystallize. The question is, will they find more? I don't think so. It looks like the rest of them should get out. You do have Rolling Thunder and a Fiend's Grip, though. You're going to see a Courier, maybe? Okay, no, they turn it around. Really good heads-up move there. Will Moonlight walk blind up onto the high ground? He does. He doesn't have roll-up, though. Swashbuckles away, but he's taking so much damage. The Golem comes out. No Rolling Thunder. I don't think you can do that without the roll-up.
Or without the team being a little closer. I'm not sure what you're checking there by blinking up. That's like, oh, smoke on smoke team fight, you know, reveal the whole thing.
But your team's not there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess reality is he didn't think they were there, you know, or he thought one hero was there. So, bit of a misread on the map state. Moon maybe making the same mistake because he was not expecting this.
I mean, this bounty has just been feeding on the Nature's Prophet this game.
Yeah, getting close to his BKB. It's going to be very hard to kill him after that.
Well, Krekker almost has an axe on the Bat Rider, which is a pretty sick Agnum Scepter this game. Yeah, I mean, he's still like 1,800 gold away, but with the tracks and how many kills he's been involved in, I feel like that's not that far. That's like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, this was why Bat Rider was broken and everyone was going for him, because he was just so good. Rush the Blink, Force Staff, Ags build, and it was just insane reach. They nerfed him several times, and that's why he dropped off. But the nerfs were to his earlier laning stage and overall like stats. The build itself is still really strong, and now he's gonna get there. Usually it was delayed because of those nerfs, but now thanks to the bounty, it's faster than ever.
So with it switching to nighttime here, I think this is where Passion UA is going to be able to build a lot of momentum again. The Radiant scan is going to catch the Wind Ranger. Nature's just teeping onto the wave. Uh-oh. Who's going to find who? They get the track on the Moon. There's the blink, the lasso. It's going to pull him in so deep. They have the gyrocopter here. The Bane's ready to go at any point. He tanks the sharpshooter, which would have killed the Bat Rider, but for now, he survives. They managed to get the missile. It's looking for Bobica. They will get the track, and with that, a double kill for Crystallize. Krekker playing on the edge here. He's going to go all the way back to the base. Trying to make his way back out onto the map. Well, the point I was going to make is it's nighttime. You have Bane. Roshan's going to be the top side of the map. This is what you want to play for.
Yeah, I feel that Nature's... Some of these TPs are a little bit too aggressive. To be fair, it's the way he's played the hero in the previous series, and it's sort of worked for them, but it's really backfiring in this game when Lasso and Fiend's Grip are available.
Speaking of Fiend's Grip, it comes through there, but Moonlight does manage to get the Rolling Thunder off at the very last second. He's just tanking through all of Fly's damage. I don't understand. He's just literally doing nothing to this guy, and now he's forced to BKB and run, but in comes the Nature's Prophet finally with the Rolling Thunder ending. They should get the kill. Sharpshooter's out. Fly chasing for more. Krekker goes in, gets the lasso. Zeal has no Lotus Orb to help him, and now he's in pretty deep. Bane and Bat Rider and Gyro, they might have the damage to get the kill. He's so low up onto the high ground, but a beautiful sprout block there from Moon. The Lotus Orb will reflect the missile, but the damage, it might just be too much. They get the kill, and now a 3v3 TPing out here on the Warlock. Moon gonna try and make it out. They force staff the missile. Oh man, you can't escape now. He's stuck. Triple kill for the Gyro. What a force staff. Great heads up play there to make it in time.
Don't usually see the enfeeble cast range reduction come into play, but the chain did not reach the tree because of it this case, and that's what ended up getting Zeal killed a little later down in this fight. Yeah, again, starting off pretty strong for Passion here. They had the confidence, you know, they had the Aegis. Why not? Let's go for this. I suppose the downside is the bounty got taken out pretty quickly, so a lot of these kills were not the track kills that you would like, and that means when you do trade heroes, like you have an 11k lead, right? So you are getting a good chunk of money on the side of your cult for the kills they did get, but one of the kills you couldn't get was the gyrocopter, top net worth, extremely strong. Yeah, that's the Timber after the first chain ended up missing. Otherwise, he would have been away already. And then the nice 4-staff play. Otherwise, I think that teleport finishes. It was still really close because I think Bane was also getting close. So maybe you just Nightmare if you don't get the rocket. But either way, you still have 2.5 minutes on this Aegis. 14k gold lead as you are sweeping through the map. This looking better than game 1, where Passion UA was also able to pick up an early lead, but then face some difficulties after getting megas. I hope for their sake this game does not go that way, because that would be soul crushing to lose another game in that way.
So Bounty Hunter has the shard, so he's given friendly shadow over to a Bane. So you now have a Bane with bonus night vision who can Nightmare set up and do some pretty wild stuff, and they actually scout the Nature's Prophet on a TP. They knew exactly where he was going because of it, and Moon's just dead in the corner of the map. There's no... Dude, that is such an insane ward timing.
It doesn't even cost you that much because the boots of travel kind of paying off, right? Now you can move around the map a little better to follow this Nature's. Maybe that's some of the idea behind it. And you only need a couple kills like that, like we just saw, to make it pay off. I wasn't sure on it, but it seems to have been worth it.
Oh, Nightmare into Fiend's Grip. This is going to be a lot of damage. They do manage to get the Golem out at the last second. They managed to get, Wind Ranger away, but they're really trying to save Zeal. They can't do it. They do manage to get the Warlock a sliver of HP. The call down's off the mark, so Timbersaw will end up surviving. Really good stuff out of the Warlock to bail out his team, but I It'll be a tier 2 tower. Your golem is down.
Has fallen.
They might look
Pretty
for high
sure
ground.
there was a window to use friendly shadow on crystallize, because you can also stun from that. I think you could have, I'm gonna say chain stun, even though it's mini stun.
I mean, do you have the burst damage here? Flyfly pops the BKB to get the Aegis, but the lasso finds Zeal again. 2 massive kills right outside the high ground just for an Aegis.
Are fortified.
60 seconds without your 2 strongest for your Cult Bros. I don't know if you can survive. And Krekker, I mean, he has the shard. Might as well start using it.
The Yakult game plan is to not hold and then to hold after the megas.
I see.
Are under attack.
Certainly can't defend mid. I think you can just head top next. There's still 30 seconds on the death timers.
Under attack.
Moonlight already here tanking it on his own. Batrider shard paying off. Look at that building damage. I'm sure he is contributing more than the 20k gyrocopter, 25k, sorry. I'm sure it's helping out here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Batrider's shard is a pretty substantial amount of building damage. You just don't see it on support because, you know, normally you go the arsonist facet if you want to do damage to buildings.
Has fallen.
Yeah, you're usually not in this
full lane of
situation.
Rex. Yeah, and a secondary melee barracks, but they're fake backing. They go for the smoke. They're heading straight into the bottom area. Kind of guessing where your Cult Bros might go farm. Krekker just goes and gets a lasso onto the Wind Ranger. How does he find him? It's just blind. There's going to be a nightmare. They get onto Bobica, trying to bail him out, but they can't do it. 2 dead. That might just be GG. It is. They call it. Your Cult gonna tap out here as Passion Yue, a super oppressive game number 2.
I was not a believer in that bounty pick, but they clearly made it work. They understood what they were getting into. I think they had to do some nifty tricks to get equilibrium, and I think that's where your Cult kind of slipped up. I think you could have punished this bounty hunter pick a little bit more, but when you don't punish it and then you play that well around your supports, like on one side of the map, you have Nightmare Fiend's Grip set up. On the other side, you have Lasso. And then, okay, I guess I'll work with the core every now and then. I got Roll to work with. I got a Gyrocopter to get value out of my track. They played really well around that hero. Going for the comfort style, maybe, as opposed to the meta. And it really paid off. Here's where I think, like, the Friendly Shadow maybe gets one more stun on Zeal. But I guess it didn't really matter, right? The 20k gold lead at this point. Could have kept your Aegis alive a little longer, I suppose, if Zeal was already dead.
I mean, at this point, too, like, they're kind of just baiting the Aegis. They're like, yeah, go on our Gyrocopter, see what happens, you know, we don't mind. This was a blind lasso, by the way. I was trying to double check here. I don't see any wards. He just blinks up and is like, oh, I found the Wind Ranger, guys, let's go.
He senses it. Feels it. His is the Batrider. It's the, what's the echolocation? He was just screaming. Hear the Wind Ranger over there. So really good play, really good find from him there. Admittedly, probably not even needed, right? It's just a cleaner way to close the game, but yeah, the way things were going, they could have just clicked down buildings, and they certainly seem to have the power to force their way to win the game, which game 1 arguably should have gone their way as well. There were some mistakes there, some good plays from Yakult. This time, Yakult just didn't have the time to do that, right? The money coming from these repeated track. Oh, let me check. How much money was it from the
it was almost
track at the end?
7,500 gold from track.
Jeez. Yeah. That certainly helps you get some of these items, right? There were so many lassos. You get that blink because of some of that track gold, so you get it faster, which lets you get the kill, which lets you get the 4-staff faster, lets you get the Ags faster. You know, Bane, we saw some really long range spells. Oh, thankfully I have this Aether Lens 3 minutes faster than I usually would, thanks to the bounty. So the bounty pick really paid off, helped them match the fast momentum from Moon's Nature's Prophet is what they were going for. Got some early kills with it, but eventually those same plays started to backfire. Like, he started delivering himself into the kills, into the track. So ended up Passion UA just running away with it off of a very strong start.
I think, you know, you were talking about, like, so how do you make an adjustment from game 1 to game 2 that quickly? I think this was the actual correct adjustment. They looked at what happened game one and like, guys, we actually just outplayed them in the first 30 minutes of the game. Let's just pick a draft that ends at 30 minutes. You know, like, let's do that. That'll work great, right? And it kind of worked. It just does not seem like Colt has a good grasp on, you know, what Passion UA is bringing in the early game. So we'll see if they're allowed to get something similar, leaving the Timbersaw in the draft and having the counters of the Batrider Gyro to kick off the lane matchup. Pretty genius. The last pick bounty, super clutch. Very excited for game number 3. These teams have been a fun, you know, very fun to watch, but one of these teams has to walk away with the W. So we're going to go to a short break and we'll be back with the third and final game of this series. We'll see you in just a bit.
That bloody time.
Life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam. where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air.
Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Storm stream of Dream League Season 27. It's been a fun series. Game 1 went the distance, an absolute ridiculous back and forth game. But Game 2, Passion UA show up with an offlane bounty, a super aggressive draft, and they just run over Yakult, making them tap out at a respectable 32 minutes. Not the fastest game, but it was a dominant performance.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take the steps to close it out, but very quickly, I would say probably around the laning stage already. Like, I think they had nearly a 3K lead at 10 minutes, right? They already felt in a good spot very quickly. It just took time to build up the gold lead to actually close it out. Draft, clearly, the bounty was out there, but it worked for them. And I think that's really important as, clearly the team's been having some trouble. But at times like this, I think you go towards comfort and play styles you understand, even if it's not strictly meta. It's like, let's get something on the board, play to our strengths, don't feel too bad. And I think the offlane Huskar was kind of an attempt at that, where there was a mistake, right? He slipped up, he got killed level 1, and he ended up doing okay. That game was clearly very close, but all the way going back to that laning stage, a slip up from him got him off to a worse start. This time, a lot better on the bounty hunter, got that good start, and we saw a bunch of momentum played around with it. So going into game 3, I don't fully care what they pick, but I do think you got to give yourselves strong starts, because clearly they can play together quite well when everyone has what they need to begin with.
I agree, and I think I'm trying to double check the pick order here to make sure I'm not insane. Yeah, okay. So the other thing that also makes a lot of sense, the bounty, is like they go for Moon's Nature's Prophet, and boy oh boy does Nature's really struggle against heroes like Bounty Hunter, because this hero wants to be the one that's rotating, making plays, and Bounty's like, no, we're just gonna run directly at you. And that is like the bane of Nature's Prophet's existence. He hates that. So it's a kind of a cool idea in addressing it, and it's not something that's like typically just gonna get banned. So we'll see what happens here in this game, as they have the same second pick on Passion, and Timbersaw is still available. They might ban the Jakiro here, would be my guess, which would leave the Timbersaw in. If I'm Yakult, I'm banning that Bat Rider.
True, another Timber loss. coming to think about it.
There's
Though I don't think
Jug.
Timber was strictly the issue that game. I feel like a lot of the early kills happened on like the Wind Ranger, the Natures, some support kills that got the track kills going, and then they had enough gold to then kill the Timber. With that said, some of it was the magic damage, like the gyrocopter they banned out. So I wouldn't be surprised, like Batrider banned into the Timber again. You've now removed a bunch of the early magic damage that killed him. All right, they lost a little confidence in it, perhaps. They're going to take it out themselves, grab the much safer Jakiro. That's the face of a guy, and they're like, Zeal, you want to give it another go? It's like, no, I don't like Timber. I want to play someone else.
I mean, I think what Yakult have been struggling with is their lanes, right? Like they've lost their lane stage both games pretty massively. So I think the Jakiro is a really great way of addressing it and being like, we're going to pick the strongest lane hero that there is, the Jakiro. I'm kind of surprised Passion UA didn't go for the Marcy, because the Marcy is still in the pool, and I thought like leaving the Marcy and the Timbersaw and the Jakiro meant that they were certainly just going to go for, you know, one of those three, but they go for an Axe, which is kind of surprising to me.
5 seconds remaining.
It is, I mean, that's a hero you don't really want the double hit effect against. So I guess that's something going for them in that sense. It's also one that can dodge the Jakiro lane, because you just start creep cutting and dragging waves around, since you know Jakiro is going to be a really strong laner, like you just mentioned. I do think it's something where Yakult, I think that's one of their more classic styles. There's either really wacky drafts, or there's Fly playing a super heavy farming hero, Tianming, on a really strong support. Game 1, they had Phoenix, Jug, but they got hard countered by the Huskar. Game 2, they had the Warlock, which is a very stable safe laner, but Wind Ranger doesn't feel as much of a Fly hero to me.
Yeah.
So maybe now game 3, it's like, okay, I will be Jakiro. I will press E on heroes. You will now be whoever you want to be, I guess. It could be this Dragonite, but we've talked about Dragonite Pango being very flexible between the roles, giving yourself some options as we get down to the 18th pick, and then ultimately the 23rd. So they can maybe pick a more farm-oriented game-winning hero for Fly at that point.
So far, I do like where Passion UA's draft is going. The Pango is, like you said it earlier, it's just kind of know what you're getting type hero. It's Zeal played a really good game on it before. I'm happy with him to just run it back on this and do what he can. Abaddon is going to be difficult for Yakult Bros. I do think this is a really smart pick, probably for the carry, I would imagine, but it doesn't have to be, right? Like they could technically just run this as a support. We don't really see it that often. But we'll see. The 5th position available for Passion UA. What would you want to pair with the Abaddon? Do you just go back for the Bane?
I would want to Snapfire with the Abaddon. You can have a little bit of flex there. You can move this around, although I think Hoodwink 4 is a lot better. And it pairs pretty well with Axe. You can even think about a Blightstone depending on the matchups. Though against Jakiro, I'm not sure if you would. But on the other side, the Snapfire that they do end up picking up with the Abaddon, this very strong lane, you can cookie him in, go aggressive, chase down this potentially Pango off lane. Though now it's a little bit up to you. Should you grab a different off laner, or just pick someone like, Tusk isn't bad. Have him roam around, drag creep waves over to the Pango. They actually grab the Puck here, and then they're going to ban to protect it. So that means a support last pick for Yakult. Classic Baboka, saving his pick for last.
He's like, I get to have a good game. So with the Puck, though, I do think it's a pretty smart pick. You just need something stable in your mid lane, I think, for Moon that can offer some team fight. It's good at finding Snapfire and canceling the ult, which you kind of need. I thought you would have that with the Pango, but now it's going to allow the Pango to maybe go for other targets, like disrupt the Axe in the fight, stuff like that. Ringmaster ban, that's a good save to remove from the
Tusk
pool.
is the other one I want to see.
Yeah.
You could also consider, well, actually no. I was gonna say Silencer, who's very good versus Snapfire, but that feels a little one-dimensional since the others don't care as much about Silencer.
5 seconds.
I mean, I feel like it has to be Tusk. The tag team Swashbuckle is so annoying in lane.
Now, good in lane, Snowball Save, good versus Mortimer's Kisses, Axe Call, Sharpshooter, waste Abaddon's time. In his ultimate, he wants to kill you, and you're just like sitting in there. Yeah, take him out.
Yakuto Brothers trading pick.
Okay. Skyrath, a great combo with the Dragon Knight. There's not a lot of great setup for this. You might be able to make something happen with like Puck if the coil snaps.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there a particular hero you're looking at this? Like, yeah, that like Skyrath definitely is what we need.
I'm a little surprised by it. Yeah.
Maybe for the mid
There
counter.
are, yeah, like the mid heroes who you might consider versus Puck. Some of them don't like dealing with the instant silence, so in that sense, you might be pushing it in a direction already. I do think the silence is nice to have versus the Snapfire. Axe as well in the early game when he wants to go for the blink call. If you can kind of see him coming, you can like preemptively cast the silence to prevent that. The ult is okay. Roll and coil are a little awkward to work with. Dragon Tail and Ice Path are much easier. Viper, toxic pick here for Moonlight.
It's like you said, a lot of the heroes you might consider picking into the Puck are kind of wrecked by the Skyrath. Like Storm Spirit doesn't want to go first item Yules. Neither does an Ember. So yeah, just go Viper. And it's a pretty good Viper game, right? You're into a Dragonite. This hero does not like playing into Viper.
Passion UA has been winning through early game play. So who's more early game than Viper, right? Classic win lane, go fast, or lose game. So I think you got to go quickly here for Passion UA. It is strong versus the Dragonite, at least. So even as Dragonite gets pretty farmed later on, you will have the Viper counter. I'm open to it. I do think it's hard to completely shut down the Puck. You can try to get some CS advantage, but he can already dodge some of your auto attacks, and then you have no actual stuns to stop the Puck. And your stuns that you do have, Cookie, Bushwhack, Call, all abilities that can easily be dodged by the Puck. You can maybe buy an Atos, also dodgeable. So someone's got to build an Orchid. Don't really have the best Orchid builders, but maybe Viper will do it. Abaddon can do it later, but it'll be much later. So I'm a little worried about that if there is any amount of mistakes that give Moon a game for his Puck, suddenly you won't be able to control this hero and he'll be able to make a bunch of space. Maybe it'll be a little awkward since the supports, we were saying the coil combo with the supports, even with a free Puck, will be a little weird, but I think they could do that.
Well, here we go. Game 3. One of these teams has to get the win. We'll see if it's going to be Passion UA or Yakult. I'm excited to see a mid Viper. We haven't seen Viper on this stream quite yet. And he went Caustic Bath instead of the Poison Burst, which is the one that we typically see out of a Viper. So he's playing for a much more survivable, kind of tanky version of the Viper. I guess you're against Puck mid, like you're not going to be getting a ton of poison attack stack, so maybe he's playing for max Nether Toxin in this game. And just playing for like, you know, wave clear and kind of farming with it. We'll have to see. It's an interesting choice for sure.
I mean, the break is pretty good this game versus Axe, Abaddon. Or sorry, what am I saying? That are on his team. I'm looking at his own team and I'm like, I meant the Dragonite in my mind, but then I started listing heroes on his own team. Break would also be good versus them.
That's a dead Jakiro. First blood to the Viper. I mean, they tried. It was 50-50 who was going to get it, but this one will go to the Axe.
One coat of blood stack for the lane.
He's unstoppable now. I mean, to be fair, that's what, like 0.3 armor or something?
we were saying it feels like a lot of the game's tempo has been decided in the Yakult Brothers safe lane, Passion UA off lane, and you just got a first blood. Okay, here we go. I was thinking in the downtime, I haven't been seeing enough spam from Yakult Brothers. They feel the strongest when Mambo is playing non-stop, but they've moved on to Monster Hunter stickers.
Oh, yes. I love the Monster Hunter stickers. This Viper needs level 2 so bad. Taking a lot of damage from the puck. Once he has it, it becomes a lot easier. Yeah, it does go for the armor here to try and survive, get a little bit of magic resistance against the puck. Also just helps him push the lane.
Down here, I think Zeal should be able to get the farm he needs. Abaddon is relatively strong safe laner that can bully, but you kind of have to chase people down, and having the mobility should allow you to keep your distance. I'm not sure how much Baboka will get done on the Skywrath, since you can't really depend on the slows and the silence the way you usually would like to versus the shield. And in fact, as you see, the shield will damage you. Topside, despite the first blood, Axe gonna fall down.
Yeah, that was a pretty serious misplay on the position there from the Axe. Gets dragon-tailed under a full wave. Good tree cut as well from Tianming there to not get caught from the bushwhack. But I mean, that was... They saw the level 2s. They just were definitely underestimating the Jakiro damage. There's a reason people think this hero is legitimately broken in the lanes, and I mean, he just did like 75% of this Axe's health by himself.
I don't think he's gonna do it, but when we were casting Yakult Brothers qualify to this Dream League, that was the middle of the Helm Dom meta, and Baboka was just picking any hero and building Helm Dom, and Skywrath was one of the ones he was doing.
He did do it on Skywrath twice.
Yeah, you don't really need a bunch of items on Skywrath. What you want, like, your abilities cover your early game, and then you have great late game scaling. So the Helm of the Dom gave you some early game potential, but it gave you a bunch of farm for the late game. It got nerfed since then, so I don't think he's going to do that. But it's also pretty funny. It's Baboka, you know? So I think, you know, maybe there's a shot. Maybe he'll do it.
They do manage to get both of the Lotuses, so that is at least going to help the side lanes a little bit. Lane-wise, kind of even, right? You do manage to get that kill top lane onto the Axe, but you're not slowing down his farm too much. Mid lane, Puck's free farming as well. I think overall a much better start to the lanes here for Yakult, which is something they desperately needed. Uh-oh, Kiro in some trouble. Nice Dragon Tail. Blood Grenade is out, though. Will the Battle Hunger be enough damage? It's going to be close. It will be. Of course it is. Level 2 Battle Hunger gets the job done. QBFY going to drag the wave just slightly here and walk away. Try and just put it in a little bit better equilibrium state.
Shakir knew he was dead, tried to turn around to get the Hoodwink, but that's where the... I think it was a Lotus heal, maybe it was a Fairy Fire. Just enough to stay alive. Alright, Axe has the phase boots on the way in the courier. I think once you have that, you can start creep cutting, and this lane that has been a bit tricky thanks to the strength of the Jakiro will get a lot easier once you can avoid the Jakiro. Simply phase boots away, creep cut. And just Dragonite is a sturdy laner, but not the fastest farmer. So as you start farming jungle camps and creep waves, it's not easy for Dragonite to keep up with you. Though you won't die since you're so sturdy compared to like a weak carry who has to tank creep wave after creep wave.
Oh, that's a nice call. They're on top of Fly, and with the rotation in from the Snapfire will be enough to get the kill. Good bushwhack to hold back the Jakiro. Another Battle Hunger is down, and they might go for the dive. He is going to go ahead and get the combo onto the Axe, but with Krekker here, a good Scatter Blast from downtown. Couple more auto attacks from the Axe will do it. Now Moon TP's in on the puck. Will go ahead, get the coil out, a bushwhack, buying some time, and Moon is out of mana. Trying to bottle up, maybe to find Krekker, but he's just dodging him in the trees for now, and Axe he's not that far. Okay, they will finally get the kill. And a Battle Hunger now into Moon. He's gonna need to get this deny. And he gets it. All right, nicely done.
Fly was not expecting Axe to take the call because he just walked into the creep wave, but he was willing to level up the ability to get the free kill.
And meanwhile, the Viper got level 6 mid and solo kills Bobica, right? So they tried to go mid and soak some XP on the... Oh, he has an Invis rune. I was going to say, that phase shift means, you know, Viper strike's coming out, but no, he has an Invis there to dodge it out, so Moon will be fine.
Coil will be available again, and actually they're smoking already the Viper. I was interested in seeing the
nice kill
potential Wisdom Shrine plays. Now that Axe is dead, maybe you definitely think about going top.
I mean, Axe will be back in time for the Shrine with like a couple of seconds. This rotation for the bottom one is really strong. Bobica will see them. The Scatter Blast connects. Bobica probably not making it out. One more auto attack from Crystallize will do it. They'll take the Wisdom Shrine, and Axe is ready in position for his own. So that's double Shrine for Passion UA, which really helps this Axe who was struggling in levels. And they will look for Zeal here bottom. He is stuck. Nowhere to go. Shield crashes away from the Viper, goes for the Swashbuckle. Dude, he actually makes it. Sick play from Zeal.
Still, you lost both Wisdom Shrines, and these are very level dependent supports this game. That's kind of why I think you still have to go top, because Axe will respawn, but he has to TP and then run in. And someone like Jakiro can Ice Path, Dual Breath slow, and get it before Axe gets there. But you also know the enemy is free to go try to steal yours. And, well, you can try to fight them there if you want, but it is an early game Viper, so if you want to dodge it, you have to steal the enemies.
Yep, nice coil mid lane here. Quick kill onto Krekker. Good stuff from Moon. Trying to stay active on this puck. Top lane.
What a bushwhack
onto 2. They're going to burn down the Jakiro. QBFY actually takes the kill. Axe going to ping him about...
Deserves.
Yeah, he's gonna, where's my blood stack? Thank you.
Hoodwink 5.5 already. Thanks to being 1, 0, and 2 with 2 Wisdom Shrines. Made that to Baboka, who just hit level 4.
Yeah.
Snapfire also 5.5.
If he gets Sharpshooter like within the next like minute or so, they could very easily just kill Fly with a single call. Gonna stack for now, though. Try and help elevate this Axis farm. Krekker, how close is Krekker to level 6? I guess either of these supports can kill anybody on a call. Nice D ward there from Tianming.
I am a little surprised to see 3 points in Battle Hunger for the Axe. It is a build sometimes people do. And I guess like Skywrath is low armor, but then the enemy carry is very high armor. I feel like it's not as worth it.
I mean, Battle Hunger is just so much damage. And like you eventually get the Shard as well, which is like, you know, you're one of like your primary farming tools.
I guess so. I'll tell you what, if you're gonna do it, you gotta pair it with this Phylactery, which is what he's doing. This is a fun build. I don't know if I think it's great, because if he doesn't build a Blink, I don't know who is setting up for Snapfire, but it's a fun build.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Snapfire will just cookie him in, I guess is the idea, or the Viper's just walking at them. I'm not 100% sure, but I agree. It's a fun build. It's really not fun for heroes like Skywrath and Jakiro. I think that's why he's doing it. Like, these supports are already under-leveled, and they're just going to be getting level 4 Battle Hunger spammed with the Phylactery, which That's gonna hurt.
Scanning.
So much action has been going on elsewhere. Down here, Abaddon Pango just taking turns farming.
Yeah.
Zeal has his Diffusal. Crystallize working on the Radiance halfway there. If you can start making some plays down here, try to kill the Abaddon, slow down his farm. Passion UA going to be the first to come down here, though.
That's a Rolling Thunder out from Zeal at the last second. Viper Strike plus the Acorn Shot is not going to be enough to find the kill, so he will survive in the fountain. But this should be a push for the tier 1 tower. Axe somehow TPing out on what looked like a gank topside. That was Coil, actually. He lived through Coil.
Looks like it was an Arcane Rune Coil, so not too big of a
Dire's bottom
commitment.
tower is under attack.
So both offlaners
Radiant's
making it
middle
out.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, Viper went 0-4-4. So with this facet, like this is kind of the idea. Like he's not really playing around poison attack. He's just planning on standing his ground and then getting the Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible. So early Boots of Travel looks a little bit weird because you don't really see it that often. Right now, I wish he probably really wishes he had poison attack, but will go ahead, get the Viper Strike out. There's the Sharpshooter. That is a ton of damage. I mean, technically a trade, but I think Passion UA is happy about that one.
Yeah, of course, you kill the Dragon Knight. I hadn't really thought about the fact that
Dire's
Nether
middle tower
Toxin
is under
with
attack.
its... Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Poison Attack. Okay, I want to see Poison Attack, Magic Resistance Reduction, and then you've got the Boomerang later, plus Sharpshooter. Like, it's going to be insane burst.
Yeah. And he'll just have 50% magic resist, like standing in his Nether Toxin is a thing, right? Like that's the other part about that. It is pretty strong. He only has like 1,000 HP, but he has like 50% magic resistance coming in from that. Bottom lane Crystallize gets the ultimate off at the perfect time. Still has a Lotus, but will not survive. Call here onto Zeal. He's looking to get the kill, but no quite luck. He might be able to get him with a Calling Blade. QBFY had a very fortunate evasion proc there in the trees. Mortimer Kiss is going to come through. It might be enough. He gets just far enough away. The burn damage. Krekker from downtown will find the kill, and now they will get the Jakiro.
Got to start building those Coda Blood stacks since he went 4 points in Battle Hunger.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This time, pretty even game, which I'm going to say favors Yakult Brothers. I think they have the more typical scaling lineup. See if they can get this Snapfire, but they're also lacking in initiation until either the puck shows up or Zeal gets a blink.
Dragon Knight baiting in QBFY pretty far, but QBFY doing a lot of damage. Coil does connect. A lot of damage coming in now as well, but it's going to be the Axe just walking in. I don't know how this Squirrel is alive. Manages to get the shield off to prevent the burn. They do find Fly on the bottom line. He's just dead to a Battle Hunger burn here. And now, in comes Moonlight. Finally has the Poison Attack, a Viper Strike to do a decent chunk of damage there on over to the Pango, but they all survive on Passion UA despite walking head first into them. DP out, not gonna happen. All right, maybe sticking around a little bit too long here on the Snapfire.
Radiant's bottom
Couldn't help himself. He saw the ancient creeps were kind of low, wanted to steal them away, but unfortunately for supports, not very fast at clearing out ancient creeps. Here they have the dive. Good last second ultimate, but can't really get out of here anyways, despite that. Pango so close to dying here. I think it was like just at the edge of throwing in the ult in time when roll came out. Could have maybe saved your Mortimer's Kisses for something else, but uses it to try to snipe Zeal. I can't believe that hit, actually. That was kind of like a Peepo wide Mortimer's Kiss.
Yeah. I will say it's like one of those things that like seems obvious, but Tian Ming like almost procced the counter helix that would have killed the Pango, and he attack canceled at the last second. And Zeal, you know, able to turn around and get the Rolling Thunder. So nice job there to not grief his teammate. You never want to do that.
Axe is one of those funny ones where in the early laning stage, when he's running at your carry, it's like, do I hit this guy? Is that actually good?
Should I?
Am I getting him low or am I killing my carry? Well, from the phylactery, he's gonna go for a pipe. So truly, this is a run at you draft, and they're going to depend on Bushwhack and Cookie. I'm a little nervous for them because we have seen the mobility of the puck, the Pango. It's gonna be tough to initiate on these heroes, but you will, like, if you do initiate, right, having the pipe sooner will make you strong in the fights. The phylactery has proven to be quite annoying for some of these lower health heroes. Well, even the cores, actually. We saw Dragonite get killed by the Battle Hunger as well. No one is having fun versus Battle Hunger.
There's so many dots between the Viper. Oh, well, goodbye, QBFY. Sticking around. Getting a little bit too aggressive in the positioning topside there. That is a very easy kill for the puck. But yeah, I was gonna say, between Axe and Viper, they have a lot of damage over time. Crystallized bottom, in some trouble. Zeal with the Rolling Thunder, won't commit for it.
You have one more dot once this Radiance finishes, but it's not that fast of a Radiance. They didn't... I mean, he's like 1-1 and 3, which is not that bad, but there's been some action in the bottom lane that have slowed down his farm without getting him a bunch of kills, so it's just been a little slower. Dragonite opted for a Mjolnir this game, so trying to get a little bit faster farming speed. Also the build when you go for Frost Dragon, which is to reduce the healing coming out for the Abaddon. For someone like Axe who can have a lot of regen. It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I think the Frost Dragon needs the Mjolnir, so I like the idea. We'll see what they can do. Smoke to the bottom lane here. Really looking for the Abaddon, who they know doesn't have an ultimate, and he is just dead under his tier 2, instantly punished by the puck. Mid lane, though. Similar story can be said as your Dragon Knight gets found.
Yeah.
I see your Blink Initiator asking who is it. Axe walks in, gets a call onto 2. Viper nearby as well. Jakiro doing a lot of damage here. But question is, can they find the kill? Able to dodge out the Rolling Thunder for now up onto the high ground. Viper continuing to chase. Will get the Skywrath Mage. So I was gonna say your Blink Initiator.
Yeah, I'm glad Axe. Yeah, I'm glad he ended up going back for it, because I do think it would have been hard to start plays without this Blink. So he's gonna go Blink Shard, which is a little bit more standard than... Well, I guess Pipe isn't that crazy on Axe. It's usually the Phylactery that's not in this build.
Yeah. The thing that I find also funny is, like, Viper technically has, like, the mini blink off of his nosedive.
Nosedive.
It still calls that?
As far as I know. I'm only going to call it nosedive. Yeah, nosedive.
It is still nosedive. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool because of, you know, the whole caustic bath facet, right? It puts nether toxin on the ground, applies corrosive skin to everything, and that corrosive skin effect is doubled. So pretty good stuff there. And he did go the corrosive skin damage at 10, the nether toxin damage now at 15. So, I mean, he's a lot of AoE burn damage, and you kind of have to deal with the Viper in these fights. You can't just ignore him.
Moon is going for a very fast Parasma. Knowing he doesn't really need as many defensive items, but now that there's a Blink out on the Axe, maybe you will kind of regret not having something else. But you're committed at this point.
Abaddon is doing a really good job here of just kind of walking into the area, knowing that he has this Radiance and the ult to protect himself. Blink call in the front line, though. Gonna get grabbed immediately here by this Rolling Thunder of the Pangolier. Now, they're in a lot of trouble. You don't get Mortimer Kisses off in this fight. You've managed to pop the Abaddon ult, and Viper has just cut and run. He's left. He's like, I don't want any part of this. A huge one fight here for your Colt Brothers. They'll grab 3 for nothing. Very disconnected on their decision-making there.
I know I called for a blink initiator, but I think you still got to be careful out where you go. And Dragonite, even with the Mjolnir build, still a very tanky hero next to his tier 2. It's like this mini high ground because there's this river, right? So I don't really think his team was ready. The Snapfire ult never even came out with that call initiation. So yeah, like you said, a bit disconnected from the side of Passion UA, which is very different from game number 1, where they felt very, very in tune with the way they were making plays. After, I think there were like 2 nightmare slip-ups, right? But after that, they felt very in tune. This game, maybe feeling a bit more pressure.
Yeah. And now you have the Tormentor Shard going the way of the Jakiro, which is the absolute best possible case here. You're almost at a BKB on the Viper. Like, Viper is strong, but they're just ignoring him. And we saw the last fight, like, there's just no impact from him at all because your Abaddon is just super underfarmed. Even with this Radiance, we don't really see him do anything. He needs to be the one kind of going in, forcing the objective, and then I think the Axe has to follow it up. I don't think the Axe can be the blink initiation right now. Now that, like, looking at the, like, how underfarmed they are, I think your Axe has to find a, like, secondary target or something.
It is the weird thing with the Phylactery, right? Like, yeah, there's health on it, but you'd be tankier with the Blade Mail or other auras. All right, you're fine. Yeah, don't even need the call here. Just throw some abilities on the Skywrath, a very easy kill. I'm a little surprised you didn't just go Blade Mail, because I feel there's so much uncontrollable damage from the enemy team. I think it would have had a lot of value.
Bottom lane, Zeal, nice blink dodge there. Blink call though, can they find the kill in time? Cookies does come out, he's burning. They get him, the Culling Blade is on the money, and now Jakiro will be forced to TP out. All right, a couple nice ganks coming out from Passion UA. The 5-on-5 is tricky for them. It would
4-on-1, super easy though.
Yeah, but right now with like the Sharpshooter, Mortar Kisses, and the Axe, like this trio running around, pretty scary if you're fighting like, you know, 3v3, you know, and there's not the whole team. You're not worrying about like the Puck and the Dragonite joining in.
Yeah. And that only works thanks to the blink. Like, you would not cancel roll there if you're just slowly running in. Even if you're fast, because you got the phase boots, right? It's just, you need something faster with, like, the blink. Now, whether Snapfire needs a blink, that one's a little interesting to me. I didn't feel it was one that was so scary that she needed the blink first item. Curious how she's going to end up using it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one either. Like,
I guess it helps you, like, you see roll happen somewhere and you still want to ult, you can, like, blink further away to get your ult off. Yeah. That might be some of the theory, and I kind of agree, because you do need her damage for some of these early fights, especially as you fall behind. So if that's getting canceled too quickly, then you just may not have enough damage to win the fight. Speaking of fight, we got 5-man smoke up from Yakult. Bros.
Yeah. I'd say Moonlight's not anywhere near his team, but he does TP bottom under a ward where his team is smoked behind him, so we might see a 5-on-5 clash here. Abaddon trying to clear the wave. Running into QBFY would be a pretty good way to start the fight for Yakult, and it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. He does make it into the trees. Rolling Thunder does connect, though. Crystallize trying to keep him alive. Double evasion proc, but it's not enough. Now, in comes the Mortimer Kisses. Zeal does not manage to interrupt it. The Puck will be able to. There's the call. They've managed to do a lot of work. Force the TP out of the Dragon Knight. They're all disengaging here on Yakult, but can they make it? Moon is just burning here to the Battle Hunger, gets the kill, able to get away for now, but there's another Battle Hunger into an Axe call. Despite everything, it's a 2-for-1. You get the buyback out of the Hoodwink. Is that worth it?
I am a little surprised by that. I guess he got 2 support kills. So I don't even think Passion UA needed to move in like the way they did with the smoke. Because again, you end up like the high ground, low ground fight. But Mortimer's Kisses from the side helps to break things up a little bit. Even if the damage doesn't quite finish the job, it does scare the Dragon Knight enough to leave. And now that the fight is broken up enough, you're able to chase down this puck, get the kill. I guess you'll take that. Like, you do get a puck kill for the supports.
Looking at this Viper's damage in that fight versus this Dragon Knight, like, he got called, Viper striked, and then nosedived, and he, through BKB, lost like 50% of his HP in like just the call duration. So it is going to be a scary hero to play into. TP's coming out bottom. They have their eyes on this Pangolier. He's right next to a ward. Viper will show himself on the wave, though, and I think Zeal's going to disengage at this point. Okay, I was going to say at some point someone's going to buy a Scythe on Passion UA, and Viper is almost there. Like, he's just going straight into the Scythe now.
We say almost. It's still like 2,000 gold. But
look, he's farming fast, man.
Relatively
he's
quick.
A zoomer on the farm here.
I mean, it's one of the pros of this build, right? It's way more farming speed than the typical Q right-click type build. So, yeah, the Scythe will come online. I do think it really helps versus the Puck and the Pango.
Cracker with an Invis rune, just trying to get some info for his team. I think do you just wait for the Scythe? Is that really like good enough? Because I feel like your Abaddon is starting to kind of farm back into this game. He's still a little under-farmed, but almost level 18, on his way to a Blink, has the Manta now, which is a big deal.
You do have a couple item timings lining up, right? The Manta on the Abaddon finishing, BKB almost done for Axe. The Scythe is getting there. You know, in another like minute you would have it, and then you can try to make a play for something. Perhaps Roche. This Roche has lived longer than it usually does. Most of the times the first Roche has happened already.
There's this, okay. Both teams are under a ward here, about to see what's happening. The question is who's gonna get the catch first. All right, so they know they're under a ward now. The Dragon Tail hits the Viper. Krekker is gonna go in to try and save him, but the break just holding him in place, and that's his full BKB. The question is, will the rest of the team be able to get away? Zeal with the Rolling Thunder doing a lot of damage here. In comes the puck, able to stay on top of this Viper for now, but the BKB TP out's not in time, and now Crystallize gonna be forced to ult. Can they do anything with this? There's the coil, Mortimer kisses. They're gonna start coming in to try and buy some space, and now the Axe with the call does get the Jakiro, but Moon, he's committed pretty heavily. Jaunts away, the orb really nicely placed there. That's another 2-for-1 for Yakult, this time a buyback out of the Snapfire.
They want to win the fight so they can go to Roche, but you end up using these buybacks and not really getting enough out of it. Simultaneous initiations happening here, but favoring Passion overall because the fight got split up, I would say.
Yeah.
And that Snapfire was willing to buy back. If Snapfire hadn't bought back, then they would have lacked the damage to even kind of balance this out a little.
Yeah, you needed the Mortimer kisses to threaten Yakult away. Like, otherwise Zeal might have come back in and continued fighting. Either way, good fight from Yakult, managing to hold their advantage just for now. Also, them able to get on top of the Viper and kind of start the fight that way. Like, Dragon Knight, yeah, forced the BKB pretty early, but Puck coming through the Twin Gate, getting a coil, isolating the Viper again is also huge.
That slowed down the Scythe.
Yeah, it really did.
Still 800 gold.
Man, Moon's build so offensive. Octarine, Pharasma, Blink, knowing that he needs to bring the damage this game as well.
It's also a lot of amplification between him, Skywrath, and then you also have a lot of magic damage from Jakiro. You got the Mjolnir on Dragon Knight, so Pharasma, more Pharasma procs, more abilities, plus the...
Oh! Okay, that was a very close moment of getting a free kill onto the Axe. He is actually in pretty deep here. We'll take down one. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they get a kill onto Really nice Skyrath Moonlight with a BKB, getting a little bit of space. Cookie as well as Crystallize, able to bail him out. And now Moon going in once again, that Parasma damage. Taking out another support. Axe Call into the Dragon Knight. Can they get Fly is the question. He is so tanky, especially with this Frost Dragon. He's not an easy kill. Abaddon ult still at the ready. Zeal on the sideline here, trying to proc that ult. Can't get it. They might just go to Roche with this.
Yeah, finally a team has won enough of a fight to go. You know both supports use their buybacks. Otherwise, Roche is worth buying back for. You get a quick hoodwink kill here to start this off. And then Moonlight's tanky.
Damage.
So absorbs a lot of it, but means he can't really contribute to the fight now that his BKB is down, that he's at half. Here's Puck just jumping in, no fears. We're talking about the lack of control, and because of the way the game's gone, the Hex wasn't ready, right? So had no fear to just hop in there.
Yeah, they've been so close to getting that Hex. Oh, there it is. That's the Hex.
Finish the job, though.
Still might die to the dots here. It's gonna be called. What a call! Into the Culling Blade, into one more counter helix is gonna get the kill. So Puck dead for 75. I was gonna say, he's been so close to finishing that Hex for a while, and yeah, we come back to live. He's debuted the Hex.
Well, Puck's already had the Lincolns queued up earlier, so all the more reason to finish that up. That'll protect you from the Hex. Now, Viper will go back for the Shivas, which will add more amplification for his side. Find the Skywrath while Puck's dead. I don't think you have the damage without Puck and Skywrath.
Has blinked. He's trying so hard to get the call. He does. What positioning there from the Axe. Good heads up play. Yeah, tip the guy.
Boom. Sick call.
That's a really sick call. With this, Crystallize still has the ult. They almost managed to trigger it, but since it's still up, they're just going to look for the mid tower. That fortification will delay it slightly, but I'm pretty sure they will commit for this. Okay.
It did kill their creep wave, so they'd have to sit for a while. Whereas topside, they have a creep wave, so they'll head there first. And then maybe you can head back mid if Pango is still dead at that point. But you do need to be careful because Dragonite recently finished Daedalus and still has the Aegis. So as Pango respawns, it's going to be the Occult Brother's turn to look for a fight. And you got to respect that since we've seen how the fights are determined by who initiates, you know, who gets the quick kill. Even though you won the last one, you still got to remember they actually have the Aegis.
Yeah, for a little while too. Still 2 minutes 40 seconds on that. Back to being pretty much a dead even game. I think I agree with you. If Fly is allowed to actually attack in these fights, the hero he's attacking is going to die. Unless he's like called by an axe, right? And the axe is just like kiting him around or something. But if he's like BKB and hitting the Viper or something, you can very easily get that kill.
He does. He does need to make sure, or like the team as a whole needs to help him not have his attack speed slowed, because he doesn't have that many attack speed items, and then Viper's build is all about that, right? So once BKB is down, it becomes very hard to output your damage. Ooh, early BKB TP out from Viper. I think it's a good call. He wasn't sure how close they were. Can't afford to be dying here right after the hoodwink. Having to use the BKB like that does hurt though.
Really good scouting there from the Snapfire. Like Glimmer walks through the potential ganks path and sees them all. So really good stuff from Krekker.
And Moonlight, he's not sure if they, like with that angle, he thinks they have a deep ward and they see him. So that's why he has to like BKB TP out right away. It's an understandable response, even though it, you know, in the end he gets away without really being jumped. It looks a little funny. He's wrapping up towards these Shivas, which the recipe is so expensive, man. 2,000 gold for this piece of paper. But once he has that, it'll be a lot of amplification, more Attack slows for that Dragonite, I was just saying, is kind of annoying for him. Reduce the regen as well. Snapfire ult will do even more damage. Sharpshooter. No boomerang on the Hoodwink yet. We used to see this a lot sooner. I guess technically it is his second item. He's just so poor this game.
He was trying to get it from Tormentor, but a little unlucky.
He even
like the rest of his team
himself.
had it. Yeah, the rest
Usually
of his
you earn
team kind of have it, but it goes to Crystallize on the Abaddon instead, so that's unfortunate.
Dire are scanning.
15 seconds on the Aegis. They did manage to claim a bottom tier 2 tower, but I think if you're Passion UA, I think you're pretty happy with your ability to kind of slow down what your cult could get done, right? Like they, as you can see the difference there, they actually lost 5,000 gold with the Aegis.
At the same time, we were saying, I think Yakult Brothers scales a little better.
Yeah.
So that's the part where you're still a bit nervous. But if game one's anything to go by, you know, it's, it's not set in stone just because it goes late which team will win.
I mean, if you get to level 25 on Viper, Viper Strike's cooldown is just, it's one of those things that's like impossible to play around.
Yeah, it becomes a 15-second cooldown at that point.
Oh, they're looking for the Jakiro. Really nice initiation, though. Dragon Tail's onto the Viper. He's going to get the BKB. There's going to be the Nether Strike. He needs to run. For now, he's alive. Moonlight still surviving through a lot of this. The TP out on both of these cores. This is where it's hard to kill this Viper, man.
If Macropyre had been able to come out a little sooner, you might have done it, because Viper did get kind of low, but there was a stun here. I think it was Bushwhack. Yeah, Bushwhack right as the ability's about to launch, and then Moonlight sitting in Macropyre for an extra 2 or 3 seconds, and you see there, like, he's pretty low, so you might have actually been able to finish the job.
Yeah. The thing that, like, was very fortunate for him is he did get, Blink Call, but just off the mark, the puck, able to dodge this one out. He did get the nosedive off, so he was standing inside of his Nether Toxin the whole time, and it slowed so much attack speed on Fly. So he had to like BKB to get rid of the corrosive skin. Which
he's so slow.
He cannot move. He actually cannot move. The Hex has found the puck. They're both dead.
Okay.
What a find from the Hoodwink.
I thought the break had ended, so I was wondering why Dragonite still taking so much damage from the Abaddon. I didn't realize Axe finished the Conda. So this is a very uncommon item.
Oh my god.
But it breaks. And the break is pretty good versus Dragonite, as we just saw. So I guess this is why he went for he was so far ahead of me, dude. He was thinking of the Conda 38 minutes in. I'm so open to this now. It's still a little funny, and we saw the struggles he had early because of it, but it just paid off right there. Killing Dragonite in front of the enemy base means that you now get the top racks. They're going to try to slow this down, killing the creep waves and such, but they will at least get one barrack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
I mean, your Viper has Shard, and you have Abaddon. Like, the damage to these towers is very high. You still have 25 seconds.
Top to finish the range barracks as well. So that one's down, and he'll be joining here in a moment. Are they doing it? I have no idea what's going on in this game, dude. It's so back and forth between these teams.
They want the Pango, but the Pango gets the TP out. He did manage to cut the wave. I mean, I'm fine with this disengage, even though you don't get more than 2 lanes of rack, or more than 1 lane. You get the mid-tier 2. You're now at 6,000 gold ahead. You got some big items that you can buy now. And Roshan is up. I mean, that is going to be massive.
I thought Axe finished the top range racks, but I guess he got too scared and came over. So you got just the melee.
Viper ends up going the Nether Toxin talent, which I get because you have Caustic Bath. I felt like the Viper Strike one is one of the like kind of strongest talents in the game, but He just wants to have constant nether toxins out and just being able to play in them, because you get 2 between nosedive and the actual ability. So we'll see how big the AoE ends up actually being.
I guess if there were more right-clicking heroes, you'd feel better about it. But it's mostly the Dragon Knight you need to Viper Strike. So maybe he thinks between that and he's got the Conda on the axe, right? It's like, oh, I don't need it so often. I just need it the once. I guess we'll see how it pays off.
It's like, that's true. He probably only needs to cast the ability once. They're just going to throw Crystallize onto the high ground. A blink aggressively, but
it's a bit scary. Yeah,
not close. So yeah, a little spooky.
Far.
And with Roshan up, thinking of starting it, they're going to go for it. Dire scan here. I mean, it dies fast, but they do have a decent team fight for this. They do scan themselves, and it will connect. They know exactly where your Colt is coming from. We saw this fight in the last game. Who's going to be able to jump in? It's just Crystallize going straight in aggressively. Rolling Thunder does manage to come out. Nice jump in from the puck, but can they bring down the Abaddon? I don't know, man. He's got that ult ready to use at any point. They will proc it. He's standing in this macro pyre, getting a lot of health back. It's a lot of ults down from your Colt, though. Moonlight, gonna get instantly dispelled. Pops the BKB. The break now onto the Dragon Knight. He's taking so much damage. There's the blink to call into the BKB from the axe. They will be able to get him here if they can just stay on top. There's the Calling Blade. Moon with a nice coil, but they're all getting brought down on your Colt. They can't get away. The Viper's AoE is just way too high. Another Hex to cancel the TP on out. Your Colt's gonna lose 3. Into the pit they go. Now looking for Moon. You get the Bloodthorn, an aggressive TP coming in from the Viper. He gets the break. Do they have the damage to actually kill him is the question. They get him with the Gobble Up from downtown. Another orb away. Moon still burning to these Battle Hungers, but he will live.
That was almost the sickest Gobble Up read in the world. That would have been amazing, but just picks the path towards the bottom lane. Instead, Puck jumps onto the cliff. It is so close, and then you get that Puck kill. You still won the fight handedly enough to get Roche, which you're very don't get Roche on banner, guys. Don't forget. Okay, someone's pinging it. Someone will go get it. Kind of back on track. Yeah, let's take a look at this replay. This time, much better positioning on the smoke. This time they have the high ground, moving down to the low ground, so it's much harder for this backline to take damage, tossing in like mud golems and such. They throw out so many abilities onto the Abaddon, but that's the strength of the Abaddon, right? I just popped my ult, fairly low cooldown. I'm still strong enough to fight. And Fly, this could have gone a lot better, but use the early BKB, gets low, Satanics right here, and then gets stunned. So the entire Satanic he can't attack. He needed 1 attack with his Daedalus, and he would gain like 1,000 health, but instead doesn't get a single attack off once the Satanic activates, and they're able to finish the job to kill him.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure about the Nether Toxin AoE, but watching it in this fight, it is insane. Like, it covers so much ground. Like, if the fight's not like a burst into a kill, you're fighting into this Nether Toxin that's doing like hundreds of DPS plus all of the reflected corrosive skin damage. Like, you can't kill the Viper in that.
Yeah, I think with this build, and he got the Dezen Blood right, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Oh my god, I didn't see that.
But perhaps if his team didn't have the other sources of break, maybe he would consider it the other town, because it's proven to be very strong versus Dragon Knight. If there were even more right-clicking heroes, there's even more value. But I think since it's just the Dragon Knight and you have multiple breaks, it is okay to go for this mega Nether Toxin AoE.
Gobble Up, send in Crystallize. All right, he's like, all right, nobody's here, guys. Nobody's here. Moon needs to be a little bit careful. Yep, Moonlight will just go in. Drop that Nether Toxin, but Macro Pyre is down. They're going to try and make a little bit of space here, but that banner is keeping this creep wave nice and healthy. We'll finally manage to pull it back. Okay.
Yeah, you got 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. No need to rush.
Oh, they have a Scotty on the Viper if he wants to buy it, but no inventory space.
He's debating if he wants to buy out. I think it's okay too, since you have Aegis. Yeah, the courier is on the way.
Yeah.
He's right by. Just bring the courier. You're right next to the enemy.
Yeah, he's doing it now. I was just looking at the same thing. I was like, you're on the secret shop.
He can go himself. He can just walk into it.
He's got waves to kill.
I think you should wait for your Scotty.
Oh, another gobble up. This one does manage to find Moon. They get the Lincolns out of him, but my god, Crystallize took a ton of damage. And
I do think you got to be a bit careful about that. I know technically you borrowed time, but if they ice path under you, right? It feels like a little bit more risk than necessary when Viper is just hitting the buildings. I think you just got to watch him do this.
It's a really good zoning Mortimer Kisses. I don't think they need the damage to secure the kills, but it does allow them to commit for the tower.
This zoning nether.
Tier 3 is
toxin,
down.
Dude.
Yeah, it's actually insane playing.
Push
Only
it.
catch the puck under a ward.
No way!
That is a huge kill. He does have the buyback, but here comes the Scotty now on the Viper. Good luck. Another gobble up. Crystallize this time lands on top of Fly. They're trying to force the BKB the Hex. Dude, is he just dead? He is. Okay, they're going to buy back on 2. Rolling Thunder from Zeal doing some work. Coil does manage to come out, but the Abaddon ult is available. The Viper still alive through this all. They will finally get the kill, but he has a second life.
Double
Bushwhack onto 2. A beautiful cookie to stun them up. A Hex and another kill onto that Dragonite. That will be your dieback. And they chase for more, baby. The GGs come out, and Passion UA will not go quietly into the night. They take the series over Yakult to get themselves a win here at the end of the group stage.
I'm a big fan of Yakult, but I am super happy to see Passion UA pick up this win. They get a series win under their belt. I think they clearly played better than Yakult throughout the series, even though game 1 got a little messy. This time, maybe also a little messy, some room for improvement, but I think they played better. That final fight, Hoodwink with this facet gets a bunch of cast range, able to place that ward really far away, and I don't think Puck was able to see it. I also double checked though, they had a sentry down. The sentry barely missed that observer. So a game-winning observer play there to get them a quick kill and snowball that into the win.
Mid Viper, man. This
is
is pretty cool. 9, 1, and 15. It is not often, I think, that we see Viper actually have scaling into the late game. Like, a lot of times we're like, oh, he won the lane, but now he's really falling off. But this build with the Caustic Bath facet, he absolutely owned. Like, he did the most damage in this game, just barely out damaging the puck. But looking at his damage breakdowns, it's pretty crazy. Like, Corrosive Skin did like 9,000 damage this game. It's cool to see.
Yeah, I think you also have a lot of magic damage from your supports. Even the cores provide some outside of the Viper. So I think this build can be a little hit or miss, but I think it was quite fitting this game. And of course, the break so good versus the Dragonite that they got a Nether on the axe. A very unorthodox build, and in fact, the Bounty Hunter as well from game 2. They went for the offlane Husker in game 1. Some creative stuff from their offlane. Look at this combo spell. They nailed it absolutely at the end here.
The Shiva's right before he dies, like slowing them with all of the Corrosive Skin as well. They look like they're like, oh, we've committed pretty far. They try to like turn around and run, and none of them can move. All just standing still there. Sets up a perfect bushwhack. Very cool stuff from Passion UA.
Yeah, that was well done from them. I know they, have been eliminated from DreamLeague, but I am happy to see that every team is going to pick up a series win, get at least a little bit of prize money for themselves, and I think this is good for the team in the long run. I know, like, right after it happened, still probably a little bitter about losing, but it was a bit expected, right? This is a team that they're standing amongst giants at this event. So it was always going to be a bit tough. To get here was already really good, and I think this whole event was always going to be a bit of a learning curve for them, a step along the journey. Everyone's got to go through it. But this is where you truly learn the most, is into these rough games, and you kind of get like knocked around. But that's where you really, really learn. And they've been on the grind for a little bit. You guys have probably been seeing the name Passion UA pop up throughout these events. And I hope as they continue to do so, they will eventually make it through the group stage, start having some playoff performances, and these players will find that success.
Yeah, this is a really fun series to watch. Game 1 was absolutely insane. Passion UA probably should have won that one. Like, realistically, this could have been a 2-0 for them, but ends up shaking off some of the issues they had in Game 1. Comes back with a really strong Game 2, and Game 3 was still very convincing. I don't really think they made too many mistakes. I think Yakult was playing really well in the lane stage, better than they had in these other games. But Passion UA, just the draft, their itemization, like things that people just don't expect. It's really cool.
Yeah. I think with that, we're finishing up our first series of the day. I think we have the standings update. If we want to take a look at that, we're going to see if we can get an interview in a moment. But yeah, OG over there on another stream manages to beat VP. That was who knew how that was gonna I don't think anyone had the like OG plays VP for potentially top spot. That is unexpected twist there, but a very fun one.
Tundra now the 5th team to make it to the playoffs as they took down Runa, so there's still a lot more games coming, but at least no one finished the tournament with 0 wins, right? At the end of the day, we're happy to see that.
Actually, with that Passion, yeah, beat Yakult, place higher, let's go.
Yeah, place 23rd, right?
You gotta find the wins where you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that like you said, it's been a learning experience for them, and they've been getting better and better. And like this series was very convincing in terms of like they were the better team today for sure. They started out the tournament strong, like taking a game off of Falcons, who is the #1 seed, like legitimately. They were #1 seed coming into the tournament, and they managed to take a game off of them. So this team has definitely a lot of potential. We'll see, hopefully they make it to the next event or something like that. Oh, seems like we do have the interview ready to go. So let's go ahead and jump into that. We've got QBFY from Passion UA. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello. Thanks for the invitation.
Yeah, so we want to talk to you a little bit about this series because this was a really fun one. Game 1, really back and forth. Felt like you guys kind of had it in the bag a couple different times. Was there like a singular moment where you guys kind of realized, things started not going your way, or what kind of went wrong in game #1?
I think commitment issues, I would say. Like fights were going like we wanted to. I think that was the main problem. Like Pangolier, it was Pangolier like was annoying really much. So our idea was to apply this pressure with Huskar. It was going like well, like we wanted to, but it was at some point hard to fight into roll. A lot of burst damage. They're just using roll Lesh, and I couldn't save. It was like half a second, and my Huskar is dead. It was one fight when they done it bad. I could save, but Pango had Aghanim, and he hit me with his W, with shoot cash, with Aghanim shoot cash, sidewise, and I didn't save on high ground. It was like super free. So I guess commitment, I would say. I say commitment, yeah.
All right, fair enough. I will say you guys looked like you were the team kind of in the driver's seat this whole series. Like you guys seem to be outplaying Yakult in games 1, 2, and 3. The turnaround in game 2 was drastic. The offlane bounty. Whose idea was that? Because that was sick.
It was a flaner, of course. Nobody can call like some such hero. Only player can call it like. But it was like more, I don't know, not have fun. It was like idea that could be like fun in game, but impactful as well. So we had like this draft where they can just run at enemies. They can't really fight us. We gave them timbers, which is like not their comfort. We knew that they're gonna pick it, so it was like good with our draft and good against them. So we just like, okay guys, we pick bounty, we just run at them non-stop. Our idea is like run at them non-stop, they can fight. I mean, it worked
really well.
Yeah. In that game, you guys were running around really quick. Who's doing the shot calling on your team overall?
I think mostly me. I'm calling like TP's fast plays, but in that game it feels like just our player, like Bounty Hunter, was just go. I can connect. He bought like travel. Second item I think was like Urn travel or something. So he was like everywhere, literally. So he's doing pick off bottom and he insta TP stop, and it's like all the time happen. And I'm already on top sleeping someone. So that was the idea. But Night's Prophet is really hard to catch that twice. Kinda. It was map was weird because of that, but overall felt like they just cannot fight again. They had only like pawns for team fight. If Bane dead or I sleep him, it's like over for them. I don't know.
Yeah. It ended up going really well. We were really happy to see you guys end up picking up the win here for the series. Unfortunately, I know your team will now get knocked out of the group stage, but hard question, I know. It's the reality of competing. I know it's really hard for the players. How are you feeling about it and the players of going forward from here?
I mean, it's always tough to lose, but it was like we just played bad. There was like days when energy wasn't the same, day by day. Like let's say today and yesterday, it was like completely different teams. I was in voice chat. Felt like we just played bad, and we were tilted because we were playing bad. We know that it shouldn't be like that in game. We're like feeling it, but something like happening. Not good. Let's say we go get a free kill, someone missing button or something like that, and we like all die just because of this mistake.
We have lost audio. I think the people can hear it because it's coming from a different source. We can't hear it.
It ended up
but I'm sure it is a very
from win-win. It was like a win-lose-lose situation, and it's a bit tilting. But I would say, I mean, our journey is over, but at least we got some like Falcons win. It was important for us. I mean, map win, not serious map win. This one was like funny one where like, I mean, I don't know. It was like last game. So overall, of course, we would like to compete with like playoff stage, but we couldn't get there. So maybe next time.
Yeah, we've seen.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you can still
hear. Can you hear us at all? Are you still able to hear us? Oh no.
All right. Well, I think we talked over him a little bit there. I did, but anyways, it does sound like the team kind of recognized where they're at and disappointed, but learnings were had and they'll improve. So I do think they'll make it forward. I would share those words with them if he could hear us, but oh well. I don't know how to end this now.
I think he's trying to. Yeah, we'll say bye. Good luck. Unfortunate. I mean, it's. I could see him. He was like frantically trying to figure out where the Discord went. It's like why am I not there anymore? But yeah, we lost him. Unfortunate. But
the people heard it.
Either way.
And
yeah,
heard me talk
heard
over
the
him.
answer. We caught the tail end of it, which is nice. He said game 3 was just fun. I wanted to talk to him about, the decision making in game 3, like with the items. I think the itemization is like the funniest part of this game. It's so cool. But hey, it caught your Colt brothers off guard. They get the win, and I'm happy for them, man.
Yeah, I think certainly he was able to keep up like some positive attitude here at the end, but it was good to hear, or maybe not good, but like you hear the realities of like, yeah, we were getting a little tilted because we're playing bad, and that like snowballed into it. This is a pretty young team overall, so I'm not surprised that, for a fairly big event, one that they get to, this kind of stuff can happen. It's just how it goes. But, and for like any of the haters out there, think about some of the other players at the top teams, right? Spirit now has Rue and Panto, who also went through a very similar grind. Runa did ultimately fall to Tundra, so I don't think they're going to qualify anymore. But they made it that far, right? And before this, people would be like, who's this team? They're whatever. But they've also been on the grind. So unfortunately for Passion UA, this event will not be it. But like we've been saying, I hope it is a stepping stone along the journey. You know, the way they were talking, we'll have to go back and listen to the part we couldn't hear. It does seem like, you know, they recognize that as well, and that, you know, it's getting there. You know, they have another shot, DreamLeague 28, 29, you know, some other events coming forward. I'm sure we will continue to see these players one way or the other.
Yeah, I imagine it's not going to be long before we get to watch them in another tournament. That being said, that is only our first series of the day. It has been a long morning already here on the Storm stream, but we got another series happening right now, actually. Almost no break. We've got Pipsqueak versus Amaru as our very next series. Now, both of these teams are also eliminated, right? Like, mathematically, they can't make it, but they're both tied at 2 and 3. We'll see which one's gonna walk away with that 3-3 scoreline. So we're gonna go to a short break, everybody, and we'll be back with our second series in just a little bit.
happy so easily. I got an alignment, take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, with you crying. The time's right for trying to make a fit in with our plans. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York Feels like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the short break. It's nonstop action here on the Storm stream. We go the distance, 3 games in our first series, and we've got an exciting series coming up next. Pipsqueak +4 versus Amaru, which, you know, people might be a little unfamiliar with these stacks, but educate them. Zach, who do we got here?
Well, for Pipsqueak +4, it's a little bit different from when they qualified. I think they swapped in Eki and Yayo. Or maybe it's Copy. I forget. Someone swapped on this team. I forget who was in the qualifier, who was not. Anyways, they've been playing okay so far. Unfortunately, not able to qualify now at 2-3. But, you know, having some close games, close series versus those top teams that did qualify. So kind of goes to show there is some strength in this team, and they're still in that forming period. I'd say, you know, Copy, probably some people recognize from his time playing on Nouns, Nande and Kadaro, Eki. I think people are maybe more familiar with them, but they look pretty good. They're still called Pipsqueak +4 since they changed some players around. So I don't know who's the OG Pipsqueak and who are the 4.
Let me find out. I'm trying to look into it right now. But in general, oh wait, no, I literally can't look because their team doesn't have a verified page. But yeah, I think, I mean, Yayo, also known as Palantimos, a lot of people probably are wondering, you know, who that is. So if you're more familiar with the name Palantimos, that's who Yayo is. But yeah, Copy, I think, definitely made a name for himself when he was playing as a mid laner on Nouns. Like a lot of people probably weren't like expecting him to have as much of an impact as he did, but here he is. He's back. Their opponents, however, a South American stack made up of some kind of old school veterans and some maybe like new blood. So Wits, Tai Lung, Oscar, Knight, and Gardic. Now, originally this team was called Tai Lung's Mafia, but ended up getting picked up by Amaru Gaming. And Tai Lung, as the name would suggest, he's the young blood on this team. Very young blood. Ooh, yes. What do you think they're eating?
What's a good pre-game energy? Maybe some kind of nuts, walnuts, you know, something like a healthy snack, some energy for the series coming up.
I just had some like cheese and crackers and like some granola. So I was trying to eat a little bit of something between the games. So I'm kind of with them on this. Dude, everyone's fueling up right now. Everyone's just carping down food and drinks. Like, all right, let's get ready. We got a game to play.
You got to lock in. You got to have the energy. We've seen, yeah, the games can go quite long. You got to get ready. Some different bans than usual coming into this, like the Storm Spirit first phase ban, very rare, I would say. Yeah, look at these. Where's the Marcy ban, the Naga ban, the Jakiro ban? I think we're very likely to see. Okay, if you're not banning Marcy here, I think you can consider taking it. You can also, it's like Jakiro or Marcy. The Naga Siren. These are teams that recently came together. Those kind of teams don't always play Naga. Naga is like, it's very easy to grief yourself. I think she's one of the later strats you add into your own like team pool. Maybe they feel comfortable with it. They would have done the research more than, you know, more than us. They know like the scrim information.
All right. Marcy and Naga Siren still in the pool here, but a first pick Bat Rider for Amaru. This is also a hero Pipsqueak really, I would say hero everyone really likes, but I would say specifically Pipsqueak, they have some good Bat Rider players as well. Noah spawned with the Axe, okay. A hero that actually does kind of struggle to the Bat Rider, but as we saw in last game, Axe pretty dang strong.
I want to see a Marcy game. She's in the pool, guys. Grab it.
See, not for long, though. That's the thing. She ain't in that pool for long.
I want to see Tai Lung Marcy. I have no idea if he does that, but he plays some different heroes. If you haven't gotten to see this guy play, he'll go like Underlord mid, for example. He's got some wacky heroes out there. Been pretty good. Mid? This is his biggest event he's ever shown at, though. And the last time we watched this team, they were felt a little shaky, you know, maybe like a little timid, and that could be some nerves perhaps. For some of the players are veteran and have been at this stage before, but I believe this is Tai Lung's first or like biggest event he's been to, seeing as he's like 15.
Yeah, I mean, there, like you said, there's definitely like some experienced players on the team, just in other from other stacks and stuff. But whether or not, you know, I think when in the interview that we just had, one of the things that was interesting is he also mentioned that like commitment issues on the team was like some of the biggest problems, and that is just an experience thing. Like you just start to trust your team more the longer you play together as well. You kind of know where you're going to be. The communication becomes easier. And I think Amaru is in that situation as well, where they're like, we've noticed them be timid and kind of not want to commit to certain things. They have good ideas, and I think their drafts have been solid, but I think they have kind of shot themselves in the foot a few times with their decision-making in team fights. And boy, is that a sick pickup. Venomancer Juggernaut, which I think this is 5-position Veno into the Axe lane with a Jug, and that sounds insanely strong.
With that said, the position 4 is not picked up yet, so you can now match this with someone really strong. For example, I like Venomancer a lot. There's a lot of Axe and pubs. When you get hit with the Battle Hunger, it feels bad. You're already a slow hero. You don't have a lot of health. You're trying to get a deny, but your base damage is not that good. That can be rough. So if you pick a strong position 4 and bully the Veno a little bit, it could be really tough to use it aggressively, because what you want is Venomous Gale into the spin. No one is getting away from you like that. It is a bunch of magic damage, but you have to have enough health to go for that. Otherwise, they're just going to turn and kill you once you try.
I was going to say Tusk, but it's a really heads-up ban from Amaru here, because that would really be the perfect forward position for them.
Yeah, I think someone long range could work. Hoodwink, for example, perhaps Skywrath. We saw in the last game. Silence, kind of good versus the Juggernaut throughout the game. For now, look at the Queen of Pain.
I mean, it's so far a good QoP game. There's not a lot of lockdown against her. You will have the 18 pick for Tai Lung here if he wants to take something mid. It also kind of like prevents Bat Rider mid, which I think they are legitimately worried about, because QoP should have a pretty free time against the Bat Rider. He can't really play super aggressive because she just daggers you, and the slow is quite a bit to prevent you from ever really getting on top of her.
Ringmaster, pretty good support here. Bane as well, really good saves versus Juggernaut Omni Slash Bat Rider. I'm pretty sure we can hear his audio of him chewing, or I am like,
no, that's production.
Is it?
That's production. Yeah, just do a little chewing sound. Yeah,
getting baited.
Having a good time with us. Yeah.
Are we sure?
Fun. Yeah, 100%.
I swear.
It's the same. It's definitely production.
Tell me what he's eating then. What is production eating?
I don't know.
We get the Pudge though. That's pretty interesting. That is not where I thought this was going. That is not the strong high damage position 4 I was thinking about. But it is your own
question.
It's your own repositioning. It's some BKB piercing ult For the Juggernaut spin, you don't want to walk. Yeah, you don't want to walk into Plague Wards, but if you can hook them out of the Plague Wards, then that's a good fight for you. Hook will like half kill the Venomancer to begin with.
Yeah, Tai Lung's Puck against the Queen of Pain, very strong. Also very good against the support duo. Like Pudge doesn't have a good way of grabbing him. Like Dismember is not going to be easy. Warlock Golem also not going to be easy to hit, and Puck can just, you know, now silence off your Dismember or just coil out the back line. So really, really straightforward pick. It makes a lot of sense to me. I love this soundbite. I think Batrider probably the 4th position, but it wouldn't surprise me if they want to do something really tricky. I know Oscar loves playing kind of obscure offlane heroes. They do ban out the Skywrath Mage, knowing, oh, they're anticipating a support, actually. Is this carry Pudge for Nande?
It could be. You could do the carry Pudge. You could do the mid Pudge. Now versus Puck, I feel like is actually, you have a lot of base damage and tankiness. You will get harassed down, but I think you could do it if you wanted to. And they're thinking about that as well. So at least removing the instant silence from the Skywrath, which already good versus Jug, even better versus the Puck.
Okay, Slardar, Centaur bands. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, I like the Stampede versus Warlock. You don't have to worry about the channeled goo. You can always either Stampede through it to get to him or Stampede out of there. You get hooked, Stampede away. Later on, you got the Workhorse, so you save whoever that is.
Ursa band. To a Tide Hunter. Okay. I like this pick actually quite a bit. It's kind of straightforward. It's not super super scary or anything. We're gonna see the Dragon Knight come out very late. It will be Nande on the Pudge, so it's mid Dragon Knight support Queen of Pain. I feel like Tide's gonna have a pretty good time into the Pudge lane. Like the Pudge is not very high armor. Knight on the Batrider is also gonna be very scary this game.
Support Queen of Pain is pretty hype. Okay. We were saying high damage 4, thought we weren't getting a high damage 4, ended up with a high damage 4. With Blink, you shouldn't die in this lane. You can just poke a lot. You're not the longest range support, so Veno should be able to hit back if you're hitting him, but Juggernaut is of course melee, so you can focus him down. I'm interested to see it. It's one that I really want Queen of Pain support to work, because I never get to play these like core heroes, so I need these weird things to work. So I want this to be good, but I've never fully believed in it. Let me see. Like Eki clearly does. I want to see what he can do with it.
Yeah, I think on paper it does make, like you said, kind of check some boxes with the Axe. I do think Axe is still going to struggle in this lane, because like Venomancer plus Juggernaut is just a lot of damage for him to deal with. We'll see if like the Battle Hunger and the Dagger spam onto the Veno might just be enough to win the lane, because Venomancer is just going to get dotted up.
Yeah, I think you need to buy... You got to get like 2 sets of tangos, a salve, get more regen queued up. It is not going to be a fun time for the Venomancer. Well, at least you have Healing Ward, right? I'd like to see maybe an early point in Healing Ward. I guess you see how the lane goes, but that could help you deal with some of that dot harass coming in.
Oh, here we go. It is game number 1 in our second series of the day here. Amaru Gaming versus Pipsqueak +1. We'll see who's going to come out the victor, as both these teams currently tied at 2 and 3. We've had a lot of treats today on this stream, man. We got a carry Pudge now. We had an offlane Huskar, an offlane Bounty. We get the 5th position Venomancer now. Like, this is some good stuff. This is what we like to see. This could be the hugest gale of all time. 4 heroes caught from this. Wits will go in with the Blade Fury, trying to stay on top of Kadaro, but Gardic, we talked about it. The fact that there's all of these dots is so difficult to deal with. They do manage to get first blood, but now they will get a really nice pushback here, looking for Nande. A 2 kills already going the way. Let's see if they can chase for more. Battle Hunger is out. Tai Lung taking a beating here on the puck. They might get the denied. No, they will not. But now Yayo has to try and get away from this one. Where's the Gush? Where's the Blade Fury? How long until these are back up off cooldown? The Gush is back. Wit's here as well. There's the pushback from the Flame Break. 4 kills. We got 10 seconds till the bounty runes, baby.
There's time to respawn and fight again. Let's go. Get in here. Okay, that is huge for
Witz is
Amaru.
going to be really farmed.
Yeah. I was just thinking it would be the funniest thing in the world. We have 2 of the 3 heroes who can be denied in this game. Been funny to see that many kills and they're all denies. I saw the players trying to get the denies and just not quite landing it. They can be hugely impactful. For example, not going to lane 2 to 4, but now with this hook, should balance it out. This should be a kill here for the Pudge. You need like 1 more attack.
Ooh, body blocked.
Oh, that's actually expired.
They got out.
Okay.
All right.
I thought the Healing Shadow Word had a little bit more to go. Still, you're really low. Can't do much in the lane now. Nether hook.
They're just gonna run at the Oscar. I mean, it's smart stuff, right? Like, you need to apply pressure before this Tide Hunter becomes pretty much an unmovable object. So good stuff there. Top lane, Eki putting in a lot of harassment damage versus this Juggernaut as well. The daggers constantly there. There's the battle.
You're gonna deny each other.
That would be so funny, actually. I would love that. And Knight does end up going down bottom. Nande with the kill. Dude, honestly, if I'm he bought 2 salves with his starting gold on Gartic after that fight. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of these.
He is not wrong. Yeah, we see Witz goes for the level 2 healing ward. Not something you usually want to do. You want to be able to take the blade dance. I think this game, it makes a lot of sense. Ooh, using the blink to kill the healing ward. Got to play careful without that.
Oscar dead in the bottom lane. Yeah, I mean, Knight's still level 1 is the issue. This creep wave has just been piling up. They haven't been able to farm it, and this safe lane Pudge is having a great time now.
He was supposed to have a bad time. You can't give him that many hooks.
They need to deny Gartic here. All right, he gets to deny. Eki might burn. Okay, yeah, he denies to the creeps. Oh boy, how many? Okay, we are gonna have so many denies this game.
The first, I thought we'd have so much more before that, but our first deny on the board, 2 minutes in. 4-4, a bloodbath of a game, which I feel should have set Amaru for a really good pace, but the safe lane bouncing back with these hooks as a make or break hero, and Nande kind of making a case for himself to pick the carry Pudge, a little bit of an unconventional grab, but if you don't miss hooks, then it's it's totally fine. With that said, bottom lane right now, I don't know if you want to land a hook. Running you down 6 stacks of the napalm.
Oh,
he doesn't miss.
He does not. Knight in trouble again. Nice Gush though to make a little bit of space, and he's gonna have to pop another salve here on this Bat Rider. Meanwhile, you have a Warlock, so not too worried about it on the Pudge.
I will say the pivot to the Dragonite, or I guess the Queen of Pain is the one pivoting to support. Dragonite going mid versus the Puck. Pretty good for the Dragonite, but after Puck got all those buffs to Curveball, or like people just getting used to Curveball, Puck was honestly winning this lane a lot of the time. So I was kind of curious to see how it would go. It comes down to like the player skill to actually execute this counter pick. Copy, pretty experienced mid though, and is picking up a lead versus Tai Lung. Though you do see like Tai Lung has more CS than Puck's used to even be able to get in this type of lane.
It used to be incredibly rough. Well, Gartic in a little bit of trouble here is Yayo. Gonna try and apply some pressure. They get the call. Can he get the deny is the question. Gets the Gale off. Gonna go for the TP, but the damage is there. All right.
Yep.
Juggernaut has 21 charges.
Trading kills in the top lane. I think Jug's still... Actually, I'm trying to think of like who's actually happier with this.
Probably
I guess
Jug,
Axe
but I
was
don't think
always
he-
going to farm fast. So the fact that Juggernaut has more gold than usual means you're maybe getting to like a Battle Fury faster. That might be a bigger deal, especially because there's no, like, you're playing versus Pudge. So the traditional scaling is not there. It's kind of covered by the Dragonite mid. But if
looking for
you are
Oscar.
picking up your farming speed faster, I think that's good for them.
Queen of Pain with a nice rotation mid. Oscar does end up dying bottom as Nande just kills him underneath the tower with thanks to the creep wave. And, well, Queen of Pain also now... oh, his Batrider Courier is in the wrong neighborhood. A little bit of a miss micro there.
Oh, I think that's the first one I noticed getting missed.
Yeah.
Can't land them all. I think he's still at like 80 to 90% hit rate.
They're still looking for Knight.
It was a
Jumped in
bait.
from Eki. Blood Grenade, Dagger. He tries to get up onto the high ground and Firefly away, but those creeps taking a lot of damage from them. Does manage to tick down to the Dagger, and now Oscar is in deep here. There's a blink available for this Queen of Pain, and well, Tylon coming through. They definitely saw those wards get placed, so we'll see if they can remove those. But for now, Hook. Oh my goodness.
I think that catapult gave him a little bit more time to react. I think he saw it past the catapult.
Gardic coming over, trying to push this Queen of Pain away from this. She does have 2 points Dagger now, so good harassment from her, but we'll have to give it up. All right. In terms of all these lane rotations, like there's a lot of fighting that's been happening bottom. We're seeing heroes in mid. Venomancer's gonna head back to bottom as well. Planning to start playing for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Who's like really benefiting from this, you think?
I mean, I want to say Pipsqueak +4 because they started this game down 2 kills, 4-2 exchange, and now they are 2k up at 7 minutes. So I think that's a huge outplay on their part. We've seen, I mean, First Blood alone can already be impactful, let alone 4 kills. And now you've killed the Juggernaut. Carry's
I'm
getting
pretty
run down.
sure he just...
Pudge is very tanky.
I was saying he could just dismember you, and they do manage to just kill the puck under the tower. He's gonna try and TP out the Gush.
Ooh,
Anchor
close.
Smash at the last second will find him, but I mean, you trade 3 for 1 across the map. That's not a good feeling. Your Juggernaut dying to an Axe Call in the top lane and a Golem does not feel good.
No, you're happy with that. With Pipsqueak +4, your Dragonite. I'm interested to see what build he's gonna go for. From the mid Dragonites, we often see more blinks. But when you have a Pudge carry and we're throwing out the idea that, okay, maybe the scaling's gonna come from the mid Dragonite, maybe you do just go the Armlet Mask of Madness that we've seen some players do even from the mid lane. Either way, you get a nice chunk of gold from that rotation.
Yeah, I think I would still like the Blink just because, like, Pudge can bring a lot of damage in the early mid game. Like, if you get to the Aghanim Scepter and Blink himself, like, he's ready to just run at you. But I do agree that, like, if you don't pull ahead substantially at that moment, then you're going to struggle. Because you already have, like, Blink initiation from, like, the offlane Axe eventually. Yeah, maybe you do need to just build damage on the mid lane DK here. We'll see.
It'll be hard to catch Puck if you don't get a blink, though. Call is something you can react to. Pudge. Blink Dismember can work, but he's going for the Ags. Which, I mean, yeah, he's carry Pudge. It's not that surprising, but it just means getting to the Puck will be very tricky. Getting, like, even if you build damage, getting past all the Plague Ward slows will also be tough without a blink. With all that said, he deliberated for a while, has settled on buying armlet components. So I think he is going to try to scale up as a typical right-click Dragon Knight.
I mean, Pudge is actually only like 1,400 gold from his Aghanims. He's having a really good game. So that will
Helpful you
amplify
don't
his
miss hooks.
farm speed, yeah, dramatically.
Dire's middle
Can't really stop a TP out, so Axe will just leave. Mid lane, Tai Long in some trouble. Does get the silence here. He's gonna need to coil and run, but the hook is there.
Okay, I guess it's not that hard to get to Puck.
Dire's middle tower.
Just find him right after he throws the orb, you know?
Gotta add a little bit of surprise in there. You get a Puck kill and the tier 1. Very nice. Fast TP bottom. Seeing if they can get the Tide Hunter. Typically a tough hero to kill, but Rot Slow can't be dispelled. Ugh. Bring down the hook
Nice little phase
percentage.
boot. Yeah, nice little phase boot. Juke there. Good stuff.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Eki moving on over. So far, Queen of Pain,
Dire's bottom
3-1-1
tower
build,
is
going for an Urn.
under
Has the
attack.
bondage facet. I'm taking notes. I'm ready to grief my own pubs, copying what Eki does. Sonic Wave to
Huge
initiate.
push back with the Sonic Wave. They go for
Throwing
the
every
Dismember into the Golem as well. Yeah, that'll be enough.
They hate Tide Hunter. Fair enough. I mean, with the Tide Hunter down, he's the one you overcommit, they ravage, they rotate every hero in, right? So if you kill him super quickly, they won't even bother responding. You'll get a free tower. You'll get to set up in this part of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he's the only one that defends towers right now, right? Like, realistically, this hero is really strong at just sitting in front of a tower and defending it, but yeah, it's a lot of spell damage to go through the
Bottom tower is under attack.
Kraken shell, so good stuff there. Coil, mid lane, onto the Queen of Pain. She is level 7, so worth a good bounty. Takes them a little while to get the kill, but they'll take it anyway. Anything they can get right now. Oh, beautiful hook from Nande. He's got the Ags already. Dude, Oscar forced to ravage, but the damage is still there.
So usually you'd feel good Puck killing Queen of Pain. It's like, oh yeah, I got their mid. Oh wait, that's for support Queen of Pain, and we lost our offlaner for that. So things continuing to go Pipsqueak's way.
Yeah, huge gold
And-
advantage already.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. You mentioned the Tide Hunter, great hero for holding. So is Venomancer usually. He has 3 points in Plague Wards. Didn't go for like the greedier Poison Sting build, which gives you more damage. Plague Wards is usually good at holding towers, but all of them are down. And you don't have a lot of map space now.
Yeah, normally we see the Venomancer support like start to snowball in terms of net worth, but he's not really getting anything right now on the map. Like
He
he's
can't
tried
afford
jungling a little
to-
bit here and there, but yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
he
He
can't-
can't afford to.
Can't afford to be greedy because otherwise your cores will have nowhere to farm. He may have nowhere to farm too. Eki blinks in. I don't think he was ready for that either, so everyone is gonna walk away from this. Fair enough. We're supporters. We don't have to fight. You know, you're warding, I'm warding. Let's go in peace.
Right, that's the pipe on Axe. That will give him quite a bit of survivability for his team. I will say the one thing that they can rely on right now for Amaru is the fact that Jug has the Battle Fury at like a pretty decent timing. I think we saw earlier like a 15-minute Battle Fury. This one, not nearly that slow, so he will start to catch up to some of these other heroes, but all 3 cores on the side of Pipsqueak are having a great game.
Yeah. With that said, he does like the Battlefield timing is solid, but I actually thought it would be even better considering he had the kills from the very first blood. Good patience on the hook there. Oops, a little off. Tide is quite tanky, but he'll still die here.
Yeah.
A little bit of counter synergy from the Golem spawning. Nanda had to make sure not to hook an imp.
I think Eki just solo killed the Bat Rider.
Yeah. Bat Rider soloed himself a little bit too. Took some damage from the Firefly.
Stoked.
But yeah, but Queen of Pain did do the rest.
Blink Dagger now on your Pudge. We were talking about like, you know, that Blink initiation coming eventually.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they can just run you down right now. I really am worried about their ability to play this. And Copy with the armlet Mask of Madness, like he's farming up, working towards his BKB. If you can find him here, it would be huge.
Has no blink to escape.
We'll see him. They get the coil into an immediate Omni Slash, and that is absolutely everything that you need. The question is, can you get out? He actually cancels his TP, so they're not going to leave. Okay. Well, that's because they're killing Oscar for the 6th time bottom.
Yeah, he started TPing worried that they were killing him, but since you know they're killing your offlaner, you can hang around, try to punish them for being over there, killing your tanky Tide Hunter. Okay, they're gonna smoke though and rush to the Twin Gate, seeing if they can catch the Juggernaut on a retreat out of here, knowing he canceled his TP.
Okay, no, they see the Juggernaut there. They're TPing and everything. Nande goes in with a blink, does not manage to find the hook, so Juggernaut just needs to run here. And he's unfortunately running right into an Act. Instantly loses the healing ward, and a Culling Blade will seal the deal. Very big kill for the side of Pipsqueak, and actually just, there's no way. They're going to walk right into Roche? Do they have the damage for this?
Seems tough.
They also have the sneaky ward that's actually going to allow them to set up into a great lasso. The question is, do they have the damage? Eki's just surviving this so much. There's the blink into the dismember. They take down the puck. That is not good. Now Gardic in trouble. Does not have that ult to really help out at all. And you do not have a Tide Hunter this game.
No, honestly, all the heroes are starting to struggle a lot on the side of Amaru Gaming. This I guess it's a bait. I don't know. I think Roche should be really slow for these heroes. But Amaru takes it anyways and approaches, and that means you just go and kill them. Nande's blink paying off very quickly here. He's found a lot of kills already. How many stacks is he at? Now that you've killed them, you can do Roche thanks to the Golem helping you out. Copy made his way over. Nande with 11 flesh heap stacks already, 17 minutes into the game, has 2,500 health. This is a very scary Pudge.
Yeah, you severely lack the damage to kill the Pudge. Like, Blade Fury already does no damage to this hero because of how his, oh my gosh.
Meat Shield.
Meat Shield. I always want to say Flesh Heap, but it's not. Yeah, Meat Shield. Because of how Meat Shield works, he actually just takes 0 damage from Juggernaut's Blade Fury. So the only damage you can do is going to be the right clicks, and he can just dismember you. So, not a great feeling.
Yeah, Yayo this game, he rushed the pipe. Compared to the last series where we talked about the Axe needing the blink, this time you have the Pudge with the blink and the hooks to initiate for you. And you also don't really need to initiate. Like, you are strong enough to just walk at them and sit behind this Dragonite like this. So you don't really need to do these blink calls to set up supports. When they initiate on the Dragonite, you'll just drop Golem and Fatal Bonds. You'll blink in and Sonic Wave. You'll walk in, Pipe, Call, all that stuff. So I'm okay with the build this time. And we see it's working. Copy already halfway down this tower. Just start with the Noxious Plague.
It's a lot of damage, but they don't really care. Like, they can reset so easily. And that means Noxious Plague is on cooldown. They're TPing out, really.
What would win? Venomancer's ultimate or Warlock pressing W?
Apparently Warlock pressing W because it heals 900 health or something for some reason. How much healing is it actually? Let's see.
I'll tell you the numbers. It's 45 heal for 10 seconds. NA math, I'm not even going to attempt that.
That's about 900.
Yeah. Sounds about right. NA math. Though actually, with resistances, it is effectively 900. When you're healing a Dragonite who is sitting at 55% damage reduction.
It offsets it.
Yeah, carry over some numbers, zeros here. All
Right, Boink Lasso, they find the axe. The puck's going to come in as well. Do they have the damage? Honestly, with the Witchblade, I think they do. They will finally punish somebody. It's a lot of gold going into Wits. This is why I'm surprised they backed. I feel like they are so far ahead with the Dragonite. They could have just reset for a second Dragon form and gone high ground, but good punish there. From the side of Amaru, they are all walking right under a ward, though, and they will quickly find themselves the Venomancer Tylung. Big amplified damage rune coil onto 2. There's the Omni Slash onto the Pudge, but he's just so damn tanky, going for the Blade Fury, but he's just walking away, and now the Golem, the Sonic Wave, the Healing Ward dies immediately. Eki just gonna walk right through these guys as Dragon Knight just doing way too much damage, and Nande comes back in with the rod, gets another. Knight will be next. 4 dead for nothing. You got a full Omni onto this Pudge and he didn't die.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty solid start. Pretty solid start to the fight, like we'll see here in the replay. But that's the nature of being 7,000 gold down. Even though you take Axe out of the picture here in his auras, you lose your Venomancer right away, and he actually provides a good amount of damage in these fights. Then you are just kind of like kiting these heroes. Like, you see a lot of Pipsqueak +4 are pretty low, but you're not able to actually finish the job. Imagine just a little bit more AoE magic damage from the Venomancer there, right? You pick up a triple kill for your team. So, not bad, but not good enough when you're now 12k down after losing that fight and the Tormentor.
Shard went to copy of all heroes, which is quite funny. I mean, it's not the worst spell to have. It's kind of decent for clearing waves and pressuring the high ground even. He does have a BKB coming on the Courier. 25 seconds left on the Aegis. They're going to try and start whittling him down as that Aegis is set to expire, so he needs to be careful not to lose it. There's the Lotus Orb. Nande, hook. Will find Oscar. He's going to get the Blubber to remove it. The Aegis, where's the timing on this? The hype is out surviving. It's 4 seconds. Copy dies with 1 second on the Aegis. And his BKB is here and waiting for him when he responds.
Okay, trying not to break the coil to wait out the Aegis, but ends up dying too soon anyways. It was pretty close. It was a nice try on the timing. Almost backfired to hook the Tidehunter in. Not usually the hero you want to go for, but they're feeling really strong, so they thought they could. It's not like they really lost all that much. They're going to take a different fight over here, take out the Bat Rider. The ultimates that made that last fight close no longer up. You're going to lose 2 heroes. I think you can head back to that bottom lane pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to try and chase the puck, but difficult hero to catch. Dragon Knight's already cutting that bottom lane, getting ready to continue that push.
Yeah, even if you let Tai Lung cut your next wave, I think you still finish this bottom racks with the Dragon form.
Oh, they jump in. They get the Dismember. Silence to follow from the Queen of Pain. They got him.
Queen of Pain buying her shard. Extra 1.75 seconds of silence. Enough to finish the job. Also enough to finish this Venomancer up top. This will be the bottom racks, 23 minutes in. Very, very grim for Amaru Gaming here.
They're just not...
I don't know, you gotta lasso someone into the fountain to have a shot.
Yeah. They're already here beating on the tier 2 in the mid lane. Dragon form about to expire, but do you even have to back at this point? Like, Warlock's Golem is up. Nande is unbelievably strong. Like, I don't know how you kill the Pudge right now. Like you said, lasso him into the fountain, maybe. That's the answer.
If you were playing safe, yeah, you could back out, wait for the next Roche. It's pretty close. Like you said, this team is very strong. And for the way this is going, I think they kind of know, like, yeah, we're kind of outplaying Amaru here. We're not that worried about the, you know, the risk of not doing the ultimate safe play of waiting for Roche. I say that they do seem to be backing a little, seeing if they can get a kill, and if they don't get a kill, they may just wait for Roche. If you get a pick off before then you just go without it. But otherwise, you get Roche. You close this out.
Ooh, that scan might have been giving him a false sense of security as Nande finds Gardic. Such an easy kill against the Venomancer. Beyond godlike now on his Pudge. 13, 2, and 7 as he's working towards a Shivas after the Lotus Orb.
This was gonna either be an amazing Venomancer game or a terrible one, because there's 3 strength melee heroes. You can cancel their blinks with Plague Wards. You do a bunch of damage with your ult. You slow them down, kite them. Or they're winning and they can just blink, hook, insta-kill you because you're some super squishy support. It was always going to be one side of the extremes, and in this case, he is suffering. Oh, puck didn't get out of there.
Yeah, I was gonna ask which one of those 2 extremes is it? You know, just in case I wasn't aware of that. Omni Splash. I mean, it's ending up on Yayo, but they just don't have the damage. And Juggernaut with a Blade Fury is just getting bit by this Pudge. Big Sonic Wave. It's a 5-for-0 on your own high ground. What a game from Pipsqueak. They just steamroll them from start to finish. I mean, you get 4 kills at the runes, but does it matter if the Pudge kills you 6 times in the lane?
No, it doesn't. And in fact, those 6 kills are then worth more because you had the net worth lead from the First Bloods. That's the part that is just, yeah, there's no way to put it too nicely. It is just a series of mistakes from Amaru, because looking at it, after that level 1 fight, 3 heroes, the Juggernaut, the Tide, and the Venomancer's just short. 3 of them enter the lane with over 1,000 net worth, when you usually approach with like 700, right? So 50% more gold than usual. And then the Pudge, you know, he's one of the ones that died, so he had just the regular amount. They still managed to find a bunch of kills so that by like 3 minutes, it's already swapped back. It already is Pipsqueak +4 at the top of the leaderboard for gold. So just a straight up outlaning from Pipsqueak +4.
This is where the pipe made such a difference from Yayo, right? Just keeps Eki and the rest of his team completely topped off. And then at this point, you're just lacking so much damage. Like your off-lane Tidehunter is not here because he just got completely gutted in this bottom lane, so you have no Ravage. He's not bringing any auras to the team fights either. All he had was a Vlad's. He ended up going back for a Mage Slayer, which is like an old Tidehunter build where you're like, I guess I go Mage Slayer because I got to do something useful, but this hero just didn't exist this game. He just had no ability to play into this Pudge.
Yeah, Tide, if you go for Tide, you kind of need to win the lane. That's one of the reasons he's less popular than someone like Centaur or Axe that we saw on the other side. Even from behind, you can still do quite a lot. But as soon as you fall behind on Tide, it feels really bad. You have to go for Ravages, which means you need the full team, which then becomes very obvious, like, 4 heroes are missing. What's going on? So you just avoid it, or you take the fight because you're feeling really strong. So game 1, very clean for Pipsqueak, minus the first -1 minute. Very clean for them after that. We'll see if they can do it again in game number 2. We're going to go to a short break, guys, and then we'll be back with that one. So don't go too far.
About bloody time.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living alive, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments to
Join lobby.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to DreamLeague Season 27. I'm definitely not causing issues behind the scene. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Casters,
Today
start
we
the game.
we have Pipsqueak +4 and Amaru Gaming going head-to-head here right now. And game one, man, really good performance from Pipsqueak. They just steamrolled Amaru with this carry Pudge Fernande. Eki on this support Queen of Pain. He did almost the most damage in the game on this Queen of Pain. Pretty cool.
A lot of AoE damage coming in from him, amplified even furthermore by the Warlock words. So, I mean, everyone played well. It does feel like those were the standouts, right? The swap to the Queen of Pain so you get a better matchup in the mid lane with the Dragon Knight. Didn't even need him to do that much since Pudge kind of popped off. But I do think it would have been, part of the strat. There's really not much to say after a game like that. You just got to go to the next one like, well, guys, just don't get hit by hooks so much, Like, it just kind of fell apart really quickly. And you just have to brush it off and move into the next game. You can try to adjust the draft a little bit. Maybe you didn't expect the, the pivots to the Queen of Pain, stuff like that. Maybe you did, and you thought you were prepared. You were not. We'll see if they... I don't know. It feels bad to ban it out, even though it's now something they can do. Doesn't feel worth it compared to some of these others, like this Huskar, Jakiro, Bat Rider.
Curious.
Storm is still kind of interesting to me, though.
Yeah. I was gonna say some of these early bans have been really fun in this series. They're getting rid of the Kez as well on Pipsqueak in both games, which is not something we see often, but I am curious what they go for the first pick here. It could just be the Axe. Maybe there's something else they want. We'll have to see.
Shadow Demon. I actually think Shadow Demon's okay versus Centaur, but they go ahead and remove it. Play versus the Chen. I like this response. Shadow Demon, you can lay a bunch of poison onto individual heroes and kind of wreck them that way, but when there's a bunch of creeps coming at you, that's really tough to deal with in the lane. And then later on, you like to remove a lot of buffs with your ultimate, but Chen, he can skip those and instead go for the ones that can't be dispelled. Things like Pipe, the Greaves, auras like that, which aren't countered by Shadow Demon.
We'll see what the next bans into picks are going to be. The Pango has just been a pretty stable hero. When the offlane pool starts to get a little thin as well, like we've already lost Centaur Timbersaw, Pango tends to come back out. The Mars is one of the other heroes, and so is the Axe, and they'll get rid of the Axe, it seems.
I feel like Shadow Demon's actually good versus these heroes. Who's a carry who doesn't like these, I guess, is why they must still be banning it out. Actually, also, it could be a little bit targeted because we just identified a bit of a weakness in the laning stage. These are some of the stronger, safer offlaners that are a little bit foolproof. You know, even if you slip up, they still recover. They still do a lot. Go ahead and take them out, especially when you have an arguably weaker laner in the Shadow Demon. He has a lot of strengths, but a consistent, powerful laning stage is not one of them. Especially if you end up playing position 4 versus a Chen. That could be real tricky. Could still just do position 5 Shadow Demon though and pick up a different 4. They may also want to leave it open since we just saw Eki grab something unconventional for them in the last game. Allow a better pick for the mid lane. Though you don't have last pick this time. So it's probably going to be revealed before then. Dragon Knight coming out for the side of Amaru. Pretty strong safe lane right there if you want to run that there, but mid lane, of course, perfectly fine depending what you see.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I feel like the Queen of Pain is still kind of okay if you wanted to do that flex again.
Dude, that was funny.
I think
do you
Primal
want to play
Beast-
that to a Chen though?
Maybe. I don't know. It's awkward to start. Later on, your like Ag shreds them. Could be okay. You could do something like Primal Beast. I feel like he is okay into the lane versus the Chen. You pick up the break versus the Dragon Knight as well. Throw Disseminate onto the Primal Beast. Have him charge in. It's a bunch of damage. You can use your Demonic Cleanse as well, so that you don't have to be worried about slows and roots destroying your game on the Primal Beast. You're just constantly being dispelled. Ooh, Nature's Tusk.
Okay. Nature's Tusk. Interesting. I do agree with you. I think the Primal Beast would have been crazy. It's a super good combo with the Shadow Demon. Having that tanky frontline initiator that you can put the Disseminate on. Very powerful. But we do get a Nature's Prophet, likely for the mid lane of Copy, but Nande also plays it, so this could just be your carry, Nature's Prophet with the Tusk 5. I think that's a pretty strong lane. Without seeing too much, though, it could be punished.
Yeah, a lot of flexibility from that team, as we saw in the last game. I think you got to play for yourself on the side of Amaru. Don't worry about trying to read, oh, this guy's going to go here, this guy's going to do this. The draft last game was okay, and they just kind of, you know, they even decent draft into great first bloods, and it fell apart. So after a game like that, you just have to bounce back to your own, like, do our own thing. It's better to play well than to have this theoretical good game, but play poorly. So pick what's comfortable, something like the Mars for Oscar we've seen all the time. These are very safe heroes. You're gonna stick it with a Hoodwink. That's usually a good lane, and I don't mind seeing it. I do think Disruption and Snowball are actually great versus both these heroes. Shadow Demon especially, because you can't see inside the arena if he takes Bloodsport, but Shadow Poison is enough time to get vision inside for the Disruption, so you can still act like a save. We might see like a first item blink from him if he feels he really needs to prioritize saving his teammates. Under a lot of mobility from these guys. Wow. But great setup, right? Disrupt someone, and that is a ton of time for Natures to teleport in, Underlord ult to teleport in, and this way you can kind of avoid the team fight from Amaru, which is looking pretty good, right? Hit some early items, run around with Chen Aura, just like A-click down. You can delay that while looking for pickoffs with the lineup they have right now.
Yeah, the Underlord pick's pretty sick. It counters a lot of what Chen wants to do. And I do like the idea, like you said, of the Shadow Demon Disruption into the fall, like into the rotations from these heroes. I am curious what they want to pick for what my guess is going to be Copy. But it could just be Nature's Prophet in the mid lane without seeing too much, and then you can still pick a safe lane carry. The Gyrocopter is still in the pool. It's a little bit rough into the Mars because Arena is such a good tool for stopping him in the mid game, but I do think it's just generally good with the Tusk and brings a lot of team fight damage.
I would hope to see a mid lane hero who's active, because I think you have 2 global heroes and then 2 amplifying supports. Those don't synergize quite yet, right? Like Underlord's waiting for stuff to happen, Nature's is waiting for stuff for happening. You need the mid who's like, yeah, disseminate me, buff me with the tag team, I'm going in, and then the global heroes show up. If you want to do that from the carry position, I'm okay with that. But whoever it is, I think they need to be a playmaker. They need to be going fast. If you want to carry maybe someone like Marcy, Helm Dom, and then you're ready to go.
God, that's right. I can't believe she hasn't been getting picked in this series. The Abaddon Queen of Pain ban. They will get rid of the Ursa. They're anticipating potentially a mid Dragon Knight for Tai Lung, but it could still very easily just be safe lane Dragon Knight.
Yeah, you just got to protect your Underlord.
Yeah, I think into Underlord, though, it's a little bit risky. Okay, they go ahead and ban the Ember Spirit. They'll pick up the Lesh. That's a do something hero. Early Blink Dagger buyer.
Their crowd control is a little lacking, but the enemy team doesn't have the puck type hero that you need a bunch of lockdown for, so I think it should be okay as long as they don't fall too far behind, which based on the last game shouldn't be a huge issue. They're gonna pull out the TA comfort pick for Wit, which it really does seem, like we're just gonna get everybody a hero they're happy with. The draft is stable. It's maybe not, the most creative, flex, we got this guy in a weird way, right? This is, hey, we're gonna hit strong timings. We're gonna get our items. We're just gonna go objective to objective, play the game that way, because the last game that was not it. That was not us, so let's start back from square one with a straightforward draft.
I like the draft overall from Pipsqueak still, though. Like, it is going to be, Nature's Prophet carry here, and I think with it is Kadaro playing the Shadow Demon, so I'm not entirely sure like how that lane specifically is going to go. Like 5 position Shadow Demon with a Nature's Prophet doesn't sound super powerful, but you are into Mars Hoodwink. So if you do happen to get like a nice Bushwhack or something on Nature's Prophet, you do have Disruption to try and buy yourself some time. It should be all right. I'm curious if they swap the lanes. So like maybe you want to put Tusk in the lane and Kadaro will just go off lane.
Maybe you could,
for stacking purposes.
Yeah, for stacking you could do it. I think you probably just creep drag top to start because of the Chen. And that's easier for Tusk to do. And then once he's done that, then he could show up bottom and play that gank, amplify the natures. I think that works for this lineup. Or you go mid, try to help out your Leshrac. I guess I'm open to the lane swap, but I don't know if you need to fight that bottom lane. Like the Hoodwink Mars, that's strong, and there's no guarantee that Tusk Natures can beat them anyways. I'd rather them get to their timing, which is the global rotations from the cores, right? The Nature 6, the Underlord 6, and then probably the Leshrac Blink. Like with those items and levels online, this is where you have a much easier time outplaying your opponent. But let's see if there's another crazy level 1 fight that might throw everything we said into the trash and we just start a new form of gaming.
Sign me up. I want that exact thing to happen. So here we go. It is game number 2, Pipsqueak versus Amaru. Overall, the draft from Pipsqueak checks a lot of boxes. We'll have to see if this last pick, Templar Assassin, will be enough to walk away with the victory. As the mid lane, Tai Lung on the Dragon Knight will be going up against the Leshrac. Not the easiest matchup, but can be a little bit difficult. How do you feel about the Templar Assassin into this game, by the way? It's like, into Underlord. I feel like you have pretty good ways of breaking refraction, but
losing refraction is scary, but you have a really good wave clear and a bunch of bonus damage. That's usually where Underlord wins, right? He reduces your damage and out CSs you. Very difficult to do that versus a TA because of her bonus damage and the fact that she'll just shove in the lane and then go jungle. And
yeah,
you can't really like, oh, let's go kill her, I'm Underlord, right? You can't really do that. You have to beat people in the lane. So I think it's a way to sidestep this Underlord. With that said, Pipsqueak +4 finds Wit with the disruption.
That's
gonna use refraction.
Really nice tag team. With
you're
this,
dead. You're just wasting time, but
he knows that is first blood for the off lane Underlord. That is pretty dang good. Great disruption set up there.
Always dangerous to run around like that. That's why you usually see the teleports to lane. Thought he could go through the river, but smart play from Pipsqueak +4, holding the Shadow Demon up there. It does mean in the bottom lane, Nature's teleporting right away, going for the dieback on Wit. Oh my god, this is a sick play if they get him.
I mean, do they have the damage they do with the Sprout?
Dude, that's so good.
Oh my god.
Money tree for Eki as well. And then now Nature's TP's bottom. Okay, you got to kill Nature's now to match this. And you're only level 1. The downside to getting that first blood top is that Oscar and Knight got the equilibrium in an amazing spot. So their off lane is good. Nande sacrificing his own lane to destroy the TA start. Very selfless, and I think super worth it because TA is a tempo carry who needs to have a good start and get active that way. Nature's, even off of a bad lane, you can always just teleport to favorable fights. So yeah, I really like that play, and it was so good it crashed the server apparently. We got some server lag. These guys will be backing up in it.
Yeah, I'm legitimately trying to figure out like what you do on the TA to salvage this, because you're going to be coming back into the lane completely starved of gold and XP, right? Like he
lane's in a bad spot.
Yeah, he has 1 creep of experience. He's up against what's going to be almost a level 3 Underlord. And like you said, the wave is in a bad spot. You do have a Chen, which is obviously like a great support hero, but he doesn't stop them from running at you. Like this hero is supposed to like whittle down the enemies with the mana burn and make it so that they can't use their spells. Like that doesn't really work. Tusk has boots. He's got level 2. How do you even approach this lane now?
Yeah, when I was saying I don't think Underlord can easily kill on TA, that was in an even lane. Now you have a big advantage over her. I still think actually killing her will be difficult to force unless she steps up too far. I think mostly you do stuff like this, right? You just continue to keep the lane in a good spot for Underlord, sit there, and now Chen kind of has no way.
They're just gonna run him again.
They hate Wit. They hate him.
I mean, where can he go? You just hit your level 2s. Wits is dead for a 3rd time by 2 minutes. They get the Shadow Demon, but
that's bullying.
They don't care. Nande's just gonna go back through the Twin Gate. See you later. We'll have the TP
lane
this time, dude. Wait a minute. What if he doesn't leave?
No, he's Twin Gating.
Okay.
Oh, you mean Nande goes back top? I mean, you can do it again in like 30 seconds.
What if Nande didn't leave?
How long can you keep TA at level 1? Oh, Tusk killing couriers now too. There's another one. Turn around, Eki. Eki.
Oh,
one more.
His ward sees
one
it.
More.
Oh,
yeah.
He's got boots. That thing's dead. Even committing the shards. Oh no.
All right, this safe lane is a disaster. Your off lane is doing well, although Nature's is still ahead because he's gotten the kills. But at least the Mars is farming decently. Dragonite doing okay versus the Leshrac. But unfortunately, Dragonite's not really a hero who, okay, I'll hit 6 and I'll come save your lane, right? He's not an Ember, he's not a Storm Spirit. He needs a Blink to really be able to make those plays. Usually, you just punish the enemy mid to rotate and you take their tower when they go, which is nice, but TA gonna need a little bit more than that because they hate Wit.
baiting here on the edge with this creep wave. They will get another kill onto Wits. I mean, the good news is since he's solo level, he respawns very quickly, but...
Oh yeah, that's huge for them.
Also, since he's solo level, the money tree is not worth that much.
Oh, massive.
But, yeah. I'm really looking for any silver lining I can find right now, but...
He's very generous with his money tree, I gotta say. He keeps letting Eki get all the money. All 16 of the gold at the start of the game.
Yeah, right. Woo!
so little money, but it's money. Yeah, I mean, like every time you get a tree, right? It's like you picked up extra creep or two, right? So it adds up. Why not? Eki, another courier. Oh, he's looking away. He was looking somewhere else on the map. He didn't see the courier step by him.
This dude's out for blood, man. He doesn't care couriers anymore. He's looking for kills. Dragon Tail out from Tai Lung into the dive here for Knight. Tag team on the money. Shards will trap him in place, and they will get the kill. Eki should die for this one, and he will. Next to the tower.
That means Wits is not being killed, so he's finally getting a little bit of farm. I will say, it's pretty funny to see them put that much attention on him. It can backfire, where you put too much attention on one guy, and there's only so much you can shut him down before it starts being like diminishing returns, you know, like you're bringing too many people and slowing your own game down. I think if they leave it at where it's at, it was relatively good. I mean, it was good, of course, but too much, like you keep bringing 3 hero rotation on him, and now the Mars will be getting too rich. The Dragonite would be getting too rich. So I think it's time to start putting some attention to them, which Eki tried. They end up with the Hoodwink instead of the Dragonite. Someone better come save Poppy, though.
That's a lot of damage. Can he make it into the tower? It looks like for now, he will. One last auto attack from the Dragon Knight. The Corrosive Dragon's burning him down. They get the kill. And comes the Sprout. Snowball on over to the tag team. Great bushwhack onto 3. The chain stun out for the Dragon Tail, but Tai Lung's fallen low. They get the kill. Kadaro will fall next.
Money tree.
As all of the gold sprouting out there, they want to make sure they get whatever they can. Knight will grab the shield rune. And that will keep him nice and tanky, nice and healthy. Wit, top lane.
If Nande had TP, you know he'd be here.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately for them, that ended up being a long teleport. Mid, I don't think Shadowed even realized that. Otherwise, he could TP further back to better match where Leshrac ran to. But I guess Leshrac must have recently TP'd to mid. That, you know, you kind of like overlook that stuff in the heat of the moment. Like, come save me. You know, you're not thinking about, hey, did you TP here? You know, like where should I put my where should I teleport into?
Man, they are so worried. Like they're scanning on top of their Templar assassin top. Like, gosh, where is that? Where are they? They're coming any second, aren't they? Yayo has now taken the top tower. This is what needed to happen. Like you said, they don't need to like really continue running at the Templar Assassin. They need to shrink the map, and that's exactly what they're doing. They take the tier 1 top. The Underlord is getting incredibly farmed. They're bringing a lot of heroes bottom onto Amaru. So they want to try and take a tower of their own, match that aggression. I think the moment they see Tai Lung, they might look to start putting pressure mid. But for now, he's been hiding in the trees here on the Dragonite. Disruption here from Kadaro. Might try and bait them here with an illusion.
I don't think they're buying it. There's no way a Shadow Demon walks out on his own verse 4, you know?
Well, they're looking for Wits, maybe. Hiding in the trees here. Eki's gonna find him. Tag team shards. In comes Nande. The Sprout will follow in a moment. That's a fully completed vessel. And now the Underlord with a Pit of Malice. He got that refraction off, though, so he is surviving. The Arena and the Spear, though. That's a big one. Great response from Oscar and good patience from Wits.
All right, some bright sides, right? Because he's so underleveled and so poor on Wits, the Spirit Vessel is not doing a lot of percent HP damage to him, which is what Nande went for. This is a very aggressive carry natures build. This is usually what you see from like the mid natures. Usually you'd be going towards right click, you know, treads into Maelstrom, which he's gonna go for. It's just really delayed, and that means he doesn't bring as much damage to the TA, who lives quite a while thanks to the refraction, and the team rotates in to save her, which is gonna be pretty big for them. Those kills are worth a lot since the Underlord was doing so well.
And this game's dead even after going 0-4 in lane on a Templar Assassin. And she's gonna catch these other heroes, like in terms of net worth. 3 Sage's masks on Wits.
I mean, he's just jungling and needs to spam Q, you know, like...
Yeah.
He had no money for anything better, so this is his adjustment to it. Perhaps from experience, who knows? Do you think he's been in this situation before? I've died 4 times. I'm level 1. The play is triple Sage mask.
I can't say that I would have anticipated a triple Sage mask as the recovery items, but it makes sense, right? Like you said, he needs a lot of mana regen to just continue spamming out the refractions and the traps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's gonna eventually work towards the Desolator. All right, the mid lane tier 1 tower, not going to be able to last for super long here. They've got plenty of heroes, plus the catapult. Will go the way of Eki. Copy under an Invis rune, looking bottom. I mean, if he can isolate Tai Lung, let's see. Oh, he doesn't actually have the split earth, but they do get the kill. Nice rotation in from the whole team. Nande able to join, as well as Eki.
You need the blink on this Mars. He's getting close, about 500 gold. Dragonite opted for the Armlet Mask of Madness that we're seeing a bit more from the mid Dragonites, that scaling build. But that's why you haven't seen him be able to help the TA, you know, rotate over there. You need the Mars to start making these plays. So a bit more patience, a lot more jungling for Wits. But they're approaching their own window.
Part of me wonders if he was going to go the Blink build initially and then saw Wits go 0-4 in lane and was like, all right, I got this. Wits completely isolated here once again. Nowhere to go. Great find from Eki and Copy as they just continue to just shut down the lane, the areas of the map, and see a Fiend Gate towards mid to head back this way.
Here for the
Looking
rune.
for Gardic. Eki held off here by Knight. Really nice bushwhack. Tai Lung in the trees. There's no way they find him, right? This would be... All right. A little bit annoying, but don't want to overcommit as well. Like, you have like the arena, like you were saying, but the damage coming out from Pipsqueak with the Vessel as well is pretty high. Dude, going
Does have his Blink Arena. It's not the easiest game for it, though. We talked about the snowball save, the disruption save. You gotta be careful with where you go. If you get this mid natures, that'd be pretty good. Or like the carry natures in mid lane. Should be pretty... Dragonite's here, right? Yeah, okay.
Well, I think you're pretty happy about this if you're Amaru. You'll be happy to trade your Templar Assassin for the Nature's Prophet and a mid tier 1 tower. They're going to bring in the Underlord here, who might be able to keep it alive. Looks like they will back away and respect it. And on the backside, Copy blinks in aggressively into the middle of 4 heroes. The Disseminate running as well quickly cleans up Gardic. So a nice move there from the Leshrac.
Well, I mean, you take what kills you can get. I do think we're reaching that diminishing returns of continuing to kill Wits, where he stopped feeling anything after the 3rd death, you know? Like, he's not suffering more, but losing your natures is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, going for the Underlord here. He had just finished a Crimson Guard. This guy is not going to die, so they will punish that attempt. You end up losing the Mars. As copies, like, yeah, you guys got it. I'm just going to keep farming over here. They're going to Fiend Gate the Fountain. Oh, no, they're Fiend Gating. Oh, the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Very smart. Not going to give this one up to anybody. They'll see nobody is here and then head back the other way.
Yayo, just enough time to farm the hard camp as well. Now, the real sneaky play would have been to just stay there as a team. Surprise.
Wait. They get the double Wisdom Shrine thanks to the Nature's Prophet TPing back for their own. They're just going to continue to farm. It's only a 3,000 gold advantage despite everything that's been going on, 13-7. The Dragon Knight is, you know, farming as expected out of a DK. But you are going to be starting to pull away on the Nature's Prophet here at some point because early he goes for this Vessel, but he has queued up the Mjolnir, and so he will start being an actual carry here as well.
TA about to finish her Deso, so the farming speed will start to pick up. You can participate in some objectives, maybe. I just don't know if you want her to. You might still need her in full recovery mode. Knight in a bit of trouble here. Tusk plus the Nature's ult finishes most of the job. They just need a little bit more.
Oh, what a shards. That was very nicely done from the Tusk there, getting the shards, catching him before he could run away. Almost a really nice escape, though, from the Hoodwink.
Mars and Dragonite hoping to maybe find the Natures down here, but he's actually with his team in the Roche pit. I wouldn't have expected this team to be the one doing the Roche first in the draft. I would have thought it would have been the Chen TA. So go ahead and steal this away since you're so ahead and you have the space for it. Shadow Demon and Tusk do help make this possible. You stack up some like Menace stacks on it, the tag team bonus.
All right, that should be the Maelstrom for the Nature's Prophet. Look at an Aegis for the Leshrac, and he's actually going to find an Arcane Rune here in the bottom lane, which is pretty massive. Might just happen to walk right into a Hoodwink. We'll see. They are all TPing bottom. Yayo wants to put a stop to this push. Just barely missing him in the jungle here. How did you manage to take down the Chen army? Dude, we're 16 minutes in. They got the Aegis.
It feels like a fast game, but or like it is a fast game. It feels like we're later on in the game because of how much has happened, but Tormentor hasn't even spawned yet. They're gonna find Gardic here. Lost his creep army earlier, so nothing to eat the damage from Leshrac. How much in the money tree now? This has got to be one of the most valuable money tree facets I've seen.
True. Generated a lot of value already. Top lane, Nande looking for Oscar. That Pit of Malice will come through. There's going to be a really nice gank. They'll go right back through that twin gate.
The money!
Tier 1 bottom.
Yeah, Eki, get the money.
There's more.
The money, Eki.
That was 66 gold just laying on the ground there. That's a whole, like, 2 creeps.
Exactly. He needs that.
All right, tier 1's gone. Scan does connect. Looking for Knight. The tree. Nande's like, what's up, buddy? I mean, you don't really get a lot of damage out of that. Doesn't have Curse the Old Growth either. Otherwise, there would be a lot of extra bonus damage. Blink and copy, not quite in time. I'll immediately TP top. Start looking for a different hero.
That's the nice thing about Hoodwink versus Natures, at least. You can just run through the Sprout. Don't even need to buy a Quelling Blade or a Force Staff. We'll find amplified damage to... Never mind. I thought they were going to give that to Copy. Yayo says,
just like on the way.
I think I'll take it. My bottle's empty. No, it's okay. I'll grab it.
Dude, Eki has been an absolute menace this game. He's gotten so much value out of this Blink Dagger in his early rotations. And now Yayo with an amplify damage about to hit your tower. This Underlord is hitting for like 400. Another Blink Walrus Punch initiation, this time on Tonight. Jumps in, tries to make his way into the trees, but Nande will finish the job. Another kill.
The money! Alright, he got it. Yeah, I was worried about in the draft if the supports would be enough playmakers, right? So like, oh, we need a mid laner to help us out. Nah, Eki's doing fine on his own. He's been going around making plays. He's 2-2-15, so he's only missed out on 1 kill on his team.
Copy has the Aegis, willing to just walk in aggressively. He will scout them, but now the question is he gone too far? Eki will bait out the arena. Tai Lung able to walk through the wall, but the Walrus Punch making it a little bit difficult. Can they get back into the base? The TP coming now through from Gardic, healing them up with the Hand of God and the mech. The spear back is going to be enough. They survive on Amaru. They get the Aegis, but the question is, can you keep your tower alive because you spent absolutely everything?
Maybe if you had an amplified damage rune on that Leshrac, you could have picked up a kill.
Popped it and immediately died anyway.
True.
Smoke up, though. I like the smoke. Continue to play aggressive, right?
Yeah, you don't have to stop. 7K. Find a Mars in the mid lane. Another kill over on 2 Copy. No money tree this time.
$8K gold advantage here as we approach 20 minutes. The next set of items, like you have Shivas on Lesh. They're going to go straight to the Tormentor top. They'll kill this, go right back through the Fiend's Gate. This is a real team bonding exercise, you know, like
driving around together.
The vibes are high, you know? Yeah. Quick little stop at the drive-through, get themselves the Aghanim Shard, bumping some music, walk, you know, and drive off. Dude, the shards for Eki is...
Amaru trying to bait this ward.
Okay.
It worked.
He died very fast. The bait of the ward does pay off. You do lose the Chen somewhere. I think just solo randomly walks into Copy, but... What I was going to say is the Aghanim Shard for Tusk is going to be very valuable this game, because we've already seen him have like great initiation, but now like blocking off heroes even more, making it that much more difficult for him to play the fights is rough. We have double Shivas this game. Copy almost has, well, I guess not almost. He still needs the recipe, but will be buying one for himself.
Is that worth it? I mean, they both really like the armor.
Yeah, I mean, I think Underlord could have gone Lotus, but I think overall it's not bad. Like, 2 Shivas is whatever. Like, they can go on different targets. Like, Copy can just blink the back line, and Underlord's just running at the other ones.
I guess so. Eki gonna find the Dragonite.
Walrus Punch. Beautiful follow-up from the stun. Snowball to dodge the spear, and they're stuck in the shards. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hurts so bad. They died
would get
so
out
quickly.
But a small consolation prize, losing both your Dragonite and your Mars. Space Mate, I guess, for Wits. He's caught up past the Mars. He's not too far behind, all things considered, for how much they were bullying him. But they're working on your high ground, and you'd usually like to have a BKB or something before you join these fights. He's actually going for a Nullifier. I guess
I like that. Jurgen's Crimson Guard, you know, you just gotta kill somebody, I think. I don't know. Like, what other options do you have at this point? Keep you out on the Chen. Good heads up play there. But tower's gone. Copy. Ooh. Okay, he turned back around. Never mind. I was like, he might find Wits there, but never mind. Wits has a bunch of traps laid around in that jungle there, so able to kind of get a little bit of vision.
Yeah, which is why I was wondering when they would get a gem, and Kadaro has now purchased one.
That's smart.
So they should be able to clear out a lot of the vision going forward. Make the map really dark for Amaru. Scare them to just staying in their base. which of course is game losing, so you got to make your way out anyways, and that's where you're going to run into these global heroes, right? Eki is just going to be on the hunt on his own, knowing 2 heroes could show up at any time to help him.
Yeah, dude, this Underlord is so scary, dude. I don't know how you ever approach this guy.
I think you're trying not to. I think you're going to...
Crimson Guard Shivas.
Yeah, you're going to do your best to avoid him at all costs.
That's a lot of damage from Tai Long. Gets the snowball, though. Will have the shard block here now as well. And, well, that BKB does not save you against Copy. Dude, Eki has just been playing so well in this game.
Yeah, still, where's he at now? 2, 3, and 19, so missed a second kill somewhere, but still rocking.
How dare he?
Just about 90+% kill participation. He's being super active for his team. Looking for a little more.
And he's going to push to get the tower. He's going to try and TP on out, but again, can't really happen there. But you did get a tower, so it is something. You do lose your bottom tier 2. Roshan's up in a minute 30. I mean, this is really where I think Pipsqueak can look to try and end the game, is off the back of that next Aegis and the banner. Your Underlord's going to have an Aghanim Scepter. You've already got the Mjolnir on the Nature's Prophet, who's now going for the Curse of the Old Growth. What else could they possibly need to end this? What do you think?
No, I think that's good. I don't think they need much more else. They're waiting for the next Aegis. They'll get the banner. On the side of Amaru, you're going to need some really good spearbacks. The Nullifier is done, so you can remove the Crimson Guard, whatever other buffs come out that can be removed, right? If you can delete 1 hero at a time, you know, it's kind of doable. I've seen bigger leads thrown. I am an Enigma fan, so...
Oh, no.
Amaru doesn't have to... maybe Amaru doesn't have to, you know, give up hope yet. You got to play this one out, see where it goes. But it is it's very tough.
Some strays. With this, Eki continuing to try and just scout, look for heroes. The smoke gonna connect here. They do find Kadaro. That's a good opening. The snowball. He's not even gonna bother. Eki's like, you're on your own. They do just go ahead and jump for more, though. Tai Long on the run. There's going to be another shard block inside the arena. Nullifier does come out onto the Underlord, but Oscar trying his best to escape. There's the disruption. The stun out from Copy. He's managed to find Tai Long, and just like this, the big boys on the side of Amaru go down. The 3 for 2. You get, you know, a buyback on the Hoodwink, a buyback on the Shadow Demon, but... TA can't really even contribute here.
No, and you could maybe go look for her, but you don't really need to. You are in front of their base, so they're just gonna go ahead and get racks. Let the TA go split push. What's the biggest thing she could do? You know, take your tier 2. It's not a problem. But they're gonna kill her one more time because it's funny anyways. Nante looking for her. No trees nearby. Is it gonna backfire on him? I don't think she can solo him.
Well, with this, full land of racks down. Roche is up. They go straight into the pit. And this should be Aegis and the banner going the way of Pipsqueak here.
Probably give it to Copy again.
I agree. Nope, it'll go to Nande.
Okay, they give it to Nande. I mean, he is the one who's going to hit the building, so I understand that. I just thought you might have Copy, like, jump in to make space. Looks like they found a shield rune, though, so maybe they, you know, split seconds, like, oh, I'll use the shield rune, you can have the Aegis. You just need one fight, and the game's probably over. You got an 18k gold lead. The odds are very good for you.
Top.
Yeah, just don't get speared back too far from the rest of your team. Even that is probably okay, because your team is so farmed, they can all just jump in.
Yeah, if he gets speared in, it's like Eki's going in, brother. He's just gonna blink in, snowball, save him, or Kadaro even could do the same thing with like disruption. But we'll see what they end up doing. Are they not gonna banner the next wave and push?
I don't think you have to.
Okay.
You have a while with this Aegis, right? You can look around. All right, they're gonna go for it.
Yeah, it's just like you don't need to delay, right? Like your Nature's Prophet can come in. The banner's there.
I think this game you
there and start
don't.
killing the TA traps.
If they throw, they will look back at this because I think you could wait for Butterfly and you could wait for the Catapult wave and still have 2 minutes on your Aegis. So there's arguably a much stronger timing a little bit down the line, but 19k ahead now is also pretty good. So I think you can force it.
Yeah.
As you keep removing these observers.
It's relatively safe to just sit back behind Nande as they go for this. There's the Blink Spear. It actually doesn't connect. He gets the Force Staff out. The Nullifier doesn't do a whole lot. Inside this pit, though, is the arena surrounding them. And now Oscar's forced to BKB. Tylung's forced to BKB. And they're going to be able to make the jump on a copy. The Nullifier removing the shield rune.
Everywhere.
But the damage he does just kills this Dragon Knight. They've managed to isolate Wits here once again. Nobody dying on the side of Pipsqueak as they continue to dive into the base. It's GG's. Shielding our eyes here with that end game screen. They're like, no, we can't show you this anymore. This is inappropriate. Pipsqueak looking great. Gets the 2-0.
I mean, yeah, the start of this VOD is like there's bullying. They destroyed Wits. The first blood, great, you know, good heads up move from the supports. I don't know who made the call, but to say as soon as he steps up, let's teleport it. Let's get him again. Hey, let's do it again. You know, fourth time's the charm. One more time, guys. Yeah, for good times. You know, they absolutely shut him down. They gave space to the other heroes of Amaru, but not that much space, not enough space to make up the difference. So it never felt that hard for Pipsqueak, Eki especially, just all over the map. Playing the way that you really want to play this game when you have these two global rotation heroes. If they are having a bad time, you can't play this way, obviously. And then that's where I was worried for their draft, but it never seemed to be an issue from the the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you can see in these fights, like, Copy just blinks onto the back line and just absolutely starts destroying them. They get the Nullifier and everything, but like you just don't have damage anymore. Like you're too far behind. There's too many auras in your way. Like Yayo just keeps dropping Pit of Malices and Firestorms. Like you just can't actually maneuver these fights. And you know, you had this tiny window with the BKBs on Mars and Dragon Knight when that arena first came out, but it's just too difficult to actually get anything done here. And it's an interesting way of punishing the Templar Assassin is the fact that like they're kind of abusing the way Chen plays as well, because like Chen can't save Templar Assassin if they go on her, so you just need to be able to close the gap, and it works, you know, like they actually just kill the heroes that they want to go on. So it's a pretty smart decision, pretty good heads up play there on how to do it. I liked it, really well executed.
Yeah, Nande is also a really good TA player, so he probably knew, it's like, yeah, if we screw over his early game, like, he's not going to do anything, he's just going to AFK farm. Yeah, I'm playing the Natures, you know, I can actually do it. Usually I have to trust my offlane to do it, but, like, this time I can get involved with that. And I think that's a really good way to use the Natures carry. It's why it's unique, right, is that you get teleport so early and you can show up to stuff like this. So really cool play from him and the team as a whole, of course, making this look pretty clean, pretty easy. Unfortunately, not moving on to the main event, but I think this is a pretty recently formed team. I think this is a relatively good showing. They had some close series versus the top teams, so maybe didn't pan out this time, but I think there are some high hopes going forward.
Yeah, and that's something to always, you know, hold on to, right? Is the fact that like you did see, like overall in such a large event, they finish, 3-3, right in the middle, alongside the, here teams like Runa Team and Tidebound. So it's nothing to be like ashamed of. There's still going to be like a couple other teams joining them, right? Either Extreme or Enigma, potentially Navi, right? Like there's a lot of games still left to be played, but yeah, 3-3, not too bad.
Not too bad. We will hopefully get a chance to talk to someone in a moment. We can ask them about the how the games went. I think there are other series going on still.
Yeah, there's a couple still going on. We'll kind of revisit those in a little bit. The biggest thing right now when we look at the standings will be that OG is the #1 seed going into playoffs. They are very happy with where they are. So we'll take a look at those in a little bit, but hopefully we get the interview shortly. I know we're having a little bit of tech issues, but it's okay. It happens. When it comes to this game specifically, like, how do you adjust on Amaru if your TA is just like struggling this much? Because you were saying like at least the Mars is getting a little bit of space, but like your mid lane wasn't going super great either for Tai Lung because Copy was just all over the place.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I'm trying to think through it. The thing is, you need to get more out of that bottom lane because Nature's kept leaving, right? So you either need to show up top when they commit those rotations. You also rotate and do something, or as the Natures and the Tusk are like moving around hunting, you intercept them somewhere and you get the kills. You get those like early pickoffs. You take the faster tower, stuff like that. It's a really bizarre one. You don't usually run to that kind of situation.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe
we got our interview.
We can ask an interview about that.
Hello.
Hello, Eki. Welcome.
Hi.
Congratulations. That looked like a very fun series for you guys. How are you guys feeling?
I mean, we just, we got the job done. We finished with dignity, but all of us a little bit sad we didn't get top 8, but it's okay.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, this is a pretty stacked event. There's a lot of teams here. You guys finished 3-3. Like you said, not exactly where you wanted to be, but I think, putting a stamp on this last series has to feel pretty good. I got to ask you, in game number 2, on your Tusk, you were everywhere. You were involved in like over 90% of the kills. Was it you or who was it that was making the calls to completely put Wits in the ground? Like who decided that this was going to be your game plan?
I mean, I don't know how much I should say, but like, let's just say someone on our team has some like interesting pub experience with Wits, and then we just decided, what, he died once. And it's like Furion is just getting level 2 because he's getting like they're blocking the wave bottom, right? So he's just getting level 2 instantly, and it's like, okay. Have fun with it. This is your life now, buddy.
Oh my god.
I mean, I will tell you, I've never ever seen a carry player go 0-4 at 4 minutes in a professional Dota game. So like that's a first time for me. Like that's pretty hype.
Yeah, you put a pretty rare down on him. It was funny because we're sitting there, we're like, at what point do they stop? Like, you're like beating a dead horse at this point. Like, do you have to put your attention elsewhere? And you guys did. You started rotating to your other lanes. Like, you guys were getting, pressure onto everybody. This was an unreal game to watch. So I'm gonna let Zach ask you a couple questions.
Yeah, game 1, you play the Queen of Pain 4, swaps over. It looks fun. I want to do it. Do you think it's pub viable, or do you think it needs to be like, because you swap in captain's mode, all of that, like that's what makes it work?
All right, listen. I'm gonna sell my secrets here, okay?
Okay.
Because it's not a big secret anyway, but everyone knows me as the Batrider guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it like this. If you pick Bat against me, like I know what's going on. This co-op was never meant to be flexed. It's just me on co-op against Bat. This hero just cannot play into damage over time, and like basically any damage over time hero just destroys like the whole concept of Bat. So it was just like one of these situations where when I play Bat and people are co-op against me, I'm like, oh god, don't want to play this game. So when I see someone else picks Bat against me, it's like, all right, I know what to do. So that's pretty much it about the
we will be griefing. We'll grief if we try to do it then.
I mean, listen, if you're against Bat, you just max first spell, you buy Urn, and you click it when he's Fireflied, and he will die. He will die, I promise. Stoked is a worst facet in the game. Stoked is the worst facet in the game, and I can't believe people are taking it. Just gonna put it out there. Complete trash.
So much
Stop
damage.
taking it.
Yeah. Yeah, we watched it a couple times where he was stoked, runs into a fight, we see you throw a dagger, and he dies. And you didn't have to hit him with anything else. He just was like, I guess I have no health. So that's fun. It's interesting to hear because we never really seen anyone approach the Bat Rider counter in this way, so it's very funny.
I mean, against Bat, you either pick Disruptor or you pick Quap. I mean, I feel like there's just nothing else. Because Disruptor, you just glimpse him and he cancels Lasso. And you just catch him all game. And then Quap is just like, it's like Quap, Storm, and Puck, right? Which are the best, like more mid-style heroes, except I just play Quap 4 for some reason. I don't really know why I did it still, to be honest. I'm sure it's full grief. You should just let Copy play it, but yeah, it works.
You were also grieving. Well, it worked out. It worked out that one. Okay, fun question. Team name Pipsqueak +4. Who is the Pipsqueak? Who's the other 4?
I mean, Kadar is the Pipsqueak. It's the Warlock voice line. He goes Pipsqueak like that. And then we're the +4 to the Pipsqueak. Yeah. It's Kadar the Warlock guy, man.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out. We're like, where did the Pipsqueak come from? Yeah, okay.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I joined this team late. This team was already formed before me, but it's like, I guess that's the reason. Maybe Kadar gonna shout at me and tell me I'm wrong now, but it's all good.
Well, we'll go with that until he can correct the record.
Anyway.
So I got one last question. So what's next for you guys? Obviously, like this is a 3-3. Here at DreamLeague. I'm sure, like you said, not like the best thing you were hoping for, but what's going on with Pipsqueak +4 after this?
I mean, we're gonna talk. We'll probably have a team talk right after this, but it's like, we played some teams here and there. Like we played some Mouse, some Falcons. We even took some games off of these guys. Some heroic we 2-0'd. It's like there's a little bit of confidence here and there. It's just kind of piecing together, what worked, what didn't. How can we play in January? I guess January we have like 6 qualifiers in a row.
Yeah.
Or something ridiculous like that. So it's all about January. This was kind of just like training grounds, but obviously if we qualified to playoffs, that would be cool as fuck. But better luck next time, kind of.
You're not too far from it, though, right? Like you said, you took games on some of the bigger teams. A few things going your way, it could have been there. So, hope to see you guys. I'm sure Zach and I will be covering a lot of the qualifiers come January as well. So, hopefully, we'll get a chance to talk to you again, Eki. But fun final series, man. Thanks for making it interesting. We really appreciate it, and best of luck going forward, man.
Yep. Thank you guys for having me.
Thanks for joining us.
He's always a fun dude. We've actually ran into him at a couple events in person, and he's just such a chill guy. And Queen of Pain. You heard it here first. You see a Bat Rider, just pick Queen of Pain and run at him. Press dagger. See what happens.
It's like I might also be griefing doing this, but it worked out for him. Glad that panned out. It's too bad they didn't quite make it, but it really was quite close. And I guess they're going to discuss how they want to go forward. But I think if they do stick around, they should certainly make some deep runs in the qualifiers and with improvements, right? I mean, they were like right at the edge. So I could see them being able to make it past this Swiss stage next time for, whatever event they do qualify in for January.
I completely agree. I'm going to check with our production. Hopefully, I don't know if we have standings or not, but I think it would be interesting to take a look at them or we can just like go over some of them because I think when it comes to the current, we do have them. Heck yes. Okay, so we're going to see the 3 teams at the top at 5-1. These are your top seeded teams. OG ends up at the very top because Spirit takes the 2 over Falcons. And Falcons arguably had an easier run through the group stage than OG and Spirit above them, hence why they're the 3rd seed. Tundra will be joining Virtus Pro in those 4th and 5th slots, and still happening on the mainstream right now, I think it's the mainstream, yeah, is going to be Extreme versus Na'Vi, which the winner of that series will take the 6th slot. And then Bet Boom versus Yandex is also happening right now on the Earth stream. So those are basically teams 6 and 7, right, going straight into the next stage. So if you guys want to see which of them are going to make it, it's the perfect time to go check it out. But for us here on the Storm stream, we're going to have a little bit of a break before our final series here of the day, which I believe is going to be Heroic versus 1W. And that's going to be happening in about an hour and 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah. Math Magician and Hanskin will take over for that one. So Ricky and I are done for this one. Thank you guys for watching us. We had a blast. I'm sure we'll see you at a future qualifier, future Dream League, but that'll be it for us this time. You guys, make sure you don't go anywhere. Storm stream will continue with that last series like Ricky mentioned. But for now, for the break, you can go check out the other streams till then. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome,
Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Dinero that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
There's the reason why
We make love most every night.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. and something so special being mere happenstance. Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does does it naturally.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When the clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights. I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber
river flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if buts or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure. Guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. A promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you'll see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make a bend in with our plans. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Yo, what up, guys? It's Math Magician and Hanscom here, going with our last series of the tournament. It's going to be One Win versus Team Heroic. Hanscom, who you got for this one?
I don't know. They're both sitting at... I mean, yeah, they're both out, right? Pretty much. But there's still some prize money to grab here and some EPT points. So I don't know. We'll see. It's...
Yeah. Now that I actually understand what the Buchel scores means, I actually kind of have a favor for this one.
Okay, so then... wait, hold on. One Win has better Buchholz, right?
Yes.
This is less negative, yeah. Okay.
So, we'll see. I mean, both teams ended up losing to Gamer Legion and Aurora, so the difference there is like Pipsqueak and Heroic, they also played Pyrovision, so there's a little bit better there. But overall, I mean, obviously both these guys, they only won one series. I think if you're looking at this and you see like other eliminated teams that you're losing to, that's got to feel bad. I think most teams that are sitting at this, you know, like 2 wins or less, if you look across, you see, man, we're losing to people who are like, they're in top 8. You know, it could be an unfortunate, just like how the Swiss kind of rolled out for you. But again, I think both these teams, you have Gamer Legion there that's also sitting at 2 wins. I think also Aurora, is sitting at 2 wins. So I think these guys know that like there was definitely a shot for us both to maybe even make it into the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely has to be under expectations right now for both of these teams, especially Heroic, but also One Win. They used to be one of the strongest teams in the European or Eastern European region. So, yeah, it can't feel so good right now. And I mean, I guess you'll be playing for pride at this point, right? And also...
Oh, yeah. Pride and a little bit of money. We got
and EPT points. They can matter unless you shuffle too hard, right? Like, you still lose points.
Yeah, that's true. If you shuffle a lot, then it can get weird.
Yeah. Did you see Astini is he's a stand-in coach, right, for this event for Heroic? Did you see his post today?
No, I did not.
He was talking a lot about Radiant advantage and OG being tier 2 in terms of macro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, calling out the OG 5-1 right now with 12 points in Buchholz. So I mean, time to step up if you're Heroic, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you kind of got to put it there, you know? Boy, that's a really weird spot. I feel like especially OG, is almost on terms with Enigma, right? Where they have a lot of fans that are going to stay around for a long, long time. And as soon as something like that happens, you know, I mean, Astini is no stranger to that sort of like, I don't want to say confrontation, but I guess a little bit of drama. You know, he did talk about, you know, when Paravision had played in one of the previous grand finals, and they said it's kind of hard whenever some of your opponents are like, you know, playing on Smurfs the whole time, and it's really hard to scouting. And then he went on to all chat afterwards because they had to clear some stuff up.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it's not coming from hostility players. You know what I mean? It seems just he's trying to be just very upfront and honest about what he feels, and I can respect that. But it's got to be a bit, you know, in the position. Obviously, like I don't think he's representing Heroic at this point, right? He's just there to help out. In an unofficial manner right now, so he's not speaking for them, but still, it's a little bit funny considering the place they're in.
Oh yeah. So I see it now. So 11-2 for Radiant so far today. So I think he's trying to point out their 2 losses. That like one of them is Aurora. They do a smoke away from the Roche area, leading to giving the enemy free Roche. Okay, and the other one was Hunter with a 6k lead, which obviously was like almost unlosable for the most part. So yeah, I wonder if we are going to see some people, instead of, you know, picking up first pick, which we've seen typically done, maybe people are just favoring Radiant entirely. And honestly, I have no idea why. Like I know that there are definitely some like easier pool camps sometimes. I know that pulling the 25 second and 55 seconds hard camp pull down from Radiant is like a lot easier to do than doing it from Dire. But otherwise, I don't know what else is there.
I think the idea that he laid out is that Roshan is like very important to Dota, has always been, right? So he favors the outposts. Having that available for Roche means that you can like it's just easier to control the Roche area. So then it kind of works out better in terms of timing, like 15 to 20 minutes. You're gonna have the Roche on the top if you're Radiant. That's gonna benefit you 20 to 25. Obviously, that's way later in the game, right? You're gonna have all these. Like, there's a lot of heroes right now that are good at taking Roshan, you know, Ursa, Chen, whatever. Like, there's so much shit you can take Roche with right now. And we've actually seen it in a lot of our games, right? Like, people actually go for the Roshan before the Tormentor happens. And like, if you get the Rosh, then there's no way you're fighting the Torm afterwards. So it's kind of like seems like a good way to play, but it hasn't been their priority for most of these teams. So we'll see if they want to experiment with that in this series.
Yeah, it kind of all comes down to the fact that whenever you're playing out like the standard Dota 2 game, you're going into your offlane tower and you're trying to take the enemy safe lane. So naturally, you're going to be the one that, as Radiant, you're going to be sitting top for a long time. And at that point, like, you know, top side is going to have the Tormentor at 20. And as you said, also, it's going to have Rosh before that. So if you are a team that's winning as Radiant, you actually get the benefit of both. I think part of this is a little bit of an outdated concept that Roshan was almost never taken before 20 minutes. Typically, it is something that's done a little bit after that, in that like 22 to 25 mark. But now it's been bumped up, and I think with that bump up, Radiant definitely has the advantage. I don't know how to fix that. You know, the quick fix that you think is you either swap the sides that Tormentor and Roshan are spawning to make it like super dire favor for that same mark, but I don't know if that's actually going to change much.
That might make the game a little bit weird, right? It makes like both sides of the map, both corners of the map, essentially making them important. That would, it's an interesting take, but might be weird in practice. It's hard to say. Like, these things take a long time to figure out, right? Even
for sure,
if you have an idea in theory, it might not even look like that when you enter the game.
Yeah, right. Who knows? Maybe it just makes it worse. It's just everybody starts doing it from like, you know, 15 to 20 minutes, and like everything is awful. Maybe there's going to be some like Night Stalker pickups, you know, like change the daytime cycle, and maybe that helps out dire.
Yeah, but Night Stalker is pretty bad at roshing, so there's that too.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so DK first pick into Shadow Demon response. Definitely looking pretty solid for both teams. This is a fairly good response if heroic, in my opinion, but it is always scary giving away the DK, right?
Yeah, I like the Shadow Demon in all facets, you know, against the DK. You either make illusions of him, or something that I've said many times, you know, a DK blinks in and stuns you. What are you going to do? And Shadow Demon does have something to do. You know, you can banish and all of a sudden kite out a lot of that timing. So I do really like this response.
There is a potential break as well, right, from the Aghanims, but that takes a long time. It's not. It's way less reliable. I do like the fact that OneWin decided to ban this Viper. I think it's been very, like, on the uptrend in this tournament, and it has looked good against DK. Falcons were playing earlier against Spirits, and they had a DK, and they got completely owned by Viper. And I think we saw the same thing in some previous games that you and I cast. And this is,
no, it's
it's actually kind of a solution to the DK. Think about it.
No, it's great, and I think especially like playing against heroic, man. South American teams, if the hero is good in the lane, it will be picked. You know, you don't have to worry about anything else. You can sit here as like, especially as a European team, that's like, it might be a little bit slow and it might not take Roche, and it might get lost on the map. Like, nah, it does not matter. If you're a South American team, you're like, beat this hero in the lane, take a good advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that deep always, right? Like, sometimes analysts and casters and anyone watching can make the game seem very complex and mastermind, like insane theory crafting and strategy. You know? But sometimes it's just like I don't know, this hero is strong, I play and I go play. You know what I mean? Like it's like especially intuition.
Like whenever
it's definitely a thing.
One wins. That's fair. Yeah, and knowing what you want, like as like by feel, basically, like, hey, I think this year is going to do well because like it already has good matchups.
Yeah.
At the same time, like I think both these teams sitting at 1 win. Ironically, for 1 win team, you just want to be comfortable. You want to get into a laning stage. You want to have like a good footing going into this mid game. You don't want to play another 2 games where you're down to start and feel like you have to battle back.
Yeah, for sure. Heroic go for the Centaur, which is not my favorite response into DK, but it is a Centaur after all. Like it's pretty strong hero. I just don't feel like he pressures the DK that much. But at the same time, DK doesn't pressure Centaur, so it's kind of like just gentleman's agreement lane.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with the Shadow Demon, I don't think that the lane is crazy into the DK either. So
yeah,
I wonder if there is going to be some sort of like aggressive pause 5 maybe with the Dragon Knight that maybe turns this in his favor. I think this
probably
is Warlock though, so.
Warlock's decent, yeah. There's a Chen. I think Pug Knight's probably off the table against a Centaur ST.
Yeah. I think both those heroes actually. This might be like the least favorite to play against if you're a Pugna player.
Ooh, Naga. Hero that we haven't seen too much of.
Wow.
But I keep praising it every time we see it, but it doesn't really won any games that we've cast, has it?
Not any games that we've casted, but I think it's still one overall.
Yeah.
Nagas Iron's still very contested, and it's 16 games with a 75% win rate. So what is that, like
solid?
12-4 or something? Yeah.
Yeah. Has to be up there.
Mm-hmm. It might be like in terms of heroes that actually get picked.
Yeah.
It might be the winningest.
It is the highest win rate hero above 10 games.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a tie. Now one of these heroes is definitely getting picked way later than the other. So,
Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's only been banned out 37 times. The Nagas Iron been banned out 105 times, which makes you feel like this Nature's Prophet likely is getting picked up like a lot later in the draft.
Yeah. I saw a game earlier in DreamLeague that was Chira Jr. on the Nature's Prophet. He was playing against Invoker mid, Kiyotaka, and he was level 24, while Kiyotaka was level 16 or something, and he was like 27k net, while Kiyotaka was 15. It was like unreal. I've never seen that big XP/Goldie mid to mid. It's like it's like minute 3 numbers, you know, but minute 30.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the build that you go for, right? Like any of these Nature's Prophet mid players who are going for like a Maelstrom after their Vessel or something, you're going to ramp up the farm so quick. The hardest part, honestly, is not taking farm away from your carry where they want to be.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah.
Got a large nuke lane here in the offlane now from One Win Team, and it's pretty good versus the Terrorblade. I know Yuma has played some fantastic games with Terrorblade so far. I'm sure he's excited to keep on playing for it, but there is some pretty heavy committal heroes right now on Heroic. You know, Snowball Punch, you got the Metamorphosis, you got Stampede, and your ulti from the Shadow Demon. A lot of these high-ticket ultis, this is kind of the opposite of what I want to see versus the Nagas Iron. Actually would have rather than just picked up like an Ember here really quick, just something that like allows you to poke and choose fights you really want to take.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Heroic's lineup, it makes a ton of sense with TB, right? Like you have this super nice way to get him into this fight. You got Purge, Centaurals, etc. But as you said, the Naga, it's going to be such a problem, I feel like. And you also have this Crimson Guard from Pitlord right now. It's... Yeah, like if you ever pop Meta or Stampede, Purge, like just long out and wait. And like you can try to manipulate this Metamorphosis. Your DK form lasts way longer than Meta.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know, man. This is a weird one because I feel like the solution to this again is like some sort of poke hero. If I'm One Win Team, there's no way that I'm letting the Ember through. I guess Huskar is a fine enough ban as well.
Like you have so many root runs. Like I mean, it depends if you have a lane that you can put against him, but I'm sure you can find that.
Yeah. There's some other pokey mid laners. Things is just like I want you to be able to like choose a fight. You know, you have somebody rooted, and you have to make the Nagas Iron think like, do I stun now or do I have to wait for another go?
I mean, that can be Ember, but at the same time, like I think he'll just die to these roots, man. Like the Tusk and the SD, they're not saving him against these roots. You know, the Pitlord,
you need to be a BKB builder.
Yeah, they actually banned the Ember themselves.
Wow.
Because the One Win, they definitely want magic damage. That's for sure. Like. You don't want to just have a lot of physical. You already have a DK into the TB, so you definitely want some magic. Like you could do Shadow Fiend, Puck, something like that. Leshrac can be hard in this one, but I do think the Pitlord and the Naga helps him a lot. So it is possible. Squadix is a very good Lesh. He could also play Invoker if he wants. That's pretty good.
You know, we talk about these like on paper matchups, especially something that Whisper has played before. Kunkka is something that like it pokes, it builds BKB. It still has some good team fight.
You could, yeah. If it has good matchup, if we see like an Invoker, then you could definitely roll the Kunkka.
Yeah, right. It's got to be a ranged hero, I think. If they pull out here, that's not exactly what I was thinking.
How do you punish this guy though?
Typically it's Sniper, right?
Yeah, I don't think you want to pick Sniper with your lineup though.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think you'd rather... Oh, it's Clover's banned, actually. Is he eating ice cream right now? Skullfoot?
I think so. Either that or it's a Gogurt. What is this?
It looks a bit...
What did he sound
What? no.
It's crazy. He's just going after another one too, man.
Is that from
Good for him. Is that really? There's no way.
I don't think we have sound, right?
No.
Must taste really good.
Stop. What is that? Like what?
It's one of those frozen ice creams, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, like popsicles.
Oh, Pudge.
Holy
Whisper
moly.
Pudge? Holy
That seems
Pudge.
really hard committal.
Yeah, but I like it though.
I mean, it's fun, but I don't know if this is going to net you another $3,500. I mean, remember, guys, we look at the 9th to 24th placement. That's essentially 2 series wins is $7,500, and 1 series win is the 100 EPT points. So, like every win, you're almost like doubling your EPT, and then you're getting another, per 2. Money rounds. I don't know, man. This is a hard one to pick up here because it does offer yourself like a lot of protection versus like these illusions and also good damage versus the puck. But boy, I feel like this is way too hard committal to play into a Naga Siren.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit wonky for sure. I mean, he's gonna have to do a lot. I think I don't know what the build is really, but I would have to assume it's Blink Rush for Whisper, and then try to do stuff with your supports. But it doesn't punish puck for sure. Like it's just not.
Yeah.
But there is a chance he's able to feed on this pit guard, like he's able to get some nice rotations early on. In theory, like it's decent against a DK, right? Like you're able to tank him during your passive and eat him. I don't know. Hook people during song. I don't think you can do that outside of the level 1 song, right?
That's a good question actually. Let me check the range.
The radius scales pretty hard on Naga.
Yeah. It's cool actually that they put that in on the tooltips now. Is that I remember seeing it before in our games. So Nagasan, it's 900 to 1400, and then Pudge Hook is 1300. Okay. So for
actually all the way
2
up
levels.
That's not bad actually. If people wonder sitting on song.
2 levels, plus we got some Aetherland stuff like that. I'm excited. We got to see the Pudge here. This is exactly what the Swiss stage is about. We don't just get to see Pudge in a throwaway game that nobody cares about. We get to see Pudge for money, and that's what we want here in our last series of the day.
I can't wait to see Pudge for money. It's gonna be exciting.
It's got a little bit of an extra spice on it. And yeah, man, I mean, Pudge Hook being at that 1300 to get up to the 1450, basically, you want a little bit of an extra at the end there. The 225 cast range would get it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can, Keen-Eyed enchantment's pretty good for that also, right?
True. Yeah, maybe you only need enchantments. Maybe you don't even need the Aether. He also needs to be ahead in the game at some point. That's another thing.
Yeah. I hope he's been watching some Dandy replays.
Hopefully, I mean, here
we go.
We have to pop off, I think.
We're going on the pit lord. He's quite a tanky boy. Oh,
yeah, this is one of the harder ones to do, but with tag team and the metamorphosis level 1 from Yuma, they really want to get this kill. Need the slow. Gonna get the first blood over to Yuma. Again, desperately needs that as he doesn't have either reflection or his illusion. So if he didn't get that kill, it would have been a disaster.
Yeah, I'm very happy TB now. Although, like, the problem with the meta in like this for first blood is like you actually, it's gonna be out when you enter the lane pretty much. So that is a bit annoying. So like right now he's a hero without spells. So yeah, obviously first blood is probably worth it, but now you don't, like, it's 2 waves. Like typically you generate yourself with your meta, but now you don't have that, of course.
Yep.
So can range creeps.
Chances with the range creeps.
Yeah.
I do think even if you're not able to like 1-to-1 step up on puck, one thing that you can do is the Pudge is just like you always want to hook their big creep down by this like kind of portal area, and that's actually why they have a ward here, just so you can calmly walk over, hook, and then go back to whatever he's doing mid.
Yeah, it's kind of like your old school farming mid, like your Mirana or whatever people used to do. we haven't seen it in a long time, but just easy farm, solid farm. So we'll see if he's ever going to be able to pressure this puck, because I feel like they are going to need it in their lineup. Like, if Squad X a free game, it's going to be very tough for them. Because I think he can actually, with his supports and the TV so much, you know, if you think about it, like they have nothing for him almost.
I mean, the way to him pressure a puck is like an orchid, right? I don't know. The typical Pudge build is going more into your like rot, and you can see here really favorable trade, honestly, from Whisper, putting a lot of damage into Squad
Like
X.
if he gets on top of puck, it's like he's gonna destroy him. But the matter is like, can you get on top of him? Like,
yeah.
And it has to be outside of orb cooldown, generally speaking.
No point in his passive yet, so all this damage does take its toll. But so far, the CS going really well for the both of them.
Yep. Everyone chilling in their lanes right now.
Cool. I do like the fact that this Metamorphosis TV, like, I feel like his CS is not the worst. You know, it's 8 to 12. That's not crazy. That's something you can definitely get back. I think a point of reflection as well at level 3, and the big reason why this meta may have been a bit of a rough time, you don't get the Underlord passive thanks to his, you know, reflection anymore, and not until level 3.
Yeah.
So that's something that you were really hoping for in lane, I think.
Yeah, reflection can definitely be strong against Pitlord. Although people have been like stepping away from getting the reflection at all in laning. Like typically with the max the illusion, and you play it sort of like a Naga or Nature's Prophet, you help your 5 all the time.
So like 032?
Yeah, or like, yeah, exactly. But we'll see.
I wonder if he does that.
Definitely have merit against Pitlord.
Yeah, I wonder if that's at this point, since you did get first blood with the meta, right? Like, do you just not go for the reflection? Like, if you're not going to use it anymore.
He's holding a skill point right now, so we'll see. Also, we didn't really touch on the fact that they did decide to put Schofield bottom instead of KJ. So a bit of lane swapping right now for Heroic.
Interesting.
It's just to be able to abuse tag team, like for the TV, I guess.
Yeah, I think the tag team is really good. I also think that KJ getting stacks here is really good. So this is definitely how I wanted the supports to line up. And honestly, we haven't seen many 5 Shadow Demons anyways. This is surely just like a hero comfortability standpoint for them.
Yeah. Who kills the stacks though? Is it going to be your Pudge? Because he's not the best stack killer.
And Nagasarn actually doing a really good job. She's been battling out with the stacks. He stopped KJ from stacking those actually thanks to sending her illusions up. So that might be what she's doing for a long time now. Kind of reading what they want to do.
Yeah. Oh, he really needs his rune right now on Whisper, but he won't get it probably. Actually, he gets the hook easy.
Oh, there we go.
Just a second there too late on the Naga. It's unfortunate. It would have really snowballed Squad X lane here. Like he's already doing pretty well right against Whisper.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper's able to CS, but there's a lot more region that he's using in order to make it happen. Here comes Yuma.
Right bottom. This is fair though.
Yeah, I mean, you actually need Schofield to stay alive for this one. You need to do all the tag team damage. Yuma already taken a lot. He has to run away from this one, and Swedenstrand actually getting the kill, turning this one into Schofield as well. It's the double kill for the Hoodwink. You stepped up too close, and that's Metamorphosis down.
That team not even close, honestly. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, and that was without your reflection, by the way. I'm not saying that will make the difference, but...
No, I will.
Okay, sure. But it wasn't close at all. Like this Hitler was comfortably sitting at 30% or something. Now KJ is dead as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is starting to switch a lot towards... Yeah.
Are they going for Squad X?
Try to get Squad here.
What? He's gonna silence them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there wasn't a hook to follow up on that one. I think he was waiting on the Waning Rift to see if the hook was coming, and then realized that the touch was just blocking the hook anyway, so he's able to get across.
Looks the range or the siege creep instead. Obviously pretty nice. Being able to one-shot that, so... KJ rotation
there is
bottom.
Another rotation bottom.
He's not.
Oh, and that was the only stun.
Yeah, actually he TP'd back to base though, so it is still pretty impactful, this play, but
okay.
Could have been kill obviously, if they had played it differently perhaps.
Rune top is the regen, so Puck able to grab that for himself. And right now, yeah, you can see that the Centaur's still doing really well in Divine Llama, despite this being an early pickup for him. They haven't really like punished it, and he's able to just kind of get everything that he wants. A little bit of armor going right in, and this is going to be a good kill if they can get it. I mean, he's yeah. I think at this point you just got to try to drag them away from the lanes they want to be at, so they can't get everything they want. He uses the ulti. It was a good try, but Devi ends up using his ulti for naught.
Yeah, not ideal. They're using ulti.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At least he finishes his Dominator, so he will come back, you know, farming fast afterwards, but definitely not ideal using his ulti there. They are going to try for the Wisdom Rune here on Heroic, which I think is a very good move. There's no coil on the puck like we saw earlier.
You're able to let Swedenstrand or SS like take the Wisdom Rune for a while, and then you just banish and walk in. But I think they're going to try for this fight. Oh, you need to let him. Yeah. Oh, okay, they get it. The other side, though, they lose Yuma. Oh, no. And then they lose Whisper?
And Whisper.
Okay, no wonder they were allowed to get this Wisdom Rune. They were too busy killing the other two cores, and now the support's in danger. Triple S, I mean, he's going to keep on walking them down here. No coil because they already used it on Divide, but they may not need it. KJ, the Breathe Fire doesn't connect, but the Orb does, so... one win. I mean, that's just everything you wanted out of that, except for the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably happy with that, though, right? Like, your Naga is still taking a lane right now. Your DK ended up rotating. You killed Yuma and Whisper for this, and you also killed Llama just before this fight happened. I'm not sure you're that sad about losing this Wisdom, honestly. Like, you're probably big time chilling if you're 1 win.
And now the Pudge at a scary low net worth. Still trying to find his phase boots, but there's getting gone on in the mid lane. Coil used. He's able to get his passive off, but it doesn't matter. He goes down again. The meat shield, not able to protect him from that one. Trying to get some revenge here on KJ, but he doesn't have any stacks of poison. What is going on here?
Yeah, I mean, this build happens sometimes, but yeah, it's like you're playing more towards the burst, but you don't have the burst with. I mean,
I understand the idea. The idea is to put the Disseminate onto the Pudge as he's rotting himself. He'll do damage thanks to the Disseminate, but your Pudge is not at that level yet. I think you definitely could have put at least 1 point in your Shadow Poison. No wonder it was so hard to stack this triangle.
Yeah, they're gonna try for SSS here on the pit lord again, but okay, yeah, they might get him. They might again.
All right, look, they used the reflection, and what is the difference here?
It's a pretty major difference.
Right? You essentially like drop the advantage that Underlord has against physical damage because you also have the same thing coming for you. So yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of learning in this game so far.
Yeah, and look at the vision control in the mid lane that 1 win has. Like, Whisper has not been able to get any single rune in this game, and it's just like Puck will always mention it every time we see Puck right now. Like, this is a very slow early game here. You need to punish him early on, and yeah, who are you left playing around right now if you're heroic, right? Oh, sure, you get this nice kill on the Underlord, but you have this Centaur with Dominator about to die to the Pit gang.
He is, yeah. The Ripper's Lash is doing so well for them. Devi able to get the stun out, but he's still locked in the root. Good TP up from Triple S. They're bringing everybody up here. We talked about this Radiant advantage. It's going into the enemy safe lane. The enemy safe lane is coming to you.
I hope they finish this tower. Like, it's a free tower. Definitely don't leave too early. Like, Pit Lord already got out, which is probably okay, but make sure you finish this tower, guys. Don't hit neutrals over free towers.
Oh, a lot of minus armor already. He's trying to get the hook out, but Triple S is here. They're gonna have to banish him for a second. Disseminate. This is the combo. They get a lot of damage done here, and Whisper, he still ends up falling afterwards. You can see the power of that duo. We just need this Pudge to actually survive the combo.
Yeah. I mean, the pipe will certainly help from Llama, right? Like, this Pudge just gets super melted by the Pit Lord.
It's 2-2-0. I mean, I actually see a world where it's 4-4-0 on Shadow Demon. Like, at this point, KJ,
it's probably
not really needing any points of Shadow Demon.
Which, I mean, the Disseminate, I think it's called, right? It's super strong against these tanky cores, right?
All right, they did manage to find the Naga Siren. Looks like he does Sunder the wrong one. I mean, it keeps him healthy, but KJ, again, no points in Shadow Poison.
Yeah, he wants to turn even.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think he wants to, but Monkushi definitely does. Now it's going to be another kill. think they kind of forced this combo, right? Like they forced this idea of having the Shadow Demon and the Pudge. It's very good. I like it, but you're picking it into a Pudge that is not having a great time. You also picked it with the Shadow Demon who played Pause 4 and did not have a good time. And now they're going onto your Terror Blade, already using the Sunder because you saw it happen on the outpost, and it's another kill this time for 1 win. The astonishing part of it is that somehow Divine Llama is farming hard enough that they're not at a huge net worth deficit yet.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't even need the TB and the DK coming over there with the gates, but even like they're always one that's gonna have this option, right? They have it's super nice having having the ability to make these 2-man moves constantly, and like Llama gets a tower, and he's doing pretty good for himself, but yeah, I'm worried for this Pudge and Yuma on the TV.
Yeah. Oh, the hook, it doesn't connect, just barely out of range. I mean,
it's hard to land.
This is rough. I want to see this combo do well, and it starts here, getting this tower and opening up some space on the map.
Yeah, just so hard when you're Whisper, like on this Pudge against Squad X Puck. Like, not only do you need to hit the angle, but it's also a matter of timing. He'll hit it there, but doesn't even matter if he hits it. Like,
yeah, he wasn't able to queue up the Dismember.
Yeah, you can't get your ult off, then you kind of need a Centaur stun or a Tusk being ready. It's gonna be hard the entire game. Like, I don't think anybody's getting an Orchid for Heroic, so this Puck problem will push this. And on top of that, there will be there will be auras, right? Like, there will be a Crimson at some point for the Lord and potentially a Pipe too.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the combo is going to do well, right? Like, a lot of just AoE damage that the Pug can't really dance around, so it'll be nice then, but until we get to that point, I just don't see how he actually participates in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you have to try to kill other heroes, but right now we haven't seen that much movement from Whisper outside of the Wisdom Shrine attempt, right? Where they both died, Yuma and Whisper.
So they are running into the mid lane here. Saw their own mid tower go down. Now they're trying to get one for themselves. And Schofield, good job dodging that one out. But still, there's so much just raw HP here. Good gold advantage. I don't think it's possible to defend this tower for Heroic.
No, I definitely don't think so. You're probably better off trying to get your Ags right now if you're Whisper. And yeah, you definitely need this Pipe for Llama, and then you have a chance potentially, right? You can protect yourself against a good chunk of these bursts, but I wonder if it's still going to be enough. Like, are you going to be able to keep people in place to do the damage as they need to do?
Yeah.
This could be something.
Oh,
nice
KJ.
KJ, if he gets it.
Yeah, he needs to hide, though.
Yeah, okay. Llama is probably...
Divine danger again. Ripper's Lash is definitely doing a lot of damage here, and Swedenstrong going to get the break. They have plenty of damage. So that's going to be a nice kill, possibly leading into the Wisdom. But no, actually, Whisper getting it himself. So 2 Wisdoms for Heroic. Not so bad.
That's really good. That's actually very important for them. They did end up losing an Ancient stack. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
So that's 4 Wisdoms in this game.
So,
right? Yeah.
Yeah. They get 4, and somehow they're at a 4,000 net worth deficit. I think we've finally gotten the answer. What is better, gold or XP? Because at least 4,000 gold is better than 4 XP.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what you can do with XP, really. Like, typically, early game XP is way more important in terms of fighting. Like, spells are better than gold early game.
Oh,
yeah. Yuma is level 8, by the way, so he's not benefiting from these Wisdom Shrines. 1, 4, and 1.
No, unless they get the ones at 21, and then he might actually get one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just obliteration, man. I mean, they've got so much good lockdown.
What do you do about his root?
No, and
if you're Llama, you can't do anything. Like, okay, that's a nice kill.
The Disseminate. Okay, how much damage was actually the Disseminate? Because that wasn't even like the Pudge combo. That was just Disseminate max. So that was
a lot.
Okay, 500 damage from Disseminate actually on the Naga Siren.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. Does more than you think.
Like, I can see how this combo would work.
Yeah.
But man, it's just I want to see it in a different game. I don't want to see it where the Pudge gets bodied by Puck mid. I don't want to see it when your safe lane got crushed. Because this is a hard game state to thrive in as any mid laner right now.
Yeah, and Pudge is arguably way harder than other mids to recover on. But we'll see. Like he's kind of keeping up in farm right now, which is something for sure. Like at some point we might see the disseminate popped on the Pudge, right, and he just goes in and sends everybody. But
yeah,
he's gonna need like an axe and a blink for that.
Yeah, so the good part about that is that those are the two things he has queued up, and he's almost to one of them. So he's got, it'll be the Rot, the health restoration loss as well versus the Dragon Knight. So again, like I see why they theory crafted the Pudge. This wasn't just some like, oh, Pudge because funny game, haha. Like there's actually a real reason that Pudge is in this game right now, especially thanks to the benefit of Shadow Demon being meta.
Yeah, it might have been one of those things that you really wanted to try, but you're not sure if it's good or not, like when you're holding it off.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks like a weird spot for Heroic. There's still a song. Oh, Whisper gets killed by DK and Pit Lord in the meantime, so there's actually a 3 versus 4 right now for... Okay, they're back here right now.
Yeah, now
Pit Lord, never mind.
KJ, his pills are way too important, man. His disseminate genuinely can change some of these fights, but without him here, it's gonna be easy for one win. And yeah, they lose Pudge on the other side. Did he buy out for the Aghanim Scepter at least? No, he wasn't able to.
Damn. DK and Mjolnir finished, going for the dagger next, so they will have a bunch of initiation with this double dagger.
Yeah. And we're still looking at Yuma with... this is one of the saddest parts about being a TB, right? Like sometimes whenever you're a lineup that's struggling, Terrorblade will still be at top net worth, but this is absolutely not the case.
Yeah. I mean, ideally when you're first picking your... Or not, like, not first picking, but early picking your carry like this, you would want your mid to be thriving, right, with the last pick, but so far hasn't been the case for Whisper on this Pudge. Like, if the TP is countered, he can farm really fast, have a potentially good lane, but he also did not have a good lane on his TP, so it just everything like didn't really work out.
My God.
Yeah.
That's just... this is an absolute rollover right now.
Yeah.
A lot of that damage actually was from the right click of the interlude. Holy.
Whisper has Axe, so they're gonna try. Here we go. Hook.
All right, got to disseminate him right now. They're doing a lot of damage to Monguchi. You can see it, but he needs to pop the... Oh, wait. The Nagastar and Son is actually killing the DK. He's got to get out of here. Finally out. So much of this Rot was actually doing no damage to the Pudge, so now he's fine, able to get his meat shield off. But Monguchi, I took so much damage. I see the vision. I see the vision. It was just so poorly executed early on.
Yeah.
Now they're going to grab the Hoodwink again. This time Whisper getting the kill. Are we back?
I mean, I don't think we're back, but you did put some threats on the server. That's all we can hope for right now. If you're like, the Rot with the Naga sleep interaction there is pretty funny, but I don't think you're gonna fall for that once more, right? Like,
yeah, that should be the last time that happens.
Yeah.
And also the Frost Dragon DK, it might actually be even better versus the Pudge, since it does have that like the move speed slow and the minus health regen. So both things that Whisper's gonna hate.
Dire are scanning.
He's kind of keeping up in farm right now. The Pudge can actually be kind of interesting in the Tormentor engagements.
And Divine needs a lot of help, man. They are going to get the silence. He wants to get the disseminate off, able to get his banish out, and now Whisper may actually get the kill here on Ryan. KJ, he's alive. And now they're turning back on with the disseminate onto everybody. Whisper, is he taking everybody down? Triple S push down Squad X. He's the only one alive at the moment. And here comes the carry. Yuma, maybe he's going to be able to clean this one up if they stay too long. Able to get the blood grenade. Squad X hiding in the trees here. But there he is. He gets the kill on the Tusk. Able to dance around on this one. I think you have to be careful if you're Yuma. Both these heroes may be very low, but I still think they had the burst to keep you down.
Yeah, no hood difficulty yet, but yeah, he'll be fine on Yuma. But honestly, like, Whisper is doing so much in his fight. The disseminate and him just kind of killing anybody casually. Everybody, like the Pit Lord and the DK, they just kind of tank him while they're trying to kill him, right? Like, we're gonna see it here. He even misses too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're doing their best to try to kill the Shadow Demon, but as soon as he gets the banish off, like, okay, I think the fight might be weird.
Just blinks into the Pudge and gets eaten immediately, and then kind of just toast after this.
Look at the damage from that man. Like, that is... Yeah. Also a lot of gold in the Whisper pocket that he definitely needed.
Yeah, that was without your pipe, though. And he just picked it up on Pit Lord, so it's a bit of not the ideal timing for sure. Okay, you're very dead, my friend.
god, yeah. No, nobody lives through that one.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
And KJ is in trouble too. He's trying to go for wisdom, but there's no way he makes this.
No, I mean, I think he's dead either way at this point. Monkushi, is he the one that's able to get this kill? Looks like the Banish connecting. And it is going to be the Dragon Knight who picks it up. So, I mean, this guy, yeah, if there's anybody who can eventually kill this, Disseminate Punch, it's going to be him. And yeah, now they're going on to the Centaur. The Underlord just taking everybody around in this one. You can feel just how close the map feels from Heroic right now. Exactly the opposite of the way you want to play versus the Underlord, because he's genuinely killing every side lane that shows.
Yeah, very heads up from Squadix on the puck there. Already setting up bottom, understanding once the TP is dead, there's no way Heroic's going to fight you, so he can already look to preemptively set up on the bottom lane as Lama is going to look to farm over there, and then, yeah, you're just snowballing everywhere. You get the enemy wisdom, get the 2 major core kills, and this Tormentor, so just overall, yeah, Heroic needs to figure out a way to stop this somehow, but right now they're all kind of just playing split, and, that's inevitably going to lead to pickups on your end.
Yeah, and somehow they can live vicariously through Whisper. It'll be good for them, but you have to get to that point. It looks like he is maybe trying to get the Blink. Is it on Courier?
Yeah, it's being
Blink is on Courier, so that's something.
Like, he's getting fairly strong, like, right now. Also has a shield rune, so with that, he's actually pretty strong right now, but...
Right. They don't have any nullifiers or dispels, right? So anything that you pop on him is going to be valuable.
Yeah. I mean, this is rough though for Heroic. They're playing top side instead of bottom when the Roche is there, so... Kinda... It's not the fastest Roche, but I don't think they're gonna make it. Like, look at the vision control that OneWin has with his Nagelus, with his deep observers in mid and bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to get it. Still, you can feel how low they are on damage on OneWin, honestly, but all of their damage has always been concentrated on one hero on every one of these engagements.
I mean, they're low on objective damage, not hero damage. There's a lot of magic that they have.
That's fair. Yeah.
Not sure you want to follow
I've seen this before. I think they do. They have the jump on Monkushi, but he immediately gets stunned up here. Gotta get to the 7-8, but I don't think I actually have it just yet. Shadow Demon still waiting around here. They want to get the kill first on Centaur. Here it comes, and now rooted on KJ. He's trying to look around for where his team is going, but it's Whisper who's trying to take an engagement up top. You have Yuma trying to take an engagement bottom. Whisper, he's going to grab over Triple S. Once the K stay on top of him, but you can feel Whisper. He's taking too much damage. He may need to get out of this one. You may need to banish him. Going to get sundered. Yuma, he's living vicariously through this pudge, and he may also be dying vicariously through this pudge. He'll finally go down. Triple S, though, traded away. Whisper, he's going to get 1 kill, but here comes the puck. Still dancing around with the illusory orbs. They may have gotten the Aegis only, but here comes Monkushi, stunned up. It's a double bushwhack as well. Whisper on the backside. Wanted to get to dismember. He could kill Squadex. He can kill another one. Now trying to TP out on the DK. Step away for the hook. No, he's already dead, and that's going to be another TP away. But Heroic, that's not bad. That's 4 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, so much kiting coming after them, right? Like, also hitting 2 of these hooks, but nice job with the saves on Tusk and Shadow Demon, getting the disruptions when they need to, and the snowballs when they need to, and then Whisper hitting hooks as well, This first hook, it forces out the Storm from Rain, which I think is a good idea. Like, you don't want to have your DK be sat on top one by the pudge. But he gets out eventually on Rain, but you can see the save here. Like, the Y is tanking so much. They don't want to go and Whisper on this pudge. Like, they've clearly identified this. But then the fight is awkward. He lands another hook. Like, it's just such a long fight, right?
Yeah, I don't know how he lived through this. Like, the Thunder was crazy, but the Thunder, like, Yuma was not at a high HP. They didn't get him back to full.
Look at the kill here on Puck here in a moment, by the way. Like, Squadix.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
He's trying to silence Strong, but obviously silence doesn't work against Warlord's Punch. Yeah, just
my goodness, Blink hook.
Whisper and Schofield. Yeah, after the punch.
Holy moly. Okay, so I was actually about to ask, why did he get himself the 150 meat hook damage when he could just get the lifesteal and survive these fights? But that is legitimately the reason why, so you can blink hook and maybe nuke the puck down
more
from
burst,
0.
Yeah. So much burst. It's pure damage, of course. It's very nice. So yeah, I mean, they're able to take a fight into the Aegis as well, into OneWin, right? So Definitely signs of life, but the real big loser in terms of the core star is Yuma right now on this TV. Like he's not having a good game whatsoever. Yeah. Like he's gonna need Whisper to do a lot more of that for him to catch up in this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's trying to go for the Scotty next. You definitely feel that like he just needs to be beef. Their team's damage is hopefully going to come through this like Pudge disseminate. So the whole time he's just going to be like, I need to be able to like take hits. Oh, no blink away there, and I think he's just dead.
Yeah, no, actually he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, wow! Hey, way to go! Way to go!
So you have quite a bit less damage with the Frost Dragon compared to the green one.
Yeah.
So nice calculated by.
No minus armor.
Yep.
This is an important kill. Yeah, you can see they get the coil down. Now Whisper, he's gonna get to Dismember, and Schofield, he's gonna try to section off the puck, making sure he can't actually stun the Dismember. And yeah, here it comes. I mean, that's Song of the Siren down.
Yeah, big,
you have a
really
ward
big cooldown.
to see Whisper where he's going.
Some nice hooks once again by Whisper. Actually, that's a really good trade. You know, getting your Hoodwink for your SD. That's level 15 hero for level 12 hero. Easy math.
Somehow, if this net worth league kind of like stagnates, the big things that we need to look out for is the level 20 on Shadow Demon. It feels really far away, but the plus 15% disseminates shared damage. That's going to be a big one for you. You also have some good Pudge talents. And speaking of some good talents, man, taking their talents into the top lane, trying to get Triple S here. Want to give the kill to Yuma, and they do.
Perfect hero that gets it. Yeah, that's more than 1k gold for Yuma. Almost like that's going to help him so much in this game. Like he was just the bottom core. Now he's back. Like he's in the middle of the pack almost.
Almost. Now the double initiation
Bit,
here.
Uncoordinated, yeah.
Right now, KJ. Oh, dude, you need to help out this Pudge, man. Got to get close enough to disseminate him. He's getting the ulti off, and I don't know if he's going to be able to live through this one. Another Sunder. Yuma, you can feel what his objective is into this game. It is not for his own game, but for his Pudge. And what can they do with it? He actually gets the kill on Dragon Knight. He's going to be able to walk away from this one. Shadow Demon, the only one that died. Once again, favorable trades coming from Heroic.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, like, one win, they were the ones forcing this, but it was very uncoordinated. Like, they tried to kill. Oh no. Okay, Tortoise there with Aghanim.
Already get the kill on Yuma here with a punch up. Do they have enough damage? No. The barriers is going to be way too much for them to handle. There's no Shadow Demon here. You have flown too close to the sun, Heroic, and one win. They capitalize. It's a 1-for-4 trade.
Yeah.
They may take a tower.
Actually, epic paid by Squadix there. Like, I didn't realize, but Underlord had his Aghanims and it was just respawning. So, as soon as they faint, they're going to turn on the puck, and Underlord shows up with, you know, preemptive root on his ulti. So, very, very well done by Squadix. Their tower damage is going to be very low here though for one win, so I'm not sure. This is probably not going to lead to the racks. Probably just a lot of map control.
What did Yuma die to? Was it?
It was
the Parasma. Oh, it was the Parasma.
Parasma, okay. The Parasma.
Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Oh, big punch. That's that was the start of it. That was also the end of it, I feel like. I mean, this is a super good dismember into the, you know, save from Terrorblade, but after this fight, it went downhill.
Look at the bait
really
there, by the way. Here comes Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, even they get
he shows up with the
that was Ryan actually
for your puck as well. For your puck.
Yeah. They get the solar crest with them. He also gets, he said both those barriers, so. Yeah, this net worth league kind of went back to where it has been for a little bit. Not at its peak, but still pretty high.
And one win, they want to fight. They're not waiting for anything. Screw this daedalus, we're going now. If they can get him outside of the flesh heap, that's a bit of a yikes.
He's alive. Schofield, brother, you're alive. Don't take that away.
Schofield always feels the best when he's at, you know, between dead and alive.
Yep. Dead or alive with a popsicle in hand.
Okay, Tormentor coming up for one win instead, but not up yet. Should be up in, when did I kill it? 21-ish? 22?
I think so.
Solo kill.
What?
Actually, Sweden Strong was there. Never mind. But still, yeah.
They solo killed him together.
Poor you, my man. 4 and 8 on his TV.
It's a hard one. I mean, you can literally see in the fights, like, he is not playing for his own game. He's absolutely playing for Whisper to have a good time. I don't know when that transition. Obviously, at some point, it's got to be like, if you want to win this game, you need that physical scaling. So they are going to get on top of Schofield, by the way. Lotus are very well placed, and maybe even allowing him to snowball away from this one. But yeah, it's just more getting away on everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem with Tuscan to Pit Lord. He spawn in a route each time. Now Llama, no Stampede.
Yep, he's gone as well. They're definitely encroaching, and unfortunately, our combo is the only one that's alive right now. They definitely can't do it alone.
Yeah. Now we got 60 seconds on Llama, so yeah, this just continues to become more grim, and I don't see the solutions. You know, in terms of like dealing with this puck. Like, unless you're stronger on Heroic and you're able to like push towers and team fight them, then you're always gonna have this problem. Like, puck is gonna run around with your Hoodwink, and then Pit Lord and DK, they play together. They can always be 5. You know, like.
Dire's middle tower.
I don't think you can farm your way back into this game if you're Heroic.
I love their ward placement right now in 1-1. We have one that's outside the top tier 2 or tier 3, and then we have one that's outside the bottom tier 3. And it's just always seeing like where are these guys going to farm, and that's where this puck is making moves based off of that. So
yeah,
it makes it really difficult for you to go and like actually get farm on the map if you're any one of these cores. Silence up, stunned again, and that big shot. Now, oh no, Whisper tried to save his friend. Unfortunately, I don't think that was gonna work out. He does TP away, so that's good for him. That's really well done. Schofield. Maybe he does die here. Ooh, he got the tree, but that wasn't that after the bushwhack already missed?
Yeah, it was. Still holding on to that QB. Honestly, it's pretty nice that they only lose KJ there, but the problem is still around. Like, how do you actually get out? I don't think you know if you're Heroic. Like, you have to try to start hooking people or something. Like, really, like that's your only way to come back, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can hold hope in the high ground. You know, high ground into a pudge is never fun.
Yeah, get a Tusk Axe on top of that as well, and then also send people to Oklahoma.
I was about to say, I think Tusk needs to stop fiddling around with this support item type of deal. Just get that eggs, you know?
Yeah.
Make it so that the high ground is impossible.
Get that eggs. Is it workhorse plus pudge, I think?
Eggs, baby. I don't know, it might have to be a thing. I don't think they have anything else they can do.
Yeah.
They're trying to contest this Roshan. I don't think they have any business doing it. Blinks into a root, but yeah, no, he's trying to get on top of Ryan here. The Son of the Siren is out, and now, oh wait, she's locked in. She's trying to TP away. You ain't getting out of that one. He's totally dead.
Yeah. What is that Sacred Relic on him, by the way? Is he giving Radiance? It's like, oh,
what?
Like, what the hell? He has a Sacred Relic.
Is a blink cancel?
I don't know.
Wait. This isn't a replay. This is something that really could happen.
They're going.
Yeah, they are, and I mean, they do get the Disseminate off, and Makushi, he's losing all of his life. That's going to be through the Dragon Knight for. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there is a way that they can take this one afterward, but it's a little too early. Makushi still fighting. Whisper, you need to protect this guy. They're trying to get on top of him here, and they will get the kill of the Dragon Knight. Now Yuma from the low ground, the Metamorphosis, he'll take down Triple S as well. It's 2 for 3 trade. 2 cores gone. Jump in for another one here on the Hoodwink, and that's a triple. Whisper with the double on him, and that's going to be 4 for 2 trade.
My Whisper just fucking telling them what's up, you know, like, I don't know. I don't think that was the right approach from One Win to be a fire, but they did hit the hook, and then they took the fight 4v5 on enemy high ground. So yeah, there's always a chance when that happens.
If you're able to win this game after just the worst start in the world, this combo's real. I genuinely would expect to see this in the playoff stage if anybody catches wind of this, because I think some people knew that like it was a cheese type of deal to do.
Yeah.
But if you're able to make it work in this kind of game, I don't know, man. It feels real to me.
Yeah, I want to see how fast Makushi died on the first attempt there. Like, cause he blinked straight on top of the pudge out.
Right? Yeah. This was through a BKB, right? I thought he BKB'd on the first life.
I mean, he probably should have, because he has the Dragon Form, right? He needs to take care of that. Yeah, he goes in. So he gets banished, and then Disseminate on the pudge. And then, yeah.
Wait,
it's just pure damage.
Was it the Disseminate or the Dragon Knight Illusions? Which one did more damage?
Probably similar, right? And combined with the pure damage hook as well.
Yeah.
TBs.
Oh my goodness, look at that. So much. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, right? Using the banish on the DK to get his own illusions as well to hit. I mean, that's how it starts, and that is not a replay. That is exactly what just happened here. Schofield going down, Triple S, gathering back more of the map. You haven't been able to trim this net worth lead to single digits just yet on Heroic, but if you're able to keep it at this mark as we get into 40-50, it could be okay.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper is getting stronger now. Like, he's level 24 almost. He's got a Shiva BKB working on his refresher, so like that's your 9-second BKB for Whisper. I don't think they have the means to kill him right now. Like 9-second BKB plus 7-second mid shield. Like, you can't get through that. Like,
yeah, the meat shield talent has to be so good, right? Like I don't know if the dismember heal damage is actually what you want, knowing that you aren't going to be like static as much. I don't think.
Yeah, I guess.
Plus, you're going to have this like Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity, so yeah, I just don't think you're going to get it off for that long. Oh, they have a ward on Pudge.
He's in trouble.
Whisper, he's got to get out of this one.
He has BKB though.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of burst.
Whoa. Whoa,
there was
my
a Drake
God.
on Puck. He didn't even get to use it.
I see. Yeah, that was just 1,200 damage from Sharpshooter. That isn't there a... Yeah, that's not even with the Sharpshooter max damage.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
I did not expect them to just be able to burst him like that, but obviously Parasma plus Footprint Shard is a hell of a drug.
Ooh. This is going to be an issue. This is going to be an issue. Devi, yeah, he's picking him up on the cart. We're going out.
All right, that's pretty good. They had a nullifier solution for the... What is it? The Yules on Schofield there with the Naga, but obviously nullifier does not work against the cart.
Nope. Does not. Now KJ, not making illusions of who he wants, but those are still good illusions. They die really quick. Now here's the illusion that you want. Devi, they do manage to lock in on Mukushi for a second,
meta, by the way. So
yeah,
it's a bit awkward with Whisper being dead. Like, I'm sure he doesn't want to buy back based on the way they pop meta.
Yeah, they find the tusk here. Nullified as well. He's just gonna go down. Coil used. They don't have the Pudge for another 15 seconds. They're able to kill Mukushi. It is an absolute miracle without this Pudge. And yeah, there it is, the Son of the Siren, making this all very, very weird. They've locked in on Yuma. He's trying to get out of this one. Nullified himself. He doesn't have a BKB. He just needs to turn and hit outside of the pit. He's getting on Squadix. Squadix actually losing a lot of damage. Maybe he's gonna die here, actually. He's hitting the trees. No. Able to get away at the very last second, sitting at just barely HP. But no, wait, what? He came back. And now the Pudge is here. They're trying to TP away, but the damage, it might be too much. No, the Bushwhack just in time from Hoodwink, saving his Underlord.
Really nice TP by SSS, but what happened to Squadix, man? Like, he tanked so many TP hits for no reason almost, and then he didn't end up blinking, like, towards the end either. So, yeah, I don't know what happened to him, honestly, this fight. Like, we're gonna see it here in, like,
I would
10 seconds.
I honestly thought he was out. Yeah.
Yeah, but look.
And this one was, Yuma's doing a lot of damage.
He's gonna try kill his SD right now, but then, yeah, he doesn't get him, and then he just... Yuma's about to start hitting the puck right now.
Look. Yeah, this is where, like, he just turns and...
Okay, and then he face shift, and then he didn't blink off of...
Oh, he was still there. I see,
yeah.
Okay.
Like, maybe he didn't realize what way he was turned.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's a bit of a blunder on him. Like, there's no way you're supposed to die like this.
Once we get BKB on Yuma, I'm gonna be worried for one win. Genuinely, like, I think he's starting to do a lot of damage now. He's just not able to protect himself as much, and a lot of the KJ spells obviously are being used to save Whisper, who, by the way, he's also selecting his 25 talent. I think that either one could be okay, but I think realistically, your Flesh Heap and Meat Shield bonuses are going to be way more impactful in this game.
Yeah, based on the refresher though, I mean it's a hard call, right? It's like,
you're totally right.
With refresher, your ulti is so strong. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. He's thinking about it though,
both good.
Which means that I'm at least a little right.
Yeah, it's true.
And there it is, yeah. Yeah, with the refresher, there's, I think you're right. There's no way that you want to get anything else. Now, even if you do get coiled through the spell immunity, you can just refresh and do it again.
It's actually an insane amount.
But the big talent as well. Almost to level 20 on KJ. That'll be a big one.
Yeah. 15% extra damage, so that's 35 to 50.
Yeah. And like 15% is crazy knowing that like that's almost a 50% increase on what's already been doing a ton of damage.
Yep.
He's dead, no?
Work.
Oh, Divide! Divide!
He would have had no buyback, so that's actually a very important save. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Okay, that's the what second insane save that Vi has had. This team is mentally fortified. I cannot believe that they are still playing this game after the start they had.
Yeah, I mean they're actually not looking so weak right now. You know, like Whisper he's finished a refresher now, and the workhorse save against anything that one win has. Puck is kind of falling off. I don't think this. I don't feel like they're that worried about him anymore, right? Like these supports are getting tanky and stuff, and obviously your Pudge, he doesn't really care about Puck anymore, right? It's mainly Yuma that will worry about Onyx on this Puck, but he's gonna have a BKB soon, and that's a 9-second one.
This Dagon is way more of an early option than it was a late option, right? I think on other pucks we've seen even a Daedalus at this point going in for an Aghanim Scepter, just getting that raw right click. But Squad X, he's going to be behind on that sort of notion, and it's only to kill the TB, which is why I said, once TB has the BKB, I don't think he's as worried about that sort of stuff anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I mean, I know it's a 16,000 net worth lead. I know that Heroic have yet to really decisively win a fight for the last, 10, maybe even 15 minutes. However, I still think they have a chance. I know it's really weird to say. I very much believe in this BKB TB to change the way that these fights go.
Yeah, the thing is, like, one win, they're not winning decisive fights either. So, like, it's kind of just back and forth, and that's not what you want if you're one win. Like, I feel like you're almost at a point where you're kind of scaling off in a sense. Like, I don't think this DK is getting much stronger, but I feel like this Pudge, we've yet to see his true power with Refresher.
That's fair. This isn't even his final form.
Yeah. Here we go. He's looking for it. Okay, that's a bit random.
Nice. Yep.
So then they definitely know about the smoke now. I guess you don't see the hook, right? On smoke, you don't.
I don't know actually. That's a good question.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're steady enough for this Roshan. Rosh is up.
Dire's top tower.
Whispers just
he's farming,
trying to take away illusions. Yeah.
The only core with buyback is Nukusha on this Dragon Knight here.
Oh my. Yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah, but every
they may not even want to fight this Roshan any longer.
Except for the Hoodwink.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, Divide, he's going to be able to just keep on sending, or not Divide, Yuma's going to be able to send his illusions out and still get farm.
Yep.
You're trying to cut bot wave, but I actually think that the Terrorblade is going to end up getting more out of this. If we continue at this mark, Heroic will get more net.
Yeah, Yuma found an illusion rune as well, but he's not sending it to push any waves. I guess, Puck will be able to deal with it.
I think you send them bottom, no?
Yeah.
I feel like you send this through bottom.
Now Pitlord is showing top. That might trigger a move from Heroic.
It could, but you got to be careful, right? Like, that is such a fake show on the other side of the map. That can still show up whenever.
The ulti, yeah. Roche is about to move to top, so both teams realizing now, of course.
Yeah. I think Yuma finally sent those illusions bottom, so he's about to get more net worth as well. Man, I got to give props to them so far. I mean, for them to even be like in contention with this is so good for them. I think really well done from Divine Llama right now. Keep everybody in this game. Huge card saves has kept him alive, and now he's going for the Strength Blink. Honestly, it seems like he's nearing a form where he may be unkillable. The Strength Blink is going to really help if he gets a Crimson later on.
Yeah.
He may trade away the Helm, right, for the Crimson?
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be like super annoying to deal with, and it's not really a guy that you want to be sitting and focusing in fights, right? So you want to kill almost anyone else over him. Like, definitely don't want
literally anybody else.
Yeah, honestly, like even his creep, you want to kill over him.
It's because the creep is so much more important to the fights, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just you get retaliated, you don't kill him. It's like,
right?
Just let him be, right? Like, Who cares? Like, we need to kill these.
There's so much like random tick damage, you know?
Yeah.
Like clicking the centaur creates even more of it.
I mean, he does a fair amount with just double edge spam constantly, right? But
ooh, good save actually stopping the sharpshooter from connecting on TB. That's really important.
Yep.
Knowing that like there's so much raw burst, but there it is. Underlord coming in, Squad X. He's not quite around. Able to get the ulti off now, but they're going to turn on this one. Able to dodge the hook with the phase shift, and now he's dismembering this Underlord, knowing there's no way to cancel this. Now he's getting the break as well. The Son of the Siren, it's not good. They kill Triple S, and the rest of Heroic, they're on the chase. Gonna connect on the song, but they know it's out now. Whisper doesn't go up the high ground wisely. Maybe just wanted to go back into the Roshan pit, but they do have the buyback on the Underlord. No ulti to get him back into this one. They want to kite out this metamorphosis from Yuma. Put the jump in, stunned up now. Jump, both of them. Whisper on the high ground as well. It's a Son of the Siren from Ryan. Do they want to continue to fight this? He's gonna get carded. I don't know what this means for Whisper.
Dava is very tanky.
He is, and he's dismembering as he's getting carted away. Somehow still alive, back to full health thanks to the extra talent there.
Dragon form is out, but I do believe meta is about to be running out also.
I think so.
Dire's bottom tower
Is the fight over?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that seemed a bit of an overextension, obviously, from the pit lord, you know, going on the enemy high ground, and then Llama kind of does the same, right? It's always scary going up high ground, unless your entire team has a way to do that as well. But right now, one win, they might have the momentum, right? With no meta for another 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's about to wear out. 45 seconds is a long amount of time, but there it is. Jumps on again. They get the hook this time onto the puck, but he's able to get the blink away thanks to the link in Squad X. Yeah, he's getting out. Oh, he's taking a lot of tick damage. Drops a coil. It doesn't hit anybody.
This Rod's doing so much damage to Squad X, man. Like, he cannot sustain himself.
Ooh, you gotta be careful, brother. He's getting low enough that I'm a little worried that he could get bursted, but they are just trying to lock in on this Aegis. First, they're going to find Schofield. Going to bounce back the Nullifier. Hook is going to miss Whisper. He's providing so much vision for his team, but he just wants to create space. Yuma is in the pit. You can see it. They get the Thunder. Now turning back onto this Underlord. Roshan is falling. Mokushi in on it. It's going to fall into the DK. He's the one to pick up the Aegis. Whisper now. He's so low. Son of Siren is already out, but they're going to get abandonment now on Pudge. Trying to keep it alive for this one. It's the card save. Ryan is dead. Triple S is dead. Yuma, he may not have an Aegis, but he's got your number. And he's sitting in the pit. They may be able to save him here. He's going to get the sharp shot. He's dead finally. Divine Llama. He's the only one still doing damage in this one. He had to buy back, but he still got it. And now the snowball save as well. It's going to connect on the Sonic. No, it's back on the Swedenstrand instead. The coil connects, and Divine will finally die, but here comes the Pudge. It's round 2, baby. And you handle the dismember. Squad X, he's going to get onto the high ground, but finally Whisper, I think they may finally be done on the chase.
I don't think Squad X is done, man. He's going to keep going here. Okay, actually, they might be done. They might be done. Okay, so that was a next level fight. Holy shit! What a nice song by Rain. Honestly, like Mokushi able to get in and finish the Aegis, but unfortunately, like as he picks up the Aegis here, like we're gonna see the song here, like he's just stuck next to this punch, and that's really not where you wanna be. Like anytime your pit lord or your DK stuck next to your punch, you're just gonna die every single time, and yeah.
It's actually crazy. There was a banishment and a card, I think. Both of them hitting at the same time.
Yeah, it's brutal. And then, yeah, they're just tanky through everything. Obviously, Mokushi, they're able to kill Yuma at the very end here. Sweden Strong is doing a lot in unison with Squad X, but... And then these heroes
I actually did so much damage there, too. Like,
yes.
I know, right? And after a fight like this, you know, buybacks and everything, sure, we're getting flesh heap stacks. It's only going to get better.
Infinite scaling.
Infinite scaling.
If he gets a Giant's Ring, that's going to be insane. Because you get percentage based.
I kind of want to
strength, right?
Yeah, it's percent based. Yeah. Let's see, Giant's Ring. Oh wait, well, bad news about that Giant's Ring.
Yeah, bad news. Retired player here.
Retired player. I mean, still, honestly, Helm of the Undying is going to be one that like feels even better for Whisper then. But we did use those buybacks. You can see there, we have a lot of buybacks already used from Heroic, so they've got to be really careful. Only Shadow Demon has its left, and one.
I mean, okay, game is kind of even, but there's no buyback for Pudge right now, which might be the biggest deal. Like, if you're able to get him, then that's like, I feel like it's so crucial for Heroic.
Yeah, you could get buyback soon on Yuma. That's also going to be really important. Again, he does have the Scotty. He's got Satanic. And he's going in, it looks like, for an Orchid Bloodthorn now. So he's also going to try to help lock in on this puck.
Honestly, if I'm 1-win, I kind of need a Bloodthorn as well, right? You just want to... You need a way to get all this, like, amp damage you can get, right? Bloodthorn does exactly all of this. Like, it's the Orchid buff, right? And then True Strike from everybody. So, yeah. I would think you need this on DK, honestly.
I'm surprised that we don't have a Bloodstone actually coming from Whisper, because it does both, right? It provides a dispel for yourself, and it also keeps you alive in these fights where you're going so low and you have so much damage from your rot.
I guess, but then I guess you're eating your axe into Bloodstone.
Yeah.
So probably decent.
I don't know what else you would really want. I think the only other thing would be like Kaya Sans, right?
Yeah. More spawn. I can see the case for both. I don't really know what else like you would get outside of those two.
Gleipnir maybe. There's a lot of AoE.
Yeah, Gleipnir, sure.
I think at this point it's like his focus clearly is we want to kill Puck. This Puck has become too big of an issue. What can we do about it? So in that notion, maybe an Abyssal Blade, you know, maybe, or maybe Gleipnir, you know, it does everything, right? It provides some extra lockdown and the AoE.
Yeah, it's true. It's just a very easy setup for your hook as well, right? Get the AoE bonus, so, but not typically your best late game item. Even though you have the AoE bonus, it's like the stats are pretty meh. Schofield attacks now too, so getting stronger. And you know, this SD right now is seen as free KHP, Solar, Aghanims, Glimmer. Like, it's not easy for squaddies to just be able to take him down in these fights, you know.
Yeah, these buff items are going to be really important. I mean, the Nagasaran is trying to help out against those types of things, but not always able to.
Yeah.
Honestly, wait, Demonic Cleanse, isn't that like anti-nullifier now since nullifier is dispellable?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it doesn't go through BKB, sorry, it's not dispellable, I guess, so maybe it doesn't. I'll have to see. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't, like, it's a really weird, like, combatant between the two of them, but I guess nullifier is still king, because it's constantly going to be, like, removing anything, right? So any buffs will be removed. Although any debuffs will also be removed, he'll just have nothing. Somebody who has a nullifier and a demonic cleanse will just be spotless.
Yeah. I mean, the question is, what do you do now? Because obviously, like, this game is in a stalemate. Like, both teams are looking at Roshan right now, but the main thing has to be the buybacks.
It's all about buybacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you have to be able to get these buybacks in for Heroic.
Yeah, so Roshan right now, it could spawn bottom, right? So that will be advantage dire in that case.
I think so, because it doesn't seem like we've had as much saving for buybacks as we had on one win. So we've got, you know, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. We're missing gold on like very important Whisper buyback.
Yeah.
You definitely should not buy out for the strength link.
Yeah, definitely not. Also tier 5 items in 5 minutes-ish, so that will be...
Yeah, if it's a really late Roche spawn, right, we could see a very, like, an issue, but it could also just be an insta-game loss, right? Like, if you lose a Roshan fight into, like, 60-minute items where you're not only, like, not on the map, but you're also down in Aegis, you're going to be at a huge disadvantage.
Squadix still holding on to his treads. He could change that for something. Question is, what will that be?
No, he didn't do Gains Retaliate Aura. What?
No, I didn't.
No! Dude, imagine how much extra damage we'd be doing with the 7-8.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's like, it's not that many. Like, your right clickers are your DK and your Pit Lord, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't think they care that much.
What, Parasma?
Yeah, sure, but like... Oh, Sweden strong. You are dead.
Oh, a kill?
Yeah.
In my Dota game?
He's got buyback, but Roshan's still not up, so don't think this is enough for Heroic to just go for a push. So we'll see.
Surely not a push. I think this is like a really optimistic see if Roshan is up type deck, but I think other than that, we're still waiting on like buybacks from your Tusk, and I think the really unfortunate part is your supports, right? 800 and 700 gold away from your buyback. Those are the ones that really hurt.
Yeah.
Tusk has found a way to be a 60-minute Tusk without the Aghanim Scepter.
I mean, he's not even thinking about it. There was another game with no Tusk.
He really is not.
This item is not popular.
You like kick them away from my Pudge? How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, you got this Pudge to reel them in. You don't need this footballer guy as well.
True. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Or it would be hilarious.
We got Hex's galore. We got Hex on
and then you
Pudge,
kick them
Hex
away.
on Tusk. True. Just like, is that BM if you hook somebody in and then immediately kick them out?
That's very BM. If you add a Bloodseeker on top, that's actually a very legit threat.
Oh my god, yeah. Because then it also counts the Z-axis, so your punch would also count to the rupture damage.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, as strange as it is to say, is the map control to Heroic?
I think so. It's just a bit more scary for you if you want to win, right? I mean, obviously your Hoodwink is dead, but even so, like, I think it's way more easy for Heroic to kill heroes right now than it is for 1-win, and it has been for a while. Like, I think this Pudge kills anybody he gets his hands on.
He's got to get the hands, though. You can see here, like, smoked up. They've been dancing around each other. We're de-warding. We're warding again. All over this one Roche fight. It's going to spawn in 44 seconds. We still don't have buybacks on the support. This fight is very important. Devi.
Yeah.
If they're able to get any kills. Oh, the way they find one. The Dream Coil should be able to stop this dismember. No, they get this on the Siren. There was no BKB popped to start. So the Underlord does get his ulti out. They do get a nice sharp shot as well onto the Terrorblade, but it looks like they will not continue to fight here on 1-win.
That's your meta pop. Straight for BKB on the DK, so doesn't feel amazing for Yuma. Obviously, he does have his talent right now, I believe, so the duration is incredibly long.
They're holding. They're trying to get on top of the Pudge here. Gonna get carded up though, thanks to Divine Llama. They're going back on top of the Dragon Knight now. It's on the Siren. I mean, it's not gonna work just like that. He's already got the dismember. He's taking down Mokushi a little bit more. They're giving him cheese as well. He's maybe able to eat it up here soon. But there it is, Whisper again, missing the hook this time. They're locking on top of the puck here, but the puck got the coil. Now sitting in the pits thanks to the Underlord and Devi and his crew. They may need to get out of here. It's pits on pits on pits. The circles are overloading, and 1-win. Somehow, still, they haven't managed to get a kill. This time, the Blink hook, it actually stopped them. Yuma didn't want to get the stage, so Devi's going to have to buy back on this one. They're locking in, but the Snowball is going to send them back into the Snowball Snowfield. Quad X, though, he's going to come back, help his team out. They've hexed him up. The DK, he could go down here. They're focusing down at Mokushi. He'll die. Now Whisper back into the fight. Ryan will go down, but Pudge is so low. He's going to get carded up. Devi! Another save from him. It's 2 buybacks from 1-win, and it looks like Heroic, they may reset.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really get him, let them get out here if you're wondering, right? To use so many important buybacks. I mean, your DK, that's gotta hurt so much. But I mean, you just don't have the damage if you're wondering, right? Like, even though you're able to kite for this long, DK was able to get saved twice by this Naga, but it's just not enough. Like, it's so freaking hard to kill this Pudge, man, and it's everyone.
Yes, it is. That was buyback used on 3 heroes so far, and then the DK, it will be dieback if he does go down or use Yuma. They see everything. 1-win, they know exactly where the pit is. You've got to be careful on Yuma. If you get bursted here, this could be a really weird fight for you. Quad X. He's going to use the Satanic now on Yuma. Now he feels like there's some sort of blood in the water. He's going to pop the Satanic. He's going to go after the road. In the meantime, there's the Pudge getting back on top of the Naga Siren, able to get the Sun off, but she's still stuck in the roots. She's still stuck in the AoE of the Pudge here.
Roshan
and Roshan, he's done with it. He's leaving. He tosses out the Underlord, and now everybody's going to chase him down because the fight is still happening topside. It's going to be the coil to keep Heroic in for now for the save. Divine Llama once more, keeping his supports alive, and the Hex up. The spot could be in danger. The Thunder from the Yuma. He gets the kill, and now they're locked onto the Vice.
Dieback Llama, dieback tilted.
Has buyback. He could, yeah. And, oh boy. Ryan in danger for sure. Going to be a punch up again. The Naga Siren, no buyback. The Centaur, no buyback.
Yeah, Centaur, no buyback.
We still don't have buyback
that's not a
on the
dieback
Shadow
on
Demon.
KJ. He just doesn't have the gold right now. Naga died back, but Squadix
That
has
is so
one, but
important.
he doesn't want to use it right now, though. 3 versus 3, but without your puck, this is... You're not going to have all this vision. Roshan is very low, though.
Yeah, and Hex connecting. They are going to buy back now on the puck. She does have the ulti up now, but Makushi, does he die beforehand? Squadix is finally going to come in. They're going to lock into Yuma here, or Whisper. Whisper goes down. This time you're not around your own outpost. Now it's the TP factor for 1 win. So it's going to take a while for Whisper to get back in this one. It means that Yuma is in a bit of danger by himself here. They will buy back on the Underlord. He also doesn't have ulti to get back in on this one. And so far, you know, Naga and the Centaur will enter in at about the same time. Roshan is too low in 1 win. They're going to collect the Aegis now.
Yeah, the question is, do you go push right now if you want to win or not? I mean, this fight is so freaking intense. Like,
a lot going on.
It takes so long that Roshan is like, I'm out of here. And then it's just, nobody can maneuver properly.
No, it's literally all over. I guess the only, it is 60-minute items now. So when they did back on Heroic, they were able to get some shards, but yeah, the base is in danger, surely. What a crazy, crazy fight so far, and this is where it kind of ended. You can see Whisper certainly get focused down.
Yeah, I thought that Makushi was in trouble so many times. He got hooked at least twice in that last fight. And, you know, obviously without a buyback, right? He died in the previous fight.
Yep.
So definitely scary. And the goal lead is actually entirely neutralized right now. That's hilarious.
I mean, and the buyback status for everybody here, like there's a buyback on the TB and nobody else on Dire has it except for the Hoodwink. So even with the Aegis on Puck, it still feels like the advantage may still be to Heroic.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's all going to come to whoever can find the kill first, right? I think getting Whisper now would be insane, but as we've seen, it's been so freaking hard the entire game, right? Like it's almost been easier to kill this Puck than it has been killing Whisper right now.
All right, if there's ever been a doubt on what Yuma is trying to do in this game, he has Helm of the Undying with Boundless, so he's got the attack range and the cast range. So he's just trying to do as much damage as he can before going out and maybe getting a few Thunders on the way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unrelenting Eye for Whisper. That's interesting actually with spell amp. So, you know, kiting this pod is not going to be easy right now.
Oh, a lot going on there. 2 Falling Skies actually coming through both Puck and the Naga Siren. I actually don't know if they're going to get to use those. Those are canceled by hero damage, so... Yeah.
Also, you
are caught it all by the Pudge, like you're not able to use it.
Yeah, or you might use it and then you're next to the Pudge, right? Anyway, with the Rot, like you just get caught in stuff.
Ooh. I love Pudge games for money. If this was a meaningless matchup, I'm sure this would have been over in about 25 minutes, but instead, man, there's money on the line.
Don't forget to mention the EPT points.
And the EPT points as well.
I mean, I don't know, like, I guess everyone is waiting for buybacks now. Like, it's just, we're chilling. This Puck is an Aegis, but that doesn't mean... It doesn't mean anything, right? Like, it really doesn't make a difference at this point.
Because they use so many buybacks comparative to what they have on Heroic, like, you're not actually able to go high ground. Because if you do go high ground and you don't have buy, all of a sudden, like, your timer's on cooldown and theirs aren't, so...
Yeah, I don't think you're ever going high ground in this game unless, you know, 2 free heroes are dead at this point. It's just one of those games. The split push potential is definitely there for Heroic. They've got this Book of the Dead with the TB as well, right? So you can, and yeah, 2 Book of the Deads actually, 1 for King Dongles as well. You can abuse Disruption and TB illusions. Whereas the 1 win, they don't have nearly the same, right? Like this, they have this Pit Lord, sure, it's fine, it's something, but you're not gonna have this Shadow Push that's gonna lead you into, you know, you're not gonna get the creeps into enemy base, you know, while there's a standoff at Roche.
KJ, you bastard. He took the Demonic Purge damage instead of the Disseminate damage?
What? My brother.
I cannot believe. I genuinely cannot believe.
The Dream is dead. So he needs what? Level 29? He needs level 29 now to to make it happen.
He does, yeah. That's going to be, I know my times table, so 70 minutes, that'll be in the next Wizzy that's up. They will literally have the next set of tier 5 items before he possibly has the disseminate. Oh, squad.
They don't. Okay,
they see him.
They don't want him though.
They don't?
One ring. Okay. No, sorry, Sweden strong.
But did you really want Sweden strong?
I mean, it's ages on this puck, right? So it's like, yeah, you can get him, but then what? Can you get him twice? I'm not sure you can.
That's fair. So it's not staggering the cooldowns then, right?
Yeah.
They had a ward, by the way, that saw that whole thing. So yeah, there is no Tormentor here. There's no heroes down here. There's a very good ward combo by whoever placed it to check out that everybody was going through that portal. Looks like Sweden strong actually. It was the last thing he did before he died there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This has been, I mean, what's the graph on this one now? We're back to 42-58. Definitely anybody's game. And the big thing that we're waiting on, and I'm very, is even happening. This is a high ground push, by the way, with Yuma. I cannot believe there's still no buyback on Pud for 2 minutes. They're hoping that no buyback on Puck is somehow worth more.
Yeah, they also want to force his buyback on Hoodwink if they can. Obviously, he doesn't want to use it, but he might have to this rate. Oh wait, Pitlord got Rax. Pitlord got Rax bottom.
I mean, this is super good for you. Now, it's on the Siren. It comes out after the hook comes out. So, Wonkushi, though, that's his BKB. He's going to have to use the refresher in a way that he may not expect. And now Yuma, yeah, he's caught in the coil. A lot of damage coming through here for the Puck. Who's still, sucked up the Ags already.
He got a full lane on Rax bottom with the Book of the Dead on Pitlord.
That's crazy.
That is, yeah, I mean, this was a really bad sequence for Heroic then, right? If you think about it, like, not able to force your buyback, use your meta, and you lost Rax, so.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
I think the only silver lining there is that there's still a lot of time before the next Roche is up, so you should have the Metamorphosis well in time. In fact, you also maybe have your buyback on Pudge.
Yeah, he's gonna need some gold though, which is a bit worrying. 900.
These fights have been incredibly chaotic. For either side, what are they really looking for in terms of... Oh, wait, is this what they're looking for? One win. They are on top of Divine Llama here. He's able to get the banishment thanks to the Shadow Demon, but now he's going to have to pop a lot to get out of this one. Able to get the ulti out with the BKB, using the carts. Help him out there and to jump through with the Terror Wave. It's a good fear. It's able to get on top of the SS, and now they have the Dismember as well.
No buyback on him.
Down the Lord down. He has no buyback.
Yeah, you really have to get out if you want. I don't think Mukush is gonna be able to. Yeah.
He's broken on the Dragon Knight. He's dead. The song. It was way too late. He's already out of here.
You don't even have the gold for the buyback right now on the Pitlord. Even, the cooldown is up in 15 seconds, but yeah, meta is gonna be up now. That was a DD for Yuma, by the way.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yuma is walking into the high ground with the Metamorphosis. There's no buyback on the TB. Somehow, after 14 minutes of this game, I still do not have a buyback on my Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean... Okay, Pitlord gets the buyback somehow.
Buyback on the
they get the boundary
now.
by Rain, actually, very clutch. So they have a buyback on Makush as well. They're gonna need both of these.
This is another tower, and that's great, but they have yet to actually get a rack so far on Heroic. Koyo gonna connect on these guys, but the Hex, it connects onto the puck. Can they chain it up? No. They had the Lotus Orb on him. He's fine for now. This on from Rain's gonna heal him up as well. Oh, that's up again. This time, finding the Naga Siren. She does have the buyback. She can enter this fight again, and she does not have a refresher, though. It's already down. They're gonna get a rack here. Heroic. They're about to get megas.
Yeah, you need to
50,000 net worth lead. And then, the Terror Wave, it just barely missed, but the hook shot not connecting. It still should be enough for them to get megas in this one. You need to just kite this one away now. The fortification already used from one win. They don't want to let this Rax go. They're locking on top of the Terror Blade with the card again. Save from Divide. Am I watching a Centaur or am I watching an Oracle? Because he is not letting his team die.
I mean, you need to find kills here if you're wondering, right? I don't know, like... You held these buyback for way too long. I understand that it's hard to fight, but you kind of have to try, right? Now the game is in a really tough position. You don't have buyback on your Pit Lord or the DK, and I don't know how they fight in Heroic anymore. Like, they're way too strong. You see the sustain coming out? Like, Squadix on his puck is not doing anything to them. Like, they've got Pipe, and they've got Greaves, and they got Cleanses all around, Wind Wakers, Refreshers, Satanics. Like, this puck's not doing anything to them.
Divine Rapier now for the puck. She is going all in.
Doesn't have a right click.
Physical damage. They're going to find... They banished the DK. They did not banish the Pudge. He's still taking a lot of damage here. Now they're going to banish him thanks to the 2 charges talent. And Whisper, he's going to blink out of this one for now. Still a bit of a weird fight. Your base is about to start getting weird, and there it is. The Lincoln's already popped out. They have the Hex as well, but the save, Divine. He will not let his teammates fall. Hex up now on the puck. She's still fighting in the midst of the pit, but she may not be able to stay here forever. Yuma's on the high ground. Whoa, there's too much different happening. They're going to get the kill on Whisper now. He's able to buy back in this one. Triple S. He's also finding the pits again on the supports here. Ryan doesn't have the ulti up just yet. He's not able to get a reset in the chair wave. Finally connects onto the puck, but she's able to jump away down to the low ground. But Sweden Tron, he's the one that goes down. Now they're going to punch up once more on this underlord. The terror wave! The fear! The fear more on entirety of one win. They feel it from the Terror Blade. They feel it in this game. Your buybacks are dropping. Your diebacks are dropping.
Yeah, that's for that. Oh my god, what a fear from you, Matt. And like, holy shit.
Heroic!
They freaking did
it.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Honestly, like, such a good job by Llama on this one. Like, he's getting so many good saves right to this one. Also the supports, like, just unbelievable amounts of saves. And you have all these auras healing everybody up, kiting it, for each other. And it looks like a troll draft, but in the end, it looks kind of strong. Like, honestly, like, Whisper, he pulled them through the mid game, and then everyone else pulled them through the late game. So I can't believe it. Like, one win, they had a lead for, like, I don't know, for an hour, right? Like,
literally losing the game for an hour and winning in the end. I mean, I never doubted them for a second.
No,
I knew that they had this one in the bag the whole time. What an insane... I mean, at the end of the day, this wasn't even like Disseminate and Pudge, That was how the early game was supposed to go, but the late game, it was largely the saves from Divine and the damage from Yuma.
Yeah, I mean, Yuma, like, he had such a rough game, right? Like, he was sitting at 8 deaths pre-minute 25 or something, and then, like, everything was slow. Whisper was able to pull it around, like, Davai doing some stuff, keeping the game even, One win never really got any meaningful, they didn't get any racks. And then at some point, Yuma is going to show up with his Daedalus, right? And he gets a 9-second BKB, and then the game is just entirely different, right? It seems that for the first part of the game, like, they had a serious puck problem, but then later on, once they had all these items, it didn't really matter, and then any single hook would lead to, like, they had to song every single hook, right? And it's just really hard to play if you're one win.
Absolutely, incredibly difficult at a point, because, like, again, like, the damage that you have kind of falls off. I wonder if this does turn differently, if Squadix is a little bit more physical damage focused early on, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know. This is a huge team victory and an unfortunate team loss for one win. I don't think this falls on any one player.
Yeah, no, they did. They had some fights obviously that could have been executed better, but I don't think, like, it wasn't some strategic error or anything. Like, I just think Heroic just played way better in the mid game. Like, they covered each other so well. They played on the hooks, and anytime Heroic or One Win got a jump, there was a disruption there or a snowball there, or the cards from Llama, and then just like good team item Dota, everyone's staying together, and they just fall off way too hard on One Win.
They're hanging by a thread on Heroic. Somehow they managed to come back in this one. I believe it was a 73% win chance. I think at peak it was even a little higher than that, and then just all the way up. A beautiful net worth graph if you guys ever check it out in the client. But yeah, that was game one. That wasn't even the end of this one. We see what else we got cooking for us in this one, because this was largely the testing of the Shadow Demon and the Pudge to see if that works out. I think this was a very good case study to see it could work. Maybe I wouldn't try it again in this game though. So we'll see what they come up with in game two right after this break.
That bloody time.
Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet that swept me off my feet.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. That's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every this, I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
In the words of the heroic Dota 2 Twitter, I believe in the Yuma God supremacy. What a game one that we had here in our last best of 3, and I hope it keeps on going like this because that was an incredibly fun game to watch. We had some cool strats, things that were directly tied to meta heroes and how they work with the heroes that your team likes to play. I hope we get more cooking like this from Heroic.
Yeah, it was really fun. I like the Pudge as well. Like it's, I definitely underestimated it, like how much he was able to do in this game. Like, I need to see the hero damage. Actually, I forgot to look at that. It must have been insane, right?
Well, I know KJ himself did 13,000 damage with just Disseminate, and he also had the Pudge doing 40,000 with Rot. In total, there was 80,000 damage from Whisper.
Actually, 123k from Squadix. Well, that's unreal.
Dude, SquadX tried his hardest.
Yeah.
You know, like I was kind of looking at, you know, maybe the game is different, but I also think that they played in a way that like the Dagon was the right call for what they were trying to do, right? They were trying to advance the map early. They were trying to kind of end it and kill the Terrorblade before he was able to save anybody. So absolutely the Dagon made sense there.
Yeah, I just think he fell off, like in a way. Like Puck is this is why I'm not in love with this hero right now. Obviously Squadix played it amazingly, but at the late game, like it's like before it used to be you were the king of late game, right? On your Puck. Like you would always have this Axe build with your whatever Mjolnir or Daedalus or whatever. But it feels like it falls off way too hard right now. I feel like it has something to do with hero scaling better. It's hard to say exactly, but it's not the same beast at all.
I don't know. I think some like leaking quads pop off or pucks pop off. A lot of it was like going like this physical damage out. So
that's true.
I think the Octarine is fine, but I think if that's like a Daedalus instead of the Dagon, then like he's scaling a lot faster. But again, like his goal wasn't to scale at that time, right? His goal was to try to end the game now.
Yeah. No, I think they understood that their late game was hard for one win, and they really tried to push for that, and obviously it wasn't able to do so. They had some really insane plays, but just really wasn't enough. ST ban, very, show some respect to KJ on the Shadow Demon from last game.
Yep. The vibes have to be super down bad. You lose a 70-minute game, a game for the 60 minutes you were ahead, it hurts.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, and you're also like you're playing for money and EPT points, but you're not playing for playoffs, so. Llama is gonna get his Centaur once more. Obviously a very strong hero, but there are some counters in the pool, right? Ursa is left there, and also the Juggernaut, which we saw in the other series. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, we saw that one a lot. I think that pairing with Shakiro is what really made it look super good, but you could definitely tell that like both teams valued the Jug versus the Centaur way more.
Yeah.
I do think that Ursa like typically has been that counter. I do wonder, you have Whisper in the mid lane who, he's played Centaur before. We saw Runa team. They hit Nikki Cool with the Centaur mid. I wonder if they would flex it over if it was a Centaur here and opt in for something that's more punishing versus the Ursa.
Yeah, I'm sure they would if they get a really good pick for Davai. But they would have to see something to warrant it. They go for the Naga again.
There it is.
Let's see if the Pudge is going to come out as a response. Insta-ban the TA. Seems in order. I do think they should still... I mean, Ursa Naga is a bit of a clunky lane, but...
Yeah, I guess so. I do think that the Pudge probably doesn't have as much value without Shadow Demon. I don't know if they would go for that again.
Yeah. You could just go simple as well. If you're a one-win team, you can go for another support like a Hoodwink once more. It looked very good. Last game on Sweden Strong.
Yeah. Definitely the break was obviously really good. The chain lockdown was really good. It's a good lane.
Yuma looking pretty happy. They might have something cooking in Whisper as well. Yeah, they're all smiling.
If I had to guess, again, like the Centaur mid, there's got to be something that's like possible.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What are they going to open up with? I mean, I've seen some people who try to do corners, but I also think that in some way, making sure that you have something immediately for this Centaur is very important.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just doing this. I mean, it's strong.
Okay.
It's strong.
The last time we saw a double support opening, it was Shakiro and it was SD, and there was a lot of damage, there was a lot of save, there was a lot of tower pressure. It seemed like a lot of the boxes were checked. This one doesn't have as many boxes.
Yeah, this one is more... Or the thing about this one is like these two are really good at fighting runes and they have really solid lanes, so this is what they bring. Like the Naga, he was important in the last game, right? There were tons of saves with the song, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Minus armor, it was important for the Roche fight in terms of vision, locking heroes down. Dazzle.
Ooh.
Ascar incoming, maybe? Maybe?
You've shown both supports. AA is way more. You'd have to go carry Naga into a Centaur, which is not good.
Yeah. What's that from Sweden Strong?
They had to be considering it.
Yeah. I mean, they're still, even if they don't pick it right now, they can still...
Right?
They can still 18 it, and that's always going to be in your mind if you're one win.
I would love for them to not pick a support here, or okay. I was gonna say, so now you can technically pick up the Huskar if you want on one win, but there's not a whole lot of way that you can
just
punish
gonna
heroic on your 18 pick.
You're gonna get vipered, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. Ursa against Nyx Centaur seems pretty freaking chill.
Yep. Seems like a good lane. I think this Nyx assassin pick was definitely incorrect. I had to say. I
really love bit on the Nyx Hoodwink, and you go Nyx. It seems strange, but yeah, it's like a Schofield classic. I guess I didn't want to Tusk again, which would have been good for sure, but it's time to Nyx, and then you give Schofield Nyx. Just how it goes. Meepo, okay.
There we go.
Their lineup is all over the place.
You still have a way to kill Mega Meepo, though.
Isn't their lineup all over the place for heroic? This Nyx Meepo? I get the Dazzle Meepo Centaur. That seems good together with the Nyx. I'm struggling to see where it fits in. I would rather have a Tusk then.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be like the hunt factor. Like, see if you can find somebody and, like, you have one Meepo falling around a Nyx.
Yeah.
And then you just...
I guess so.
Bring the boys in. I still think that the Oscar would have been good, but I think the one thing that's like really convincing me is the fact that like this Hoodwink ulti is dispellable. So even though you could break one Lotus Orb that Divide clearly enjoys getting early, would be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I do think you have to ban it out on one win team. I don't think you can let it through to 23.
I mean, it makes your lineup kind of weird though if you have Meepo Huskar on Heroic. I don't know.
I guess.
Like,
I just like the early pressure. You can just roll the map.
Yeah, it's possible.
Meepo scales pretty well with physical damage, right? It's not all poof.
Yeah, for sure he does. I just mean like whose timing are you going to be playing around mainly? Like Huskar or Meepo? Typically, both of them want to be the Aegis guy. Both of them want to be the guy you're playing around mainly, right?
I see. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. The Aegis slot of the team. I've never really thought about that before.
Can happen. Like back in the day, you would have TA mid or Ursa carry. He'd be like, shit, who takes the Aegis?
Yeah. Never had to worry about that. We just ended up losing both lanes, and then no one would ever get it.
Yeah, no one would ever get it right. Sad.
And one team, they have a very strong, aggressive, like frontline lineup, right? Like you want to get on top of the front line with your Lycan and your Ursa. I don't know if they're necessarily able to find the Dazzle as much as they want. You have to get through like a tough like Meepo and Centaur to try to break that line.
Yeah.
But if they do, Dazzle does not like playing against Lycan often.
Yeah, it's going to be Lycan's job finding him, but he's got good protection, of course. He's going to be able to play next to his Meepo and the Centaur, and that's going to help out a lot just based on that. And
yeah.
Obviously, having a Graving as Lycan is very useful. It's going to delay his death by a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think, I don't know. It's a weird one because Centaur and Meepo is definitely like a good enough like tank up front. You're also going to have the next assassin who's likely going to start their own fights. So I think this mid pick is honestly kind of wide open for Whisper.
Yeah. I mean, he's picking first.
I wonder if he wants to bat.
Bat Rider.
That's true.
Yeah.
Something to drag away from the Naga Siren.
Maybe. I just think, he's going to get countered then somewhat, right? Like there's a lot of heroes available for Squad X.
Yeah.
He could Viper if he wants to. Break the Ursa.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Undispellable Slow.
Can do Quap too.
Quap is a safe one, right? When we talk about like safe things that you could pick in the mid lane, Quap is almost the first one that everyone thinks of.
Yeah.
I honestly think that even Ember has been pretty safe for people. SF has been one that can go back and just get some farm from your jungle camps that are hopefully stacked. Again, Kunkka is one that like whenever I have a Whisper game, I always think if he's finally going to pull it out or not.
He could, but it's not. It's also not addressed to Ursa, which is I'm slightly worried about that for Heroic right now. I want something that at least does something to Ursa, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Pango maybe. No, Pango's banned actually. Never mind.
Oh baby!
Oh, Whisper Invoker.
How's the Voker from Whisper?
I mean, it's decent, right? I'm sure he plays it.
Are you sure he does? Actually, okay. So he's been pumping it out a little bit.
Okay.
He's been not pumping it out. He's been playing it in some matches. It looks like his last one that he played, it was versus Paravision, and I'll hold your horses on this one. This was a rough one for him. Ended up going 2-6, and it was versus the Ember in the mid lane that went 13-1.
Damn. He has 9.
Why they banned out the Ember?
9 pro games on Invoker overall on Whisper.
Okay.
Which is
how's the winner looking?
It's 78%.
Okay. I mean, that's got to be pretty good.
But we don't know what bracket.
No.
But yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, it could be any tournament or even qualifiers that it got picked up in. But
it is Nick's
I do know
Invoker.
that
that's a sick combo.
You got Nix Invoker. You also have You got your Quas regen, right? So I think it's a good Quas Exort game, of course.
Yeah, could be. The only concern is like, is it slow with your Meepo or not? Because Meepo is not a hero that you want to play late game. Like you want to play, you really want to hit your mid game timing super hard.
All right, so it said, please caster curse one of these teams so that we can get out faster and get a patch. They're truly some patch believers today in this one. I hope that this is just for you, buddy. I hope that this is another 70-minute game, a long one, that 1-1 team barely wins the base race versus Heroic so we can get into a game 3.
I mean, Valve doesn't really care about patching mid game regardless, so.
Yeah.
It happened to me before where they patched in the middle of a series and then we delay it for like 3 hours. And then we have to play like game 2 at 1 a.m. or something.
Yeah. That's one of the worst ones. I was actually at Captain's Draft whenever they released a patch in the middle of the game, and it was a double dipper because it wasn't only like a patch that came through, it was also played on a custom lobby. So their devs had to fix the game with the patch in the middle of a series. It was the infamous fill panel where they had, you know, Slacks and they had Mott, they had that Giants linebacker, I think. That guy came in. They were telling stories all over. It was very, very fun. Very entertaining. Speaking of very entertaining, we got ourselves game 2 here. A 1-win versus Heroic. Heroic, they somehow survived. I'll tell you what, whenever you look up mental fortitude in the Dota dictionary, this is the game that pops up. Because whenever you're down for 60 minutes, constantly a 16k net worth lead or more, it's impossible to stay alive in that one. But Heroic, they didn't falter. They held strong and they get themselves a win in game 1, hoping to carry that momentum into game 2.
Yep, for sure. I mean, we're going to see if Yuma on the Meepo is not going to be able to take it home with them. And also the Whisper Invoker. It's going to be very exciting to see.
Absolutely. I want to know, I've actually been watching a lot more of these Invokers in the mid lane. A lot of them are starting to put a lot more value in like this third point of Wex, even going Quas Exort. So it'll be like EQ, EW, and see if you're able to get some like either meatball kills or maybe just some like quick tornadoes when you need them.
Interesting. Oh, this is going to be first blood for sure, right? No. Oh yeah, they got him.
Yep.
That's a good start for Whisper.
Oh, solo kill! Solo kill for Whisper!
Solo kill. Holy shit, how is he so freaking good, man?
Solo kill. So he gets the Sunstrike kill there, and all right. So he's going. I've also seen somewhere they go for the double circlet. He's going in just for branches on branches on branches.
Yeah. No Dominator then, I guess, with the quick buy that he has. So different build from BCM. I'm excited to see what it is going to be. Oof, a bit rough on the last hits right there, but
it's just both denying their creeps. There we go. Finally, somebody got a CS here, and Whisper did. Oh my goodness. Oh, he could win out on this wave. Ah, he let it go. He baited actually by right-clicking him when he was on top of the creep, so he won't get the deny, but he also won't allow Whisper to get the CS. He had started like prepping this. Yeah, he prepped the range creep. He wanted to Sunstrike it early, but instead good aggroing from SquadX, and SquadX ends up getting the deny on it because of that.
Getting kind of schooled right now on Whisper, not gonna lie. That is that is annoying though for KJ.
Schooled, man.
You're supposed to be this bully on Dazzle, right? But you're playing into Lycan, like you can't do anything against these wolves. Super duper annoying.
It's all about Yuma's CS though. KJ, he'll trade single-handedly with Swedenstrand if it means that Swedenstrand is not clicking Yuma in the laning stage.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna need to set up a good start for this Meepo, and I'm looking out to see if we get a rotation from on the gate from Yuma. That's typical, like that's his signature move on the Meepo. Like as soon as you get that Meepo, you send it over, look for to connect on Llama and catapult his game.
Definitely needs a catapult there. He wants to get involved really early. Wants to be able to help out, find these kills, with your Nyx Assassin and your Sunstrikes. And Whisper actually going, this is a different take on the mid Invoker. He's going for 2 points in the Quas, so just looking to have that raw regen.
Interesting.
I don't think he'll be helping as much with the Sunstrikes in the lanes, unless he's going like 202.
I guess he's been getting somewhat pressure then, right? Like, it also makes the cold snap better, so you heal more based on that as well. But he's struggling in the CS department right now. 10 and 5 on Squad X versus 5 and 6 on Whisper already after 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. A lot of denies, but definitely securing more there on the Quap. Despite him having the Forge Spirits, I wonder if that's also something that got kind of like factored in, is that you get more health and the duration of your Forge Spirits with your Quas.
It's true, yeah. No, it definitely helps for trading, but not for lasting. Oh, KJ is dead again.
Oh, speaking of trading, yeah, KJ.
Not even close. He's gonna lose his courier as well. That is brutal start for him. Can't really.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, don't TP in. Let Yuma get this wave. Let him get up to like level 4.
Yeah. And then what?
Pray.
Pray. Carry me, Yuma.
Carry me,
Yuma, mi pastor.
Oh, I think Yuma, A. But that one's good too. I wonder if he really likes that song.
Yuma, A? Oh, I know which one.
Yuma, A.
Drago started.
Very good video of it.
That was called? Yeah. Yuma, A.
I've never called it that.
It's a Romanian or something, right?
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
Oh, the heal bomb! There it is. That's the combo, baby. More meepos, more shadow waves, more kills.
My boy. He's gonna carry this on meepo. I'm sure. I believe in it. Because Whisper's gonna need some help soon. Like, this is brutal.
This is getting rough. Thankfully, again, like he's got stick charges. He's still got some branches that he can turn into some tangos. So he's up eventually. But yeah, you can feel the pressure always being waged there on Quap.
Yeah.
Oh, Forge Spirit.
Double.
They're close. Oh no, he didn't bring it all the way. I mean, he had the opportunity. He just like stopped it in the river.
Yeah. Bit rough there on the micro.
Oh, but he. Ooh. Would have been a good trade. But
he kind of spent all his resources on Whisper for that.
Yeah.
Well, he did catch up in the last hit at least. Like sitting at 18 right now, not so bad as it was before.
Yeah. Pressured the Lycan out of lane?
This is surprising after the start they had, right? 2 kills onto KJ.
Yeah. He's literally like, he got 2 kills on KJ. His CS isn't that far down, but still, he is the lowest net worth core right now on the Lycan.
So this is just gonna make, you see. I thought I was gonna send the meepo to the gate, but yeah, Schofield is probably dead as hell.
Oh, yep. All right, he got him. Monkushi getting the kill there. This is, I mean, we would kind of question the pick. I mean, it's definitely a setup for the Invoker now that we know the full draft, but that lane is still hard, and that's a lot of the reason we weren't sure about it.
Yeah, it's space for Llama though.
Space for Llama, space for, well, both your side
It's
lanes.
actually close to 6, like already past 5 on Llama.
Wow. Very rare that you have ultis to spend when it comes to the Wisdom Rune fights.
Yeah. Haste Rune for Squadix. Once again, being on top on the rune control here in this series.
Yep. And there's no Wex point. Oh, that's a really late TP.
That's the big problem.
that one took forever.
Yeah.
Did he try to TP to his tier 1? Is that why it took so long?
I think so. I think he tried to TP to tier 1, but Schofield or KJ already TP there.
I think both. I think both of them were TP 1.
Schofield was probably mid and KJ bottom.
Now Monkushi, man, he's got a good start. This is going to be a very good Battle Fury timing, and that's one of the things, like, you know, versus the Meepo. Meepo does do that pure damage, but he's going to have the Enrage to help him out, and he's also going to have the Battle Fury cleaving through those other Meepos, and then when the Mega Meepo comes up, well, still going to be able to apply those Fury swipes.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's going to be important.
Oh, they are coming all in. Oof. I mean, surely this is 2 Wisdom's gone. I don't see how you defend this one.
Yeah.
Schofield not able to get close enough, so they already lose it. Now it's just like, what can you get in return? A nice double stun.
Okay, Yuma
connect as well on the stun strike. Here comes Yuma. Yeah, you might not get yourself the actual Wisdom, but you may be able to get yourself a kill on the enemy carry, and that's going to be Yuma finding that kill. They do lose Schofield, but I guess you could cope it up if you're feeding gold into your Meepo, and that's okay.
That is okay. Oh, Whisper, nice TP. And Yuma showstop, secures the wisdom for his team. That's actually so important. They don't lose it again. Like, okay, Whisper, this is no bueno.
He cut. How did the tree get cut?
He doesn't have blink on Squadix. Okay, he's actually alive. Nice movement.
Oh my goodness. All right, still ends up getting hit, sharing that Sunstrike damage with all the illusions.
This, right?
Yeah, exactly what needed to happen.
That's actually very important that Whisper doesn't die there, right? Like, he didn't have a TP, he just TP'd out from the gank attempt before. Right now, Yuma's been everywhere at once, you know, like, kind of abandoned his top lane after having, you know, so Lycan abandoned it first, but he's been able to do a lot of good things for his team, of course.
They get the kill there. Not even a chance to press the ulti there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, cold set? Cold set?
Doesn't want to.
He's got a lot of points in the quads. I'm a little surprised, actually, they didn't want to do it. They're sending just a lot of units over at Whisper. You can see this is just like an absolute war happening in the mid lane, but seems to be fine for now.
One of the downsides of Invoker is like you're really bad at clearing the wave, so if you ever get double wave, then you're very prone to being pressured like what was happening recently, right?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, this is looks like a dive maybe under the top tower. They're gonna find the Nyx assassin here. Schofield turn around, takes the stun and the Sunstrike. They actually get the kill on Swedenstrand instead.
Stampede.
And now they're gonna use the ulti. Yeah, Stampede trying to get on top of the Lycan. They don't have any stuns.
That's unfortunate, yeah. Nice TP by SSS on the Lycan.
Yeah.
It's really heads up.
Super heads up.
Whisper actually overtaking Squadix on the squad now. Like everything has been stabilized for Heroic, more or less. Like it's very important that they were not able to give away, or they didn't give away the Wisdom shrine, and then obviously not feeding Scope to Whisper as well. Yeah, this doesn't work. You're way too strong if you're on this Invoker right now.
Dude, if the Haroon had spawned bottom, that would be a huge issue. There would definitely be enough mana, but there wasn't enough mana for the Sonic Wave, so Whisper's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, even if there was a Sonic Wave, though, he has a big one, has the Lotus.
Ah, that's true.
He has a lot of stats from this Dominator build, you know. It's not your typical Invoker with like a Brown Boots, Null, Midas.
True. That's true.
Dire are scanning.
And Yuma looks like he is going for the Diffusal Blade first. He's had a good enough lane, but you can see they're trying to bring people over to him right now. He's just going to go on out of here. Schofield will be the only one left. I doubt that this tower is going to stand the test of time. I think Schofield needs to get out of here.
Yeah, they don't care about it right now after Heroic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He has his ulti.
Does he want to press it though?
There was no vision actually on Rhine.
That's rough.
I think he could have gotten away had he used the ulti immediately, but yeah, instead he waits a while.
Yeah. Not ideal. That's 80-second cooldown, by the way. So.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yeah.
Dire's top tower.
You're kind of expecting that to help you out on either Yuma or the Invoker.
Because the thing is, he can kill the Quap almost alone right now with his Sunstrike.
Radiant's middle tower has
Like he's about to have level 5 in the Exort, and that's like 375 pure damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 300 from the Vendetta.
Combo, right? Like
yeah, it's like 1k damage almost. Just of that.
Yeah, he's got the 4 points in Quas, so he is able to kind of like, if you already queue up the Meatball and the Cold Snap, you can Cold Snap Meatball, and then maybe you get the Disarm. I don't know if the tick would be that much. You should be able to at least drop the first 2 spells, and then after that you can try to snipe with the Sunstrike.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yet to get a 6, but he'll get there eventually. He's playing very offensively here. He's blocking camps or.
Grave TP? You just saw the Bushwhack.
He doesn't have mana, I think.
Grave TP?
Well.
Ooh.
Space.
Okay. Grave TP. XP. Yeah, it worked. oh, maybe a Sunstrike coming here.
Let's go.
Oh, they got the creeps over. You gotta group up those creeps as soon as you go.
Yeah.
For health, so you need to drop that Sunstrike on the other side. I think he gave him a little bit of an opportunity.
Yeah, always have to be worried about this, right? There's Nyx plus Invoker combo, super scary. Also the Meeple, like you said, you're always going to be able to send one of the clones away, you know, connect with the Nyx. So anytime there's downtime, 1-win has to be really scared.
Mm-hmm. It feels like there's been a lot of downtime, especially compared to the last game where the laning stage was definitely a clear win for 1-win. They were kind of moving all over the map. Now they don't feel near as powerful like that, and it's really showing in, like, I want to say body language, but hero language. You know, they're not really trying to encroach on the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're still waiting for this Ursa to come online. They're waiting for this Dominator 2 on Lycan, so like Squadix can't just go around and do it all on its own. They need to wait for their timings, and it's showing right now.
Yep. And going for the Helm Dom 2 right there.
Schofield trying to snipe Wisdom right now. Yeah.
Ooh, he's got a ward up too.
10 seconds.
Ward and the outpost. Could be enough for him.
Not going for it yet.
Yeah, I mean, they just lost both their wisdoms at 7, so this is technically better, right? If you're able to trade 2 for 2 on the wisdoms, you'd kind of rather have it this way. You get more XP on this bout, so a little bit better.
Surprised they don't even try for their own wisdom on 1-win. That is weird, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't... He's still here. Schofield is literally just waiting for
it's like somebody has to come at some point.
Right? Don't you want this? Don't you guys want XP? At this point, I think you got to be calling out like, guys, there's nobody coming here. I don't know where they are. Somebody might be getting smoked on.
And Whisper is in trouble for sure.
And there it is. Whisper, it seems he was the one getting smoked on, but there it is. A nice disarm actually, keeping himself away for now. And it looks like they will... Oh no, they might not lose Schofield. He's still smoked, but he's getting away, and now Devi, he's in, already using the Stampede to get his team away. Yeah, they've lived out this pretty strong early timing. Here comes Yuma as well. Gonna use the Song of the Siren on one side. Devi, if you want to keep yourself alive, walk into the storm timing. It looks like, oh no, he's gonna get graved. KJ saves them, and they lose nobody on this, I mean, very costly smoke around from 1-win.
Yeah, that's your Dominator 2 reveal, but not able to make the kills happen. Not even the tower, so... Right now, Heroic has a huge momentum. No Sonic Wave, no Lycan ult, no Song. They should be able to do a lot of anything they want at this point, really.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean your cooldowns just aren't really like that, right? Yeah, you use Stampede, but that's always a kite ability one. Yeah, you don't have the Vendetta, but you can wait on that. A lot of your other spells, compared to Meepo, Voker, and the Dazzle, a lot of those are actually on basic abilities that are going to create that pressure.
Yep. So there was a smoke on Yuma, but he decides against it and goes for his ancient stack instead. I don't mind. You still want to scale if you're Meepo. You're like level 13 right now. It's actually very strong. But still no Ags, of course. That's what I was looking for.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Meepo experience right now is very much centered around like both your Item Scepter and your Shard. A lot of save, and here they have the cold snap with all the heal bomb. KJ, he does so much damage. It's very difficult to not take those kills.
They might just go Roche right now for Heroic.
Yeah, they've got a good enough lineup for it.
Did they find him?
Nice. The net! They get him. There it is, Yuma with the kill. This time, Heroic are the ones that are aggressive on the map, kind of setting the tempo. And this is, the Yuma special. This is not some sort of like sit back, cheese it up Meepo. This guy's still going to be on the map getting kills everywhere he can find.
Yeah, for sure.
Middle tower is under attack.
One of the best Meepos out there. So, and you see he's playing at 2 places at once, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice little mini game for farming, like where your creeps are, and being able to play a little bit of StarCraft and Dota 2 at the same time. They're smoked up again.
Yeah, you have a blink on Ursa right now, so he's able to join the game. This is gonna be Roche potentially, right? For 1-win, has to be.
Could be, absolutely could be. Another thing about this combo, you know, if you do end up taking this late on 1-win, you not only have the Ursa matchup, you also have the Wolf Bites, which could be very powerful in the hands of an Ursa.
Yeah, most definitely.
Get some good vision on that one. Do they want to continue this divide? He's going to show they have a ward that's seen a good amount of it, and the Roshan, it is falling. Song of the Siren is going to be used to get the Roshan first. Tornado, it's not going to connect on this one. Now, a bit of a weird position for Heroic. Do they want to keep on fighting? It seems that they do. Going to root off this Lycan. They're going to get him with the Sunstrike as well and hit him with the Meepos. That's going to be a nice kill. And now Yuma taking his talent over to the Naga Siren as well. The Song of the Siren already down. That's going to be a double for Yuma here. One of them triple S on this Lycan. And Schofield is still chasing, but doesn't need to go that far.
Yeah. He's going to stay there now, though. But yeah, I guess he can't really pass that tower. Very nice from Heroic. They end up taking 2 very important kills here, forcing out a Lycan ulti on the Naga Song, of course. And that means your momentum is essentially killed right now for this Ursa, right? Even though you have this Aegis, you still have to wait for those cooldowns. And Heroic, they're going to be able to push out all the lanes right now. And yeah, just give them more time.
Instantly minus 2k on the Aegis power play, man. Like, you already lost gold out of this Aegis.
Yeah.
What a stun, man. Connecting onto the song, or onto the Naga Siren as well, so there is no net capability, no way to get them out.
Very nice job by Schofield and the boys.
4,000 net worth lead, and some very aggressive warding this time coming out from Heroic. You can see the one that Schofield already placed for this Wisdom Rune, then he also has one in the lane. Defy. Sending this poor Stater out into death. It's a 5,000 net worth lead so far, and they're still encroaching. Oh, what's the Voker got set up on him? I imagine this is going to be like Atos and then Ags. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Glenn.
Yeah.
Thank you, Glenn. Like
they don't have the best combo just yet, right? Like the Centaur is not buying a dagger yet, so it's going to come from the Nyx or the Meepo then.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! JJ is taking some unfortunate ganks.
Yeah. Just how it's gotta be sometimes on the plus 5, unfortunately.
Yeah. Dude, there's no way that... Is he actually gonna stay here again? Like, he doesn't have the ward there anymore, but it did expire. I don't know.
It's a long time. Oh, he's going
still at a net worth deficit here on the Aegis power play for 1-win, and yeah, he's going right in for like some murdering. I'm a little surprised of no BKB versus the Centaur, but
Meepo and Invoker as well.
Going for the kill.
There's a lot of things you need to worry about.
Yeah, that's true. You know, Ransack, it does not pierce debuff immunity, so if you want to stop taking all those extra hits from the Meepo and all that extra lifesteal, you know, get a BKB. Schofield, are you really going to stay here this whole time?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. What's happening with 1-win macro though? Like, shouldn't you be the one taking this Tormentor?
I think so. Yeah, we're actually going to see Radiant possibly lose the first Tormentor. I think also the first Aegis twice in a row.
Yeah, and the third Wisdom here with your Aegis.
Good lord!
So you lost. You got no towers. You lost Wisdom and Tormentor, and these kills.
You gotta return this Aegis, man. It's not working.
Yeah, it's broken. Can I get a warrant?
Broken Aegis. This is like really rough. I mean, I like that they're smoking up now, but you've already lost a lot of map.
Yeah, Squadix almost has an Ag, so that's something, but I don't know.
They're gonna go try to find Meepo. This will change pretty much everything. They're actually able to get this Yuma kill.
He's out already, though. Like,
okay, well,
very unfortunate Aegis. Like, it's been one of the most unfortunate first Aegis of a game I've seen. Honestly, like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, you've only lost everything. Like, you lost your wisdoms. I think you.
It's 8k. It started at like
I don't think you've lost
1 or
power.
2k. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you lost Tormentor, Wisdom. Got 0 Wisdom runes.
They're smoking into the Aegis. There's still 30 seconds left of it, and they don't care. They're trying to go on top of the Naga Siren first, going to connect on them. No Song of the Siren available, so even if you did want to fight with this Aegis, it's done. There's no Naga. You can't do it.
Yep. I mean, I don't know what you do now, because now you have this Basher Ursa that really needs a BKB. Like, he really needs it.
Yes.
And then you can just go towers if you're heroic. Like, I'm sure they understand that Ursa cannot fight without an Aegis and his Basher.
Radiant structures are
I've just seen 5.6 class from Whisper. I wonder what that's about.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They get a tower, and the onslaught begins. Now there's no Aegis. You feel very less fear on heroic, and this is also your timing. You don't want to take this one too far. Again, like the Aghanim steps are on Lycan. It doesn't sound like a lot with the Ursa. It's a lot. All right, you remove a lot of the mobility restrictions from Mukushi, and he could definitely solo carry this game with that.
It's definitely possible for sure. The main goal has to be like you need to get this Dazzle away somehow, and then you can try to deal with the Meeple later, right? Kill the backliners first, the supports and the Invoker. But there is a lot of routes to deal with, which is annoying. He's really gonna need his BKB. Like, if he doesn't like outside of the BKB, then there's a Gleipnir, there's a Stampede, there's all these routes, there's a Nyx stun, Tornado, you know, Ice Wall, definitely Blast. There's like 10 rounds of 10 spells that he has to worry about.
There's no way that you can play against Invoker without BKB. I think it's impossible.
Yeah, it's way too hard.
Oh, Ryan found a good hiding spot, but he might get found. Nice TP out.
That's your
and wait,
Lycan Axe.
That's it. He already has it. I think the issue here is that you need to save yourself. We'll see if he's able to get out of this one. They did get a nice pushback here on the Meepo, and here he becomes Mega.
Megalodon. I mean, there's a wolf and a bear wolf, and it didn't work.
No, that definitely wasn't as good as I thought. I also usually think that this is going to be an Ursa, you know, with a BKB. He just got stunned. He literally, like,
you hyped it up so well, but then it's like,
I did.
It didn't work.
No, I literally saw it. I was like, oh no.
It clicked him twice, and it's like, ah, fuck, it doesn't work, guys. Let's go back to farming.
My Aegis is broken. My wolf is broken.
I need to try something new. What's the next thing?
What's the next thing to try? I don't know, man. Actually, what else is it? I don't think there's any other transformation that can help in this game.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a large cooldown as well. I mean, yeah, it shares the same cooldown, I guess, with Lycan. So at the end of the day, like, they're gonna be using it at the same time.
Workhorse almost finished for Davai. That's gonna be a nice save for whoever they decide to target on one win. Could be your Invoker, could be your Nyx, or even your Dazzle. Where it comes first.
Yeah, saving the Dazzle would be nice. I mean, we are seeing that, like, you know, both the Ursa and the Lycan at some point will be able to close that gap. So maybe he is going to be the Dazzle saver.
Yep.
And you got a Dazzle in the cart, so for the grave, you can't target the Dazzle. It's invincible.
That's pretty nice. And then he can use his ulti, right? Anyway, so it doesn't really matter positioning.
Yeah.
Sounds
oh yeah,
nice.
wait. Are you able to? I mean, I'd imagine you can use your Dazzle ult while you're in the cart. So then, like, the tether, does it just so, like right? move? I don't know how the tether will work. Like, is the tether, like, the projection? Is it going to stay there, or is it going to move as well with the cart? I'm not sure. I need to see. Can you make this happen?
Please, Talai. Oh, you might have trouble? Oh no. Oh no.
Absolutely, he is. Oh, you get off, but I don't think that's enough. Look at this. The Fury Spice, they're building up. One of the few heroes that can still kill the Mega Meepo.
They're coming over.
They got the Stampede away. You've done so much to this guy, and now you don't have much left.
I cannot believe they can't kill him. It's 5 versus 1. Fuck's sake. Like, it's I mean, they just have the one stun, I guess, from Hoodwink, but yeah, like if that's a testament to how strong you are, no, I don't know. I don't think so.
Huh.
It's rough. It's rough.
I generally don't even know like what you're supposed to do with that. Like you obviously saw where he was. He wasn't. No, don't give him another wisdom. Please.
Wisdom shrine.
No.
They're gonna give it to him.
This has been the most cursed heat map from Schofield ever. He's not only been sitting here to get the wisdom rune, but he waits from somebody on 1-1 to go and check it, and they still aren't there.
He's not even ulted, by the way.
Oh! No, dude, Schofield, you asshole! No! No, dude, he force-stepped him out of the circle! Oh my god.
Is he alive?
No. No, he's not allowed to live.
He is alive.
Oh my god. He's an absolute thief!
It's a freaking ice cream buff, man. Like, I swear.
Oh my lord. I mean, this is just domination. And look at this force out. This is beautiful. Force out to get them out of the rain and then the stun as well. I have only done this to my teammates. I've never even thought about doing it to somebody on the enemy team.
That's super nice. Is that the fourth one he's taken, or is that just the third?
He took 14, 21, 28, so only 3. They lost both actually on 7.
Who took the one on 7? Was it Yuma?
Actually, I thought they lost it, right? Because they had the fight that Yuma came over and they got a double kill from the Meepo.
Oh, true. Yeah, I guess they didn't take that then. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, they haven't gotten a wisdom since 7, but they did get double wisdom at 7.
It's level 21 on this Meepo now. Very, very strong. He's building into blood form, by the way. Interesting build.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. You know, any illusions or summons, it's always going to feel nice with Bloodthorn, but it's not an item we've seen on Meepo that often, since I think a lot of them have been pretty content with just getting the Disperser and then going for more stats.
Yep. I would think Heroic should be very confident right now in terms of fighting. Like, their Meepo is insane right now.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely have some late game potential, right? Like Invoker does have the Aghanim Scepter, so he's going to feel comfortable scaling himself. But I do think that eventually Meepo, you got to be careful about this Ursa, who's going to be a wolf. He's going right in first on the backside for Whisper. They're going to use the ulti for Stampede to get away. And now Monkushi, he's caught in a really weird spot. Got to go back to his quap. But the Song of the Siren is going to kite out your own BKBs. Are they disengaging now? Because I don't know if you can fight again. Lion is certainly going to fall here. They do find Whisper, thanks to the Lycan, and now... Yeah, I mean, that's...
Actually, pretty big kill.
Really good.
Yeah. I think that's better than you can hope for, honestly. Like, getting Whisper for your support.
Oh, and it almost actually died to the other creeps there, KJ. I mean, they still defend the tower, and I think that's part of... one of the things we've talked about before, like if you're not able to take a kill on a core into a tower, then like it's not a real fight for you. This may be a small exception where your team is so far down that kills are going to inject so much gold into your team, but you're still not getting that much extra map pressure.
Yeah, for sure. That's your BKB reveal as well for Ursa, by the way. Like, he tried to kill the Invo in the last fight, but it's just so hard for him, right? Like, there's always going to be a Stampede, there's going to be a Grave, whatever, 2-4 staffs.
Oh. He's going an MKB on Ursa?
Yeah.
But why? I mean, I guess it's the Meepo innate?
Yeah, I guess, but...
Oh.
Just a good damage at a morale, right? Kind of.
Dire's bottom tower is
I guess? I don't know. I just don't see... I feel like in terms of damage, that's horrible. Like, I would way rather have a Nullifier. Yeah, I guess he's expecting it. Surely at some point, like, you are a wolf and a bear at the same time. Like, you need to blink on people and they need to die. If you're not doing that now, what's the matter with other items you have? The Pierce Evasion, they're gonna get a Mega Meepo right now. onto Yuma. He's trying to survive, and the Ursa, he's hitting, but there's the cart trying to drag him away right now. Divine Llama, here comes a huge Cataclysm, but it doesn't really connect on anybody else but the Naga Siren now. Heroic, this isn't the best fight for them so far. Here comes Triple S. He's trying to get a kill on the other side. Yuma, he's taking so much damage. He will go down. Squad X, the one to pick up the kill. Now they'll trade away the Quap in return, but I mean, Heroic, they're still kind of bleeding these guys away. Divine has to take away Whisper. Whisper stops. The cart was not keeping him around for longer, and now Triple S, he wants to chase away, but I don't think they had that sort of control. In fact, the meatball, it's going to connect. Swedenstrom's got to be careful.
Ursa is coming for him, but he's quite far away.
Yeah. I think this is fine.
Ooh, buyback. They want to stop the Roshan.
Yeah. It's being taken right now. He's already in it, and the jump through stun connecting onto the Ursa. Force that away. Come on, Gucci, dude.
He didn't get his ult.
I don't care what hero he's on. Schofield is a force staff god.
Yeah,
look at it. He's so happy.
I mean, that's huge. Honestly, if he gets his ulti off there, I don't know what happens, but this go here, like on enemy high ground, it is a bit forced, don't you think? From Ruma, like going straight up here, and then he's forced to use all of his defensive cooldowns almost immediately, right? The Mega Meepo into the dig now with the Quap ulti coming out here in a second.
Yeah.
Tries to finish the Quap again, but he's so deep, right? Like it's so easy for Ursa to play this fight.
Really well. I mean, there was a few save attempts here from Divide, but this one didn't really stick.
Yeah. Actually, Whisper stayed alive though through all of this.
Did. And then just look at the force staff through.
Easy.
Away from any save. Holy moly. Oh! Whoa! 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 What was that?
You're liking that's a good jump before the Ursa was alive. So now that your Roshan is short, the Roshan is short. Yours is your Heroic.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of contest there. It could be a nice song, but yeah, you're gonna have to time this really well. I don't know how you do that on Ryan.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. Schofield, he needs. Oh shit, Ryan is here.
Yeah,
he tried
going around.
He's trying to.
Now Yuma's gonna get a kill, maybe. Oh.
The Roche is gonna start moving soon, but if they don't kill it right now.
It's already happened. They could take this in like 10 seconds, maybe. Yeah, it'd be good if it's 2-1.
Schofield, go for wisdom, bro. It's time.
True, it's time. Oh no, he's not gonna be there.
Nah.
He's looking for the Naga Siren.
They didn't manage to get the gem out, by the way, from Sweden Strong earlier, so that's rough.
First wisdom in a while right now. For 1 win, getting level 20 over to the Ursa. I think it's time to just go for stat items on the Meepo, right? I mean, I guess he can't go for a butterfly because we already have the MKB arriving from Monkushi, but I still think like your Scotties are pretty good. I think, actually, I think I just want to see Scotty.
On the Ursa?
On the Yuma. On the Yuma.
Yeah, Scotty's pretty good. Scotty for sure good. I don't think you want to go Hex. Like you're gonna have one from Invoker anyway, right? Like so, just go more stats and try to like end the game.
I think because you went for the Bloodthorn, you don't want Hex.
Yeah.
Not that they don't work well together. It's just too much space.
Oh, they found Makushi.
Gotta be Meepo at some point. They did. Heroic, yeah. Slap him up. Cataclysm as well. It's a huge kill right now for Heroic. It felt this slipping a little bit after that last fight, especially. All of a sudden, like your Meepo is killable. You might not skill as well into the late game compared to an Ursa. So that's a really nice skill for them to keep a foothold on the map.
Yeah, they just need to get the waves out right now, and so they can go for the enemy base. They're looking for more kills though.
That's interesting. That's not Hoodwink space. Schofield. he keeps on making the stupid stuff.
They don't have any waves into enemy base though, so they actually are not going to be able to use this. This definitely is not that much, which is sad. No, it's very sad.
Honestly, they're kiting out the map in a weird way. They don't have either tier 2 bottom mid or bot, but they still have top side, and I wonder if Heroic are just going to set up camp here, finally get that last tier 2 tower, and at that point, I mean, it's not even. This is the second Roche. You'd expect a little bit of a high ground to be forced, but one win, they're doing a good job of holding. And much like last game, I do think there's a world where all of a sudden they turn up in this late game.
Yeah, it is definitely possible. Like, this Ursa is going to be nasty. It all depends on what the gold situation is going to be like, right? The pop can scale super hard too, so definitely possible. But I do want to see Heroic ramp up the pressure way more right now. Like, yeah, I think they're playing a bit too slow with these ages for my taste. It's probably time to go right now.
Agreed. There's a weird timer. It's not like some 38, 39-minute timer, but there might be a 55-minute timer. Where at that point, if you're not super high up in the net worth, the things get weird.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, that's a very fast kill on Maya.
What?
And look at this tower, it dies so fast.
That's the power of Bloodthorn, man. What a pickup.
Yep. Holy.
Oh my, what? Oh my god! And they get the kill! The Sunstrike actually connects and the pop from the Bloodthorn does enough damage. How is he doing this much damage in one burst?
It was just the Poos and the Bloodthorn, man.
Isn't there a cast time for Poofs? He's like pre-casting the Poof and then sending the main meepo up.
Yeah, and then he's like not even right-clicking him. It's just really the Poofs and the Bloodthorns. And that's enough on this squishy Naga and this squishy Hoodwink.
Holy moly. Should he get Yashikaya? Should this be faster?
No. Wasn't it fast enough?
That's true. That's true.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Swift play.
20,000 net worth lead, man. They're just pushing this top tier 2. It's the last one available. Still 45 seconds on the Aegis. I doubt that Yumo really wants to go high ground, but they might.
I think they want to at least see what's up, poke it a little bit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bringing back one meepo so we can always poof away.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Cataclysm to see where they're all at. This here's that like there will not continue to be a fight. Oh, brother, this is 15 seconds Aegis trying to just force Heroic this Rax because there's no way to this Yuma for until the Aegis.
Yeah, he's losing it now, so there's some moments for one to go for it.
Middle barracks are under attack.
They do it. That's quite a high totem pole.
Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks.
They're gonna try now.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, Bloodthorn on the camp. Yeah, they see him. It looks like there's Wolfie stampeding away. Oh! Was able to slow him as Sheffield hitting him with the emote.
That's your Bear Wolf popped. It's unfortunate for one win. MKB up from Mukushi. We'll see if that makes a difference, but yeah. That was pretty seamless for Heroic, wasn't it? That high ground push. Felt like they could have done that a little bit ago. Hex up for Whisper. That's gonna be really nice.
I think weirdly enough, I wonder if they were able to make bottom racks happen instead, because Roshan, it is going to be top the next time. 2 more minutes will take us to 43, likely a spawn 45 or later. So for the next fight, one win, they'll be able to cut their ways mid and top, and it won't be the worst fight in the world for them.
It is true. But I do think Heroic should be looking to go though with his cheap stick and this hard finish on Davai here in a moment. I don't think they're waiting for anything else, right? Yuma is about to finish Ascadi too, so with that, there's no reason to wait anymore. Like, you don't need to wait for his ages before you break any areas.
Whisper's playing a really nice Evoker game, probably the Evoker game of dreams for a lot of people. He's already got the Octarine. He doesn't have a refresher just yet, but he's still feeling pretty happy about his item builds right now.
Yeah, and this is without even seeing much impact of the Aghanims, right? Like, they haven't really seen a really impressive Cataclysm at all in this one. Obviously not the best combos for him to work with, right? but still.
Yeah, not for Kata. Great for Sunstrike, not as much for Kata.
Just don't have any really big AoE stuns like an Axe or a Tide or something.
Oh, what's Centaur got going here? He just picked up the heart. Just the double heart crimson?
Ooh.
No. Oh, it's only the heart. Why? One day, people will catch up on the double heart crimson, and you'll be sorry that you weren't building it before.
On Undying as well?
You know, that could be pretty good, yeah. The raw scalability. Now, if you want the infinite scaling one, then you go for the Pudge. Big smoke up here, Heroic. Find a root on Squad X. Now they have Hex Squad X. And here comes the Meepo, but there is the Eon Disc. Rain uses the Sonic Siren to get in. They see their targets. Who are they going to pick? It looks like Whisper, but he immediately has the Tornado. He already had it queued up. Now they're going to bite the Ursa, bite the Wolf, but I mean, he doesn't have much mana left. Devi's going to try to take him away. Rain already down, and now you don't know it, but there is a Bullwhip Wolf being chased by just a Yuma. These little Geomancers, they want the hands.
Oh, nice Tornado. Really nice.
Oh, the Tornado catch!
Ulti's ending as well.
He's hexed up and... Oh no. This is definitely going to be a kill here. They bring everybody back for this one. Surviving for a good while, honestly, but eventually Triple S will go down to Yuma. No buyback. And that could be, honestly, a high ground push.
Yeah, that should be a high ground push. Oh yeah. They should have time for a high ground also, though. Like, this Roach will die in a matter of seconds.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You got KJ's bomb, you got the Bloodthorn. Certainly more than enough.
Whisper and Schofield are still looking for kills in the meantime.
Man, I feel like picking up this MKB for just a 15% evasion talent was not great for the Ursa. I think so much more of your game is like getting on top of either the Invoker or getting on top of even the Centaur, to be honest, and like making sure they don't get away. I think Basher was way higher of a priority for this guy.
Yeah. They have 20 seconds now though to defend without their Lycan. Can they buy the time with the Glyph? I don't. Heroic, they don't even have to stop when the Lycan is up, I believe. So.
No, I don't think so. He's just, look at that. Look at the Mega Meepo attack speed, man.
Yeah,
Heroic.
About him.
You wouldn't believe it. For 60 minutes of last game, we thought that they may be going down 2-0 in this series, but here they are looking to close out game 2 as well.
Taking a chill, waiting for your cooldowns. You want to have this dig on the Meepo ready, and Mega Meepo as well, right? So no need to rush it. You still have 4 minutes on your Aegis.
We'll have the Eon Disc available on the Quap then, because they've waited this time, but I don't think that matters as much compared to what everything Heroic has to offer.
Yeah. Definitely not. Here we go. They're sending it.
There it is. They're biting the wolf. And who do they find? They do find the Dazzle. That is a huge pick. Now they're on top of the Invoker.
No.
Wait, why are we stalling? Why are we stalling? He cancels it. Finally gets the kill on Whisper, but this is a bit weird now. They have parted the Mega Meat, but Whisper is going to buy back into this one. Squad X, thanks to the Eon, that's it will pop. He should be able to get away from this one, but now the fight still under Heroic's vision. Going to jump on this Schofield. A triple kill from Akushi. The Bear Wolf is doing well. Going to avoid the Kata for now. Who do they find next?
That was it for the fight, I guess. Like, they got the ideal targets there for sure. Like, the Dazzle and the Invoker can't really get any better if you want to win. And I have to say, it's
get a little better.
Yeah.
That Son, man. I think they end that early. They have the Son for a different catch. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But you still you get the Invo and the Dazzle, and then like I feel like it's almost a bit sloppy on Heroics there, right? Like, even with the missed execution on the song there, like, yeah, you want to have your Centaur and your Meepo taking the hits, right? For sure. Not your Dazzle and your Invo.
Yeah. The Dazzle pick is like incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is a better one.
Yeah. Like you could see that they were trying to kind of position a bit, you know, towards the back on the Dazzle and Evo, but the reality is they need to be like south of the team, not north of the team. You know, that's like the best way to avoid any sort of sandwich maneuver.
That could have been a dieback from the Voker if he wasn't careful. A good TP there out from Whisper.
That would have been an insane momentum killer. Like they have, it's 140 on Aegis,
right now.
so there is a chance they have another, or they might have another chance here on the push.
Yeah.
Gotta hit their confidence a bit though with that last fight.
And he's going. Actually, Shiva's up next here for Whisper. Maybe some of those offlane roots coming back. A lot of these mid invokers, they're queuing up the refresher. Maybe they're. Oh. Broken him, but dude, this guy is so damn thick. Is there any world where you can actually kill this guy? I feel like with the cart, there's just no way.
Yeah, you don't. You can start poking him when he hits your racks.
Gotta be careful. Yeah, Yuma instantly up with the Mega Meepo. He's not carded, actually. They just go ahead and take themselves the Megas. So now the timer is on 1 win. You want to take this fight now. You want to get a fight win now. And then you want to take it into your own racks where they're locking on top of the Centaur with the Bear Wolf. And I mean, he's so stunned thanks to the Son of the Siren. They're going to try to reset on this one a little bit. Wait for the cart to go out. Here's the Cataclysm. Got to dodge out for a little bit here. Another one. Call it 2. The Cataclysm, but they don't get any kills with it. 2 Cata, 0 kill. They finally get Squad X at the end here, taking over Ryan as well. But here comes the Bear Wolf getting the kill on Whisper. That's dieback for him for 100 seconds. But they've yet to actually catch out the Aegis of Yuma.
Can we stop the TB? No. Okay. Yeah, so they get the dieback on Whisper, but Yuma gets out, and I think... I mean, you're happy with this if you're heroic, but you can't be... Yeah, okay, actually, this is awkward. This is very awkward.
This is very awkward. Where team? Team? Swedenstrand is making mad space, and look at that, the absolute burst from the Quap here. Trying to TP away. No, Yuma, you gotta try to get out of this one somehow. The grave is gonna come out, but the dig is here. How do you cancel the dig? How are we stopping this guy? It's the blink away. You don't get it. Oh no.
This freaking Reaper, man. So hard to lock down.
Absolute masterclass here from Yuma so far, getting that blink away. I genuinely don't know. It's a real question. How on earth do you stop the blink after that dig?
Yeah, I don't know. But Yuma, it looks sketchy there for a long time. But in the end, like, he actually buying a lot of time for his team now. Because, like, right now there's no waves for 1 win. So even the hopes of getting some sort of building in return is gone.
Yeah. Now you're caught with the Megas. You have one hero with a Battle of Fury. He doesn't care that much. You got Quap with the Aghanim Scepter. I guess she doesn't care that much either. Maybe time to pull up that Maelstrom on Hoodwink.
Yeah, why not? Send it. You're gonna need everything you can get. So far, these fights have been really hard.
Believe it or not, the Mjolnir procs will actually be really good.
Yeah, they will.
You know, you put a Mjolnir on somebody getting jumped on by Yuma.
Mjolnir Ursa? Or like put the buff on him?
Oh no, I put the buff on him, but
yeah, exactly.
I think it's still up to the Hoodwink to get it. Yeah, just instantly took the racks, and you can see like half HP technically healed from the Mega Meepo.
Yep, and then you have a dig as well. This song was a little bit awkward.
That was a huge save.
But Whisper actually gets caught by the song in the end there, which is not ideal for him. So that is what ends up killing him here.
Yeah, he was able to get off both of his Cataclysms actually.
Yeah.
Even got some disarms as well.
It just doesn't hit anyone really, like the Cataclysm. It's so easy to kite when you don't have any control.
Yeah. Sure. I feel like it's always easier actually as an invoker to do the meatball, then the deafening blast, and then toss out your sunstrikes because there's like much of a less chance that you're able to dodge it like that. Especially if it has Glide near, that gives you the extra AoE.
Ideally, he tries to come with the Buyer Schofield. That will just be like the best way to do it. But yeah, his fights have been a bit random lately on the Invoker.
I have. It's a 30,000 net worth lead, but I mean, Heroic, they still feel in control by a long shot. You know, it's much more difficult right now for 1-1 to actually get themselves put in this game. We did use buyback on the Invoker, but he's about to have it back, so not too bad.
Yeah, there's also going to be a Roshan here soon, potentially. Guaranteed in 130, so... Can even give the Aegis to him if you want to, right? Like...
Yeah.
Probably you give it to Yuma anyway, but... There will be a cheese for your boy Whisper, if he wants it.
Yeah. We do have, looks like, 1 Lotus Orb. So that's really the only Dispel you're able to place on your team. Is an Orchid not going to be one of those answers that we need in order to actually kill the Mega Meeple?
Yeah, it could be, but like, who's going to get it though? Like,
That's fair.
Co-op, maybe, but I think you want to keep building towards your like spellcaster build.
Yeah. It looks like they're kind of just accepting that this fight is going on, right? We're going for the Basher on Lycan, so yeah, it's going to be more and more raw right click.
You want to talk to Reno Co-op as well. It's going to help a lot, right?
Yeah. You know, I want to say that a 30,000 net worth lead is enough to win a game, but we know last time that no net worth lead is safe. You know? And here comes the jump. Whisper, he's just gone. 1,800 gold. Give it to Momkushi.
Yeah, now it's only 28k, so...
You just need to do that one about 14 more times.
If he does that 14 more times, I think they win.
It's a bold call. We'll see.
But you never know.
If you oh no. The Aeon Disc will prop here and should get away. Yuma though, yeah, now they're using the Stampede to escape.
This should be good for one win.
He used immediately from Schofield. He still should die after this one. A lot of extra damage coming through, but yeah, the Wolf Bite, Monkushi, it doesn't seem like he's going to get much done with it, actually.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get way more there with Whisper already being dead, but
yeah,
actually ends up trading 1 for 1 on Heroic there, which is surprising, and it's very good for them because they're buying time for Whisper respawn.
So Nyx Assassin has the 15% evasion on the quickened for his enchantment. I feel like I watched him miss like 3 attacks. I'm very surprised. There's the Roshan yelling. They do see the wolf, but you're still locked in your base.
Gonna try Song as maybe, but last time we tried it,
you should drop the gem in your base before you try to do this. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna end up good for you.
Yeah, he's thinking about it for sure.
They have hexed up Monkushi. He's able to get himself away thanks to the BKB. He still does not have an Aghanim Scepter, so the BKB still has to be pressed pretty early.
Yep. Now your hopes of contesting Roshan is probably over without that BKB.
Likely, but it is moving, so maybe that bought you time.
Still 80 seconds though. It's a long time.
Yeah. Pretty sure with this Bloodthorn and all the extra damage on your team, it's probably like a 20-25 second Roshan for Heroic, so. The question is if you can keep 1 win off of it.
Yeah.
So have we theorycrafted any other ways to kill this Meepo? Is he just invincible now on Yuma?
I mean, I think you have to try to kill everybody else, right? Still, that has to be your main goal. Like, you just kill the Nyx Dazzle and Invoker. They are way easier to kill, and it's a really high impact to kill them. And then you can isolate the Meepo later at some point, hopefully.
That's not how you can kill your Meepo, but how you can kill everybody else. Okay. That seems hard too.
Yeah, it is.
Cataclysm used for some vision. Oh no, he broke the smoke trying to right-click a Forge Spirit.
It's doing some split push here from Whisper, which is nice. They're gonna have to constantly be responding to this, obviously, with the Mega Creeps as well.
We're only 4 minutes away from getting some tier 5 items. Rourke, it pops, so we know that there is Heroic in the Roshan pit. What can you do?
Yeah, there's nothing to do if you want when you have to always defend your base against the split push from Whisper and Mega Creeps, and yeah. Now we're gonna have to defend against Meepo with Aegis, level 30 potentially.
God. Level 30 as well? That's...
I mean, he doesn't have it yet, but it's a while to go, yeah. It's a lot. 350 health, that's gonna get stacked as well on the Mega Meepo. That's
Pretty hard. Divine, yeah, he should be able to get away from this one. Ursa, I tell you, he should have an idea, and they get on top of the Dazzle. They will get the kill here. Song of the Siren is going to connect on everybody else, and maybe the Cataclysm is going to root up on Squad X. The Forge Spirits are everywhere. You've got plenty of vision here, but they get the kill first on the Meepo. How on earth did they do that? They didn't even kill everybody else first. Tornado coming through now, but Yuma, he needs to get something done with this one. He's scared. He knows that if he's able to die once, he can certainly die twice. And Monkushi, though, they've got to defend the base right now on one when it's creeps galore.
That was one nasty Ursa, man. Like, critting so freaking hard. Finding the Dazzle, first of all, it's the best target I can get, and then just killing Yuma in 2 seconds afterwards.
They've broken the Ursa. He's able to cut himself away from this one. He's still waiting to get that stuck up Ag Scepter. This might be the timing, honestly. It sounds weird to say, but I think that Ag's Ursa genuinely could change this game, freeing up the BKB so we can do more of these blink initiations on the back line.
I also think you do want to go. There's no BKB on this Ursa as well, so Whisper is going to be able to do a lot in this fight if there is an engagement.
They're using the banner, really trying to keep these creeps alive in base, making sure it's just impossible to clear through. A nice stun from Divide. They're going to force staff him out for a second here. Yuma trying to get some extra lockdown. They get on top of the Ursa here. Somebody save him here. He's broken. He gets the Lotus Orb, but now he's turning around. He's not even scared. I think he should be, though. There's the Cataclysm. Hexed up, broken, and there's the Quap. He has to buy back in this one. Monkushi, he is still low, but he has to go and fight this one. You can't wait to regen because Yuma, he's trying to take the base. The Ancient is in danger. A good Gleipnir. The Kata, get him the meatballs. Whisper, he's trying to end this game here. It looks like the Hex is now up on this Lycan. He wants to try to get on the backline, but Yuma, he's been here the whole time trying to take this rat, and they'll kill him.
He buy back.
Whoa. He's going to buy back. This creates a little bit of a... the marks in the armor now as Yuma buying back. If he dies again, this is certainly fragile now for Heroic. Invoker already super low, but Monkushi's not able to keep on the aggression. He's got to start dealing with the base.
There's no glyph right now for Radiant, so if you're able to get in, then I'm sure he can get the racks, but they need to control this Ursa so Yuma can do it.
They're trying to just go now. Monkushi on the other side. This is with the wolf fight. He's getting on top of Yuma. Yuma, he's great, but you can't grave all of them. They kill one of the Mapos, and now, I mean, the rest of Heroic, you're trying to take this fight. The Ursa, he's in so much danger, trying to run away from this one. The Lotus is keeping him alive, but he doesn't have buyback. It's 2 minutes, no Ursa. Whisper, he's going to start turning himself towards the Ancients. Can they do this without Yuma? Pop is going to stand back for just a second here. It's up to now your side lane carry on the other side. It's got to be your Lycan, but he's getting locked up. He's getting controlled. Squad X, he's able to get the kill on KJ. Divide, it's a lot up to him. They get on top of the Valkyr, but the sharp shot, it takes him down. Swedish Shot, he's able to do it, but oh no, the banner. Somebody's got to kill this banner right now. The Megas are starting to stack up. Surely Triple S can deal with it eventually, but not for now. It's a buyback and go in with the portal on Whisper. Big disarm, finding himself the Lycan. Can they end it here? He's gonna get an Abyssal Blade, but the card to buy. They're saving it. They're going after, but the Son, Knocker's back. Did they do this?
If they kill Whisper.
They're trying to take down the Ancient a little bit more. A few more right clicks. They do it. Heroic, they finally end this game. They earned themselves some extra money. They earned themselves some extra EPT points. And they finally end this game.
What an insane last fight. Honestly, that's insane. I mean, this Ursa is really strong at the end, right? But they're just way too far behind. Like, he's able to kill Yuma twice, but Whisper is casting spells freely for the entire fight. And I think that's the main difference. Like, this was the most impactful fight from Whisper in this entire game, and it came just at the right time.
Yeah. Really, 2 games looking surprisingly similar, where there's a clear strat that can work out as you get to the late game. But I think the difference here is that, you know, whenever Heroic had theirs in game 1, they reached that inflection point. They played safe enough in the mid game that they finally had something to actually offer. I don't think that OneWin ever had that. Their mid-game fights were never as crisp as what we had from Heroic when they were down, and they could never hit the inflection where they were finally ahead.
Yeah, it just seemed like they weren't able to get the ball rolling at all for OneWin, right? It's not easy, of course. This is a very robust lineup from Heroic with the Meepo in the front, with Dazzle backing him up, everything. It's just... yeah, it's just tough, man. Like, I don't know what to do. It's so hard to play Lycan in this game, right? Like, it's... really the only thing that he's doing is buffing the Ursa at one point, but the Ursa can't do it all on himself. Like, he needs his co-op to do everything, and I don't know. Way too many saves on Heroic. Super good job by Schofield, KJ, and Davai again. And Yeah.
What an entertaining 2 games, man. Two knockdown dragouts. I think actually fights like these, this Roshan fight where, the net worth lead isn't horrible. You're definitely a player in this one, but we definitely also saw they had a lineup that could kill the Meepo, right? Like this Mike and Bite with the bear.
I mean, they could, but at some point they couldn't. They found him at 1.5 on the entrance, right? And then he still got out. It's like, it's kind of insane. I did feel like Heroic could almost pressure a bit more in this early game, right? Especially considering the fact they were so far ahead in gold, and also XP courtesy of Schofield's epic steals on the Wisdom Shrines. But yeah, overall, a win is a win. It doesn't have to be clean. You get those EPT points.
Oh, win is a win.
Well.
That's true. You got to get that dub no matter what. And just insane. This whole last fight, Devi with the card is an absolute man-mad. I thought that this was the game ending, by the way. When that Slan finally hit, I thought that there were enough creeps that hit it once that it just like kind of broke as the game was over. But that Slan came out of nowhere. I had no idea it was coming again.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a long fight, right? The Naga is diebacked and he ends up respawning again. Gets another song. Obviously, like, without your Ursa and your Cough, you can't deal with all those creeps. And
yeah, looks like we do have the standings for you guys. Again, this is a hype game. This is probably 2 of the most fun games that we've actually had to cast in this one. And unfortunately, it was 2 eliminated teams, but they did get some extra money. Again, $3,500, plus they get 100 EPT points, which you already get 100 just for being in the tournament. So adding another 100 for every series win definitely feels good. And yeah, we can see up top there, we've got our 3 teams that stand out above the rest: OG, Spirit, and Falcons. Hanskin, do you think you have a favorite for either one of these guys as we go into the playoff stage?
For the top 3 or top 8?
Yeah, if you have somebody in the top 8 that you think needs to be in the top 3, then give me them.
I mean, obviously the heavy hitters are going to be there, Tundra and Falcons, but
ooh, okay.
There are some underdog, like OG. They've been looking really solid as well. Virtus Pro 2, they've been looking really good. I think all of these teams are, very deserving. Anyone can beat anybody, but yeah, I think Extreme maybe is the most surprising that they made it into top 8 for me. Like, they look very shaky in the beginning of this tournament and also this season as a whole. But obviously rounding it up with a 4-2 score over some teams like Betboom, Liquid, Mouse. There's it's honestly impressive. I'm excited to see what happens in the playoffs with them too.
Yeah, and congratulations to Tundra, but I think we were also looking for Runa team. We had a lot of hype for them. It's sad that it was Tundra and Runa that ended up having to match up at the end, because I did want to see both of them make it through, to be honest. But Runa team, I think they showed really, really clutch in this whole thing. They were the ones that made it through for the Eastern European qualifier. I think they showed their best, and I hope that this team stays together. I want to see so much more of them.
Yeah, for sure. Nicky Cool had some really funny games this one. Got some Call Respect bands that are made. Batrider, he was doing everything for them. So, I mean, it's a shame. I would have loved to see them in playoffs, but obviously it's some great experience for them, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I hope we got a lot of these teams that are staying together. Heroic, we're going to get to talk to them here soon. But I do wonder what their feelings are after this tournament. They do end up getting 2 wins, but this Heroic team constantly has been back and forth. It's hard to tell when, and especially in a game that's as kind of weird as this, what you're able to improve on before you get to next tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to assume it's a little bit of a disappointment not making playoffs in DreamLeague here, right? They've, as you said, they have been back and forth, but at least getting this win in the last round has to be a bit of a positive, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And I think we have the interview for us right now. I believe joining us here is Yuma from Heroic. Hello, Yuma. Congratulations on the 2-0.
Well, thank you.
Pleasure to see you, man. These 2 games were terrifying in every way, but both games you guys end up coming out on top. Let's go back to game 1 for a second here. Did you believe in the lineup the whole way through, or were you as surprised as us that you came out with the win there?
Really, I think we had a good lineup. As a matter of fact, like, our lane should have been better. The game got a bit out of hand because I think we fed. By we, I mean I was feeding a bit too much at the start. I think our lanes did not go that well, and early game should be slightly better, I think. But I believed in the lineup all the way. I think we had good matchups and we had good scale as well.
Definitely.
How much of the Pudge pick was predicated on you having the disseminate with Pudge? Was that something that was a genuine factor in that one, or did you just want to pick up the Pudge?
No, we all thought. I mean, I think like the Pudge players in the team is like me and Whisper, and he like we considered good that game, and then we picked it, and also knowing that we had the combo, but it was not that much of a like. It's not like, oh, we have SD. Pudge is we can definitely pick the Pudge. Yeah, it helps.
Okay,
it's nice.
It's cool.
All right. Speaking about the early game in that game, then do you remember there was a meta from you on the level 1, the first blood? But sometimes when you use meta like this, you don't like it's already out before the lane. Do you regret killing that, or how do you feel about this moment?
Let's just say it was a plan that I did not fully agree with, but one must do what's told. But no, I mean, it was a bit sad. Like I knew that if it was not that if we didn't use it on even when the waves meet, like if we use it when the waves meet, then can deny a wave and a half, and is good.
Yeah.
But using it there, it was just like, okay, I got a first slot. That's nice. Thankfully, I got the first slot. But after that, it hinders the lane quite a bit, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like walking into the lane with stats. So yeah, I was curious to hear what you thought about that. Also about the decision to swap supports. How did that come to be? I understand the task into Underlord, but maybe for the viewers, how does that thought process go?
Yeah, I mean, we thought that TOS TB would do better, and also like the SD can stack easier, like more easily, right? Because I think that was the thought process. We also thought that the lane top would be better with the SD. Yeah, it's pretty much that.
Okay. Yeah, seems pretty straightforward. And also game 2, you picked Invoker. That was like the 9th overall pro game, I think, for Whisper on Invoker. Is that something that you've been practicing, or was it more like, okay, this round or this matchup is like, it's for EPT points, sure, and prize money, but we're not playing for playoffs?
No, I think he fucking owns on Invoker, if I'm honest. Like, one of his better heroes. I think he's owning with it. I think he showed it as well in the game. Like, he played well. And we picked it before as well. I know that this tournament hasn't been the greatest for us. Like, we had a lot of close games that we should have won, and then we lost, and then series that were really bad. But I think overall it's one of his better heroes. It was good.
Yeah, no, it definitely showed. It looked really good for him. So interesting. Well, then, what is next right now for Heroic? Is it going to be a Christmas break, or what is the plan?
Yeah, I think we haven't stopped for like 2 months and a half now, I think. So we're gonna take I think like a 2-week break, and then head back to play qualifiers, because this DreamLeague was not the result we wanted. So now you have to go through the qualifiers like every other team that doesn't get top 6, right, at DreamLeague. So yeah, that's the plan. Just chill, enjoy Christmas, and then go back into it.
Yeah, sounds like a lot. Like 2.5 months on the road has to be a lot of tough work. So definitely need to deserve a break, and I have no doubt you'll be doing good in those qualifiers.
Thank you. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, you've had some great placements here this year. I'm really proud of the team, and I love watching you each time we get to see some heroic Dota. So take that break, man. I want to see you back at full strength, and thank you so much for this interview. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you very much. You too. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
Thank you. All right, guys. That was it. I think that was actually the last game. I saw a host there for the mainstream as well. We're the only ones left. That means we get to hold you hostage for as long as we want, and you have nowhere else that you can go. Thank you so much for everybody for watching. This has been a beautiful tournament. Of course, thanks to ESL for having us on this one. Hanskin, it's been a great one. Do you think you have a series that stands out to you as the one that you enjoyed casting the most?
Ooh, there's been a lot, but let me take a quick look if I can.
Yeah, we've had some good ones. I know that especially a lot of our days actually had some 3-game series.
The Navi one against Mouse yesterday was really freaking good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There also was
that was pretty good.
There was an insane comeback in our first game we casted, Mouse versus Pipsqueak, some next level, just the game was over in a matter of seconds, and there was a Crystallis called out a Huskar player after that, and some stuff.
Oh my goodness, yeah, we've had some really good interviews too.
Yeah, we had a lot of good games. Like, to be fair, like a lot of good games. Maybe it's the format. I don't know. Maybe it's the teams feeling the Christmas spirit. I don't know what it is. But this was a great DreamLeague group stage for us.
Yeah, and if you guys are coming from the mainstream, make sure you go back and watch Heroic versus One Win. Game 1, that's probably one of the best series or best games that we had in here in general. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for watching. I'm Matt, that's Hanskin. If you like the cast, please let us know. If you didn't, I'm Lyrical, that's Trent, and you can let us know on Twitter or something. So let's go, have a good day. I'll see you guys back here for playoffs. We'll be out.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside.